Good morning, friends. Sorry, I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to get food down. Also, I need to find a better picture resolution. Good morning. I already changed your selection from Dune to Throne and Liberty. So, that's taken care of. And the Wonder Trade reward isn't that important this time around. I don't care about the stones, really. I don't quite understand the limitation in the game to force you to only be able to evolve. You're only allowed to evolve base Pokemon into their evolutions if you already have found and own the evolutions. That doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't care about the stones so much. I assume it makes sense, right? If you have a really good base level Pokemon and you're trying to get it better for PvP, that way you can evolve it and increase its stats that way. But just for collecting, the stones are useless. So unless there's like a Pokemon reward for wonder trading, I'm less interested, I guess, in doing it over and over again. But that's okay. I appreciate the reminder. But yeah, so today's exciting. We're starting Final Fantasy 13, which is a big deal. So probably not going to be able to use this. This one's really weird as far as, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Using a guide is going to be difficult, mostly because this is one of those games that unfortunately, when you tab out of it, it like minimizes the whole window. Like now you can't see it, right? Because I'm still doing things on my computer. It should pop up in a moment once I get everything going. Yeah. But yeah, we finished Final Fantasy 12 yesterday. That was good. I was looking over all the extra stuff that we could have done at in-game, and almost everything that I was looking at, with the exception of like 2 hunts, was going to require like hours of farming for certain items. Like one of the bosses required essentially you to have multiple ribbons or multiple white hats or white robes, things like that, just multiples of them, and it was just going to be way too much to do, given the time that I had allotted myself. Like I said, I love those games back in the day because of that, because there was always something that you could grind for, and it was a process. But now it's just like there's just too much, and I don't have the patience for that. I didn't have the time saved for that, so we just decided to move on, and we finished the game. So super exciting. It went pretty smoothly. There was never really any issues. I was never any danger. I was about, well, Vaughn was about 12 levels higher than the next. I think the final boss is level 55, maybe 60 actually. So Vaughn was level 62, which means Fran and Pinello were like crazy high as far as levels go. So I didn't have any issues. I did take the sight and grab off of Vaughn at the end of the game, so that I wasn't, because I literally 2-shot the first phase of the final boss. So I was like, okay, well, let's just turn that off, or take that off. So we put him, he had a golden axe, which was the strongest weapon he could equip at the time. He was still doing thousands of damage, but, you know, instead of doing 25,000 damage, he was only doing 5,000 damage. And Fran was doing about 20. So that worked out pretty well. We had our party, Fran, Pinello, Vaughn, carry us through the rest of the game. Pretty easy stuff. So pretty happy about it. Ended pretty well. I wasn't feeling well yesterday. I'm still not feeling well, but I'm better today. So we'll see how it goes. And I figured it'd be best just to roll straight into the next game. I know I explained it yesterday, but just to go over it all again. This next week's schedule is going to be really weird. There's a lot of changes happening. So I won't be streaming tomorrow because I have plans all day, which means we should be starting Tunic on Sunday. So we'll play Tunic Sunday for however long. I don't know. We'll see. And then On Monday, I will not be streaming because I have jury duty. The plan right now is not to stream on Monday. I think I have to be there at like 7:30 or something like that in the morning, and I don't foresee it only lasting a few hours, so it really just depends what time I get back. But if I get back before noon, I'll probably start streaming. If I get back after noon, then I probably won't be on that day. Which means we'll come back to Final Fantasy 13 on Tuesday. Wednesday is D&D prep day. Thursday, back to Final Fantasy 13. And then Friday, we're playing Expanse all day. And then I won't be streaming on Saturday again next week because I have a birthday party to attend. So we'll be back to Tunic on Sunday. So next week's schedule is all kinds of wonky, but I'm doing my best, I promise. I'm doing everything I can. So, yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. Let me see if I can get this up and going. No birthday. I wish there was no birthday. Well, that's not true. I mean, I'm happy the person's alive and they're alive to have a birthday. But yeah. And then, of course, this week is 4th of July week, so I'm going to be in the closet at night, which will be great for us. We love that for us. Yeah, it'll be great. Coda's going to really enjoy that. Anyway. So yeah, that's the plan for the next week. Go camping. I wish. It wouldn't be any better anywhere else. We're in Texas. People go camping just to shoot off fireworks here in Texas. I'd have to leave the state, and even then, I'm not sure where I'd go. And I can't go camping because I got all these plans coming up this week, so where am I going to go? Nowhere. I'm going to be here in a closet at night. I'm going to be feeding my dog anti-anxiety medication like Tic Tacs, and then laying in a closet. Get a soundproof gaming room. I've thought about soundproofing the closet, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure how it would work. I probably could just get some sound. The problem is that people go out in their yard just to pop up. Yeah, it's like everywhere. A lot of soundproofing is designed to keep the sound in, not necessarily keep the sound out. So unless like the room is built around the soundproofing material itself, I don't think it's as easy as just like installing the panels and stuff. I'm not worried about the sound getting out. I'm worried about the sound getting in. Also, my whole preview has frozen. Are you guys seeing the video? Can you hear it? I hope so. If not, let me know and we'll see if I can fix it. I think we can. Have you heard about the quietest room in the world? You can see and hear it. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, I have. I think it's really cool. You know, people express like how they immediately can hear their heartbeat, but after that they can literally hear like the blood circulating in their brain. I think that's pretty interesting. I've heard that like some of the rumors early on were that some people were going crazy in there, and I don't see how that could possibly be true, right? Like people do sleep deprivation tanks all the time, or like not just sleep deprivation, but sensory deprivation tanks. Like I'm sure it'd be uncomfortable at first. It's probably not a normal feeling. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, 45 minutes of doing anything like that, it's like if you were stuck in a room for 45 minutes listening to Call Me Maybe by Carly Rae Jepsen, you'd probably start going crazy too. Or like in the Scrubs episode where they just sing the first half of I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, right? For 45 minutes, you'd probably go crazy as well. So I don't think I feel like it's not the silence of anything. I think it's just people. I think you get bored. What are you going to do? Yeah. Hearing digestion would be interesting, I guess. Sometimes you hear your stomach rumble without a soundproofing room. Look how pretty our cast of characters look. I forget all their names. I'm excited. I think you have Hope up front. I forget the second girl's name. And then you have Fang and Lightning and Snow and then Zaz? Is that his name? I don't remember. Yeah. A person with tinnitus, probably not so good. I bet the ringing would seem super loud. I don't know. What is her name? What is long-haired pink girl's name? I don't remember. I guess we'll find out. Question: if you put a suspected terrorist into a room like that and locked him in there for 10 hours or something, would that violate the... Yeah, probably. I don't think there are rules specifically surrounding sound deprivation rooms, but there are certainly rules about how you can treat a prisoner. So, yes, I would say yes. What do you think? What would your answer be? Also, did anyone watch the debate last night? Because speaking of terrorists, I feel like the American people are being terrorized right at this moment. Is that considered inhumane? Well, if people, like, you literally just posted a thing that said people can't last more than 55 minutes. So, yes, it would be inhumane. Again, anything that would drive a person crazy. Mental anguish like that. I'll be honest, it wasn't worth the watch. I kept having to, like, turn it off every once in a while. It was very depressing. It was just very depressing. I'm very open. I'm a Biden supporter, especially in this election. 100%. I don't support Trump in any way, shape, or form. I don't even think he should be allowed around people. But Biden did not perform well at all yesterday. He really just showed his age. That's the best way to describe it, is he showed his age. And that is the worst thing that he could possibly be doing at this time. Because as dishonest as Trump was last night, he was loud. And he was the charismatic person that he usually is, right? I say charismatic, but maybe that's not the best word. He was the confident person that he usually is. Usually confidently wrong, but confident. And that's, I hate to say it, the American people are stupid. Like 50% of the country is stupid. And it's just like, they're not going to fact check, because CNN wasn't fact checking. The moderators were garbage. I don't even know how that wasn't even a debate. That was like literally a poop flinging contest for an hour and a half. It was absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Just all around. That never should have got to that point. And at the end, they were literally arguing with each other about golf. That's not an exaggeration. They were literally attacking each other's golf games. I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, in the military, generals aren't allowed to serve beyond 65 years. And I truly think we need to enact that for our entire governmental system, right? If a person can't lead the military in a strategical manner after 65 years, I don't think a person should be able to strategically lead our country after 65 years of age. And maybe 65 is too young. Maybe we go up to 70, right? Like, I'm okay with an older, experienced politician who understands the process and understands the legal proceedings that come with being a leader of this country. I'm okay with it, but at this point, it is just beyond apparent that our system is, like, just so far gone, man. So far gone. Especially because it is not a joke. We are the leading military. We are the leading military country in the world, period. We have more nuclear weapons. We have more military assets. The only countries that even supersede us in military, in personnel, are what? China, Russia, and maybe India. And it's only because China, you're conscripted. Russia, you're conscripted. India, they have there's 1 billion people in India, right? I mean, we outnumber all of them, with the exception of those 3 that I know of. I could be wrong, but we're easily top 5 largest military size personnel wise, right? I mean, we are, for lack of a better word, for better or worse, I believe worse, we are the police. We are the world police, right? We are always there to aid our allies. We are always there with the resources needed to support humanitarian efforts. We are always there. And if we don't allow individuals 65 years and older to lead our country, our military. How can we justify allowing someone over the age of 65 to lead the world's military? And I know that's a very like isolationist, that's a very conceited, self-serving point of view. I understand that we're not the world's military. I get that. I'm not trying to say that and justify it. What I am saying is that we, because of our place on the globe, because of our place in the world, because of our military might, we do end up playing that role a lot. And it's just disgusting that is what we're dealing with last night. And I'm not even saying Biden is a bad leader. I'm not saying he's been a bad president. I'm not saying his policies are bad or that in the next 4 years it's going to go, nose up. But it's just that like that is how we present ourselves to the world. And if the best we can present ourselves to the world is an 82-year-old man who stumbles over his words, regardless of his ability to do the job, right? And maybe that's unfair of me. Maybe that's a personal bias, right? I still think he's capable. I just don't think that that's how we should present ourselves. I just don't. You watched Gloria's Nuzlocke run? Nice. I had it on on another screen. But yeah, it was definitely more entertaining to watch Gloria's run than to watch the debate. It was just depressing. Like I said, I had to turn it off multiple times because I was just getting so frustrated. It was just terrible. Man, I don't get it. I don't understand. I wish we could be better. That's all it is. I just wish we could be better. I wish we were better because I think we could be. We obviously have the potential. We've been there before. But it just always sucks to me as, a 35-year-old man where for the first, I don't know, 28, 30 years of my life, we've been at war, right? I mean, we were at war in the 90s with the Gulf War. Then we were in war for 18 straight years from 2001 until a few years ago, right? It just sucks that our best moments as a country come at the destruction of other people. That's just all it is. It really is a bummer that the only time we really outshine the rest of the world is when we're at war. And that is, I don't know. It's demoralizing to me. I feel like we're better than that. I feel like we're more than that. And we're still a young country. I get that. I mean, we're what, 250 years old now? So, not quite 250. What are we at? 1776? Is that what it is? And then, yeah, so 248-ish years. So I get it. We're still young, but young doesn't mean like we have to act this way. We have plenty of examples. We have plenty of other countries to quote unquote look up to. We have plenty of history to learn from. It's not hard. It's just depressing. I don't know. I'll stop talking about it because I can go on forever. There's all kinds of issues. I haven't even finished my breakfast pizza. It's not a breakfast pizza. It's just pizza for breakfast. But I haven't finished it. I'm just holding it in my hand, and my hand's getting greasy and gross. You need to redeem a grinds my gear on yourself. True. That was my own little. That was more than 3 minutes for sure. It's more than 3 minutes for sure. Is there supposed to be another one scheduled? I heard that this was the first debate and there might be more. If the second debate goes anything like this one, just pack it up. USA closed for business. Because I can't. I don't even know. Whew. Okay. Let me take a bite. I'll set this down. Yep. That's where we are. I think that was it. And I understand, Kyle, what you're saying. Like, earlier you mentioned like fuck politics. Like, I get it. But it's just impossible to not care, right? Politics governs everything from rent to speed limits to... Did you just redeem your points for So did you just redeem your points this morning for the game? Might have something to do with it. Yeah, I mean, politics are everywhere, and it's hard to just, I can't just turn it off. Can't. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it right this very moment. So I guess we just play games. I guess that's it. So Final Fantasy 13, let's talk about it. It is not a lot of people's favorite Final Fantasy. It is quite a bit different. I say quite a bit different, but they did take some things from Final Fantasy 12 and kind of adapt them. So there is a type of auto battle system. You can put the whole thing essentially in auto battle, and the game will make actions for you based on whatever strategy it thinks is best, right? So there is that kind of system. However, it is not usually the most efficient system. Battles in this game are mostly like, again, slightly like MMO status, where you're really trying to gauge or break the enemy's gauge. This is the game when Square Enix and I fell out of love and we went our separate ways. That's fair. That's fair. I think this is a very bright, it's a very nice looking game. It looks good. The action is fun. I'll be honest, I know that I beat this game and I don't remember a single bit of the story whatsoever. I have no idea. I don't remember this game at all. But we'll see. It's on the list. We're going to get through it. Estimated time, I think, is 61 hours. 62 hours is what the estimated time for Final Fantasy 12 was, and we beat it in 54-ish, 53, 58, I think. I think 53, 58 is what we went with. So hopefully we can knock off another 5-6 hours of that. We are going to be using a few mods, as most of the time we've been doing with these Final Fantasy games since this is on PC. I will have infinite items and infinite resources, materials, I think, and that's it. I won't abuse that. So items are kind of handled differently in this game a little bit. You'll see as we go there. But the biggest thing is that there are 4 elixirs in this entire game. Just 4. And not only that, but the game... Goodness, we'll take a step back, I guess. Each time you get into a fight, there is a star system, essentially. It grades you. Think Devil May Cry, right? Where you're trying to build your chain, you're trying to use varied attacks, you're trying to use different things that they call paradigms in this game, which is essentially like a move set or a class. They call it paradigms in this game. If you use a variation of paradigms and attacks and you fill the gauge and you fill the chain, that kind of thing, your score at the end, plus you have to beat them in a certain amount of time, you get more stars, which means you get more materials and more gil and things like that, more experience kind of. But on the opposite side, there are these like pity items that you can get early. I think they're called shrouds, where if you do really poorly early on, they'll give you more and more and more of these shrouds. And it's like, okay, the game is hard for you. Let's give you these items to help you. And the shrouds, I think, increase your defense or increase your attack or increase your magic defense by a certain amount over time. And you only really get those early game. Technically, chapter 2, I think, is the earliest, is the best grinding spot, quote unquote, for those. Because I think you get them, if you get 0 stars, I think you get an 11% chance to get a shroud drop. Whereas after chapter 11, they won't drop at all. So we won't be farming those. We won't need to. It's not a big deal. We'll be doing fine. I'm not going for 100% on this game, just like I haven't gone for 100% on pretty much any game except like the first 6. Nice. It's pretty cool. I've been neglecting Poke Daily lately. It's just one more thing that I have to worry about, and I haven't been focused on it. So yeah, that's where we are with 13. A lot of people, you know, the combat system is divisive. The linearity, I think that's the word for it. It's very linear. People consider it very linear. Hey, Sky, how are you? Good to see you again. You missed it. We beat 12 yesterday. So we're on 13 today. It's good to see you. Yeah, so some people call the game pretty linear. If you think the game's linear, you can just turn off the mini-map. Just explore to your heart's content, right? It doesn't matter. I don't think it's any more linear than any of the other games that we played. The last two, 10 and 12. I feel like it's the same. It's the same. It's fine. But, yeah, so we'll make it through. The infinite items or the max items and the max materials will help us just make it through easier. I don't think I can give myself infinite gil, but I can increase the amount of gil I have by like 5k at a time. So if we need gil, we'll use it. I'm not really worried about it. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm happy to play this game because, like I said, I don't remember much about it at all. I played this back in 2009, and that was when my migraines had just started. So a lot of my memories from 2009, 2010 are gone. Like, I just don't remember much of that at all. But I do remember buying this, and I remember playing it. So maybe some things will spark my memory, maybe they won't. I probably won't use a guide much on this either. We'll probably just figure things out as we go. It's going to be harder to use a guide because I can't go from monitor to monitor. So we'll see how that is. But yeah. Fun stuff. So I think that's it. I don't need to talk anymore. Of course, I've been talking now for 25 minutes, so I guess we just get started. I don't know how long the first opening cutscene is, but we'll find out together. Hopefully the scene changes. If it doesn't change, or you can't hear or you can't see, I guess I should probably do this. Play it on Steam. Yes, we are playing it on Steam. What's up, little one? Do you need to go out? I don't think you really need to go out. My goodness. She always does this. When the stream starts and she hears me talking, she's like, why aren't you talking to me? Like, who are you talking to? So, yep, it's on. This one's on Steam. So, all right, come on, little demon. Alrighty. I don't know if the Steam version of this game has like the commands like the other ones did. When we played Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII on stream, I know that on Steam rather, I know that they had like F commands essentially, so I could turn off encounters or increase my gil or stuff through that. I don't know if this version has that. I guess I could look that up. Might as well. That way, if I needed anything, I can just do it. Let's see, Final Fantasy 13 Steam. F commands? No, that's just button mapping. That's controls. I'll be playing on controller, so that's not really a problem. It doesn't look like it has anything crazy. You can access the character booster by clicking the View Online Profile button in the launcher. It's interesting. Just be warned, it boosts all your characters to max and gives you 50 million gil. Oh. We don't want to do that. Okay, so looks like no. Looks like no. Well, yes, but conditional yes, and we don't want that. Okay, so the settings are pretty basic. We didn't do anything too crazy. Actually, I need to change them again because it didn't save. So event subtitles, yes. Speaker names on, please. Battle difficulty, normal's fine. Battle speed, normal is fine. Auto battle, we're going to change this to abilities. Essentially, what that means is that the game will not automatically add abilities to the queue. If you remember from Final Fantasy 12 how you could queue up abilities, right? Even if your character was casting something, you could go into the menu and select something else and it would add it to the queue. That's essentially what this game works off of too, is you chain or you queue a certain number of attacks based on their, I don't know what it is, we'll find out. ATB, I think is what it is. Action, time, battle, I don't know whatever it is. But their gauge, each character can queue a certain number of actions. And if you put it on auto attack or auto, it'll just do that for you at the beginning. You can change them, but then it takes time to go in and change them. So we're just going to go straight to the abilities list here for us. Target selection from list is perfectly fine. Battle help messages is on. Keyboard settings, I don't care. Gamepad controls are all pretty basic. However, I would like the button explanations to be on a controller because that's what I'm using. Staff credits we can watch at the end of the game. Middleware license, not important to us. Open source software licenses, also not important to us. So everything else should be there. We'll just leave it on normal for now. I don't really see the need to put it on easy at the moment. I don't know. I'm sure I played it on normal when we did it. But yeah, so hopefully everybody is ready for this. And we can enjoy the opening cutscene together, as all Final Fantasies have. No, normal mode's fine. You have selected normal mode for battles. To change the difficulty level anytime, press to open the main menu. Press what to open the main menu? It just says press. Press to open the main menu and then select settings. Okay, yes, we can begin in normal mode.
The 13 days after we awoke were the beginning of the end.
Let me know if it's too quiet or anything. It's a little quiet for me, but... a little quiet. Let me see if I can change it really quick without... Wish there was a way to pause, but...
You serious?
Be quiet.
Best of luck.
No worries there, Sky. I will not be doing 100% of this one. I do have a mod. I'm gonna mod all of my items. I'll have max items and max materials.
She did it!
She did it! Here's Lightning, or Ashe, or whatever. It's Lightning, obviously, this game. But if that isn't Ashe with pink hair, I don't know what is. She's just a badass. That's all you need to know.
You alright? I'm not a Lassie.
And the little baby chocobo. This is also our first female protagonist, right?
So far, so good. They all want to fight.
Good for them.
Good for them. I guess if you count Final Fantasy 1 and 2, I mean, maybe they were a team of protagonists from the very beginning of the game. But I think this is our first, like, modern Final Fantasy with a female protagonist. And we haven't had another since. However, Lightning is certainly a badass. I guess Terra and 6. What am I thinking? But I still stand by the first, like, modern female protagonist. Craziness. There's so much going on right now, and it's happening very fast. I feel like I'm sitting too close to my screen, even. Boom.
Run! I meant away!
I meant away. Lightning doesn't run. I mean, look at the models on this. That's pretty nuts. This is in-game graphics too. Like, look how good she looks. Not just attractive-wise, but like model-wise. That's insane.
Hey! Let's be rational now.
He looks like Ludacris a little bit. Luda.
Sending the big guns now. What do we do?
Watch and learn.
All right, we're gonna learn a little bit. It's gonna teach us a bit. Okay, active time battle tutorial. That's good because I need one. I would love to view the tutorial, please. Time flows continuously throughout battle. Watch as your ATB gauge slowly charges. So this is exactly like the previous Final Fantasy games that we played, with the exception of like 10, I guess. 10 is a straight, like, you get a Q. And actually, I don't remember how 8's combat worked. I feel like it was all turn-based too. So like in 10, where you got a Q, every other game, essentially, your gauge was filling constantly, right? People were constantly taking actions around you. This is exactly the same here. So your ATB gauge is slowly charging, the enemy's ATB gauge is slowly charging, and you have to input actions as we go. So characters perform actions by expending charged ATB gauge segments. So you can see Lightning has 2 segments. The actions which they perform depend on the commands you select. You can input entire strings of commands, then unleash them all at once. Select Auto Battle to queue up a set of commands tailored to your situation. Select Abilities to specify individual commands as you see fit. A description of each command will be displayed at the top of the screen. For now, try selecting the Auto Battle command. Move the cursor to Auto Battle, then press an unknown button to select it. Okay, this is not very good. I was hoping the tutorial would like show me what I needed to do, or like buttons. Guess we'll just figure it out as we go, but it's pretty straightforward. It's gonna just be the select or X button. So I guess it wants us to auto battle, so we'll auto battle. 2 attack actions have just been placed in your command queue. As you learn new abilities, you will use commands other than attack. It will also become possible to create longer strings of commands. Next, you will need to choose the target of your attacks. When fighting multiple enemies, select your target using something, and then press something to confirm it. This is not very useful. You only face 1 enemy this time, so the choice is simple. Press something to confirm your target, and you will execute your 2 attack commands immediately. Once you have finished your attacks, enter more commands and continue fighting until you have defeated the enemy. Note that you will only be able to control the actions of Lightning. Saz will fight on his own, supporting her as he deems best. Good luck. From here on out, how you fight is up to you. Okay, so in this case, we have a menu system, so you can just press A and then attack again, and then her gauge will fill up, and I think we're auto battling still. Oh, we're not. Okay, well, I can only attack. That's the only thing I have at the moment. Oh, I didn't select my target. That's my fault. Abilities. We can blitz. It takes 2. Boom, look at that. And we can repeat if we just hold the right button. Boom, look at Lightning. Look at her go. Fall back.
Not so tough now, huh?
I might need to move my thing, right? Isn't my head my thing?
Like a challenge now, all
I think
right?
my head is in the way of the action, right? Let me... We'll see how it looks, or see where it needs to go. Ow.
I'm coming.
Jump! Yeah, Zaz, you got it. Or Zaz. It's Zaz.
Heads up.
This thing
Zaz.
won't give up.
Zaz. This thing won't give up. Let me see if it'll let me pause or something here. There's no good... Oh, no, my head's fine, I guess. If I put it over there, it's gonna block the, I guess over there. If I put it on that side, it's gonna block the HP bar. I guess here is fine. That's nice. We'll just blitz this thing again. Boom. Repeat, please. Wave cannon hurts. There's no reason not to, I think. There's a whole bunch of things that you can see in the top left corner, or the top right hand corner. You can see that gauge up there. That's like a that is his, oh, what am I trying to say? Like, oh my goodness. Potion. All allies. Boom. Oh, I don't need a potion again. Oh, that's fine. This game really captures how insular Japan is in their understanding of other ethnicities. Yeah. It's definitely like anime. Let's give him an afro, true. At least now it's not, you know, in the United States, now it's the cool black guy, the main character black guy, like dreads haircut, the one that looks like Echo from Arcane, or Killjoy, not Killjoy, what's his name? Killmonger from Black Panther. Yeah, it's like it happens there. It happens. It's but yes, you were right. Saz is definitely like the interesting comic relief character with the afro and the bird. Target time was 2:06, so we beat it in 1 minute and 24 seconds. Initiative bonus, we didn't get an initiative bonus, but points per second is good. Gave us 5 stars. So in this game, in this the first 2 chapters are considered the prologue of this game. You don't get any experience or anything like that. You also notice that I had 99 potions already, so we're already seeing the. I mean, you start with potions and you get potions, so it's not a big deal. Use potions as much as you need to. Early on, potions are better than like cure and other heals, just because they happen very quickly and they affect everybody. You did it. You defeated the mechanical lizard thing. It's weird hearing English VA when you play all 13 in Japan.
We did it.
I can put it in Japanese. I'd rather not, though. Mostly because sometimes I can't read that great, so it's nicer just to hear it. But it's up to you guys. I mean, my ability to read is fine, but my head doesn't allow me to read.
Aren't you? What are you doing trying to stop the purge? Why don't you tell me that?
I was a soldier.
I was a soldier.
Where do you think you're going?
Like a female Cloud. Isn't it funny how this game also starts on a trade, and Lightning was a soldier, just as Cloud started on a train and was a soldier. Was in soldier, I guess. A little bit of a throwback.
I'm getting too old for this.
We already you can hear the music in the background if I don't talk over it. It's just lovely. Camera control. Oh, we got Instrument of Fate. Took the first steps towards challenging an unjust fate. So we got our first achievement. That's exciting. Camera control. One, the camera control is very like floaty. I'm not really a fan of that. I don't think there's much I can do about it. I would like. I'm not sure why the controls are set up like I'm piloting a plane. So we're gonna change that to both standard. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I guess it makes sense if you were using like a mouse, maybe. But we're good with this standard controls. If I move my camera in a circle, it should go in a circle. That's essentially what we want. Yes, let's use those settings. Perfect. You possess an advanced digital journal known as a data log that autonomously streams information deemed pertinent. Whenever the data log records a new entry, a notice will appear in the upper left corner of the screen. To pursue entries, press something, or to peruse, excuse me. Entries, press something to open the main menu, and then select data log.
You sure we can get through here?
Okay, I assume Y is our main menu, and then we have access to everything else. So data log here, events. Chapter 1, The Fires of Fate. Lightning and Zaz are aboard a military purge train along with a group of civilians destined for exile. In stark contrast to the uncertain and despairing people around her, Lightning appears determined and focused. She seizes upon an instant of inattention to disable a guard, and her impressive display inspires Zaz and the other civilians to take up arms against the soldiers. So, there you go. They were all on a train to be purged, whatever the heck that means. And, or be exiled, I guess. That's what the purge means, to be exiled for something. But Lightning saved them all, and Zaz Zaz got the other people to help her. After clashing with army forces, the train crashes to a halt in the war-torn district known as the Hanging Edge. Zaz attempts to figure out Lightning's angle, but she shows little desire to share. The former soldier throws herself into battle without the slightest hint of hesitation. What could be driving her? I don't know. What could be driving her? Guess we'll find out. Okay. Let's see. Basic control. I don't know about I mean, none of this matters to me at the moment, I guess. But basic controls. That doesn't. Nothing there helped me. It doesn't tell me anything. How terrible. Okay, good. We're happy with that. Saving. I think if we go to actual settings, if we go to gamepad controls, this will tell us what the controls are. So, I mean, they're basic controls, right? Exploration setting controls. The RB does nothing. The LB uses shrouds. We'll learn about shrouds in a bit. Directional buttons select which shroud to use. Left stick character movement. When viewing the area map, press down on the left stick to center the map. Back button, toggle navigational map display on or off. So I think that's like Final Fantasy 12 map display. So that might be useful to us. Start button, open the pause menu. Y, main menu. B, cancel. X, open the area map. And A, confirm. Right stick and button, move the camera position and center the camera. In combat, the RB views intel reports. The L button, LB is paradigm shifts. Select targets or commands with the directional buttons. Gestalt mode controls. We don't know what Gestalt is yet, so we'll worry about that later. Back button, retry a battle from the beginning. There is absolutely no... it's actually sometimes better to retry a battle than it is to like lose a battle or to win a battle on occasion. When you, in this game, game overs are treated entirely differently, which is interesting. It loads you from the beginning of the fight again, and you get all of your items back. You get everything back. So if you have to retry something, it's just literally like pressing the rewind button. It's awesome. So on occasion, if one of your characters dies almost instantly, it's almost always better to retry than it is to like waste your items getting them back and getting everyone healthy again. So that's always good. Just retry. Back button. Start button, pause. Y, execute command Q. B, cancel. X, initiate Gestalt mode. We don't know what Gestalt mode or Eidolons are. Well, we know what Eidolons are because I think we've experienced Eidolon in another game. What game were Eidolons? Was it 8? Hey, Gloria. Andy and I were just talking about you earlier, about your Nuzlocke run earlier, or last night. Also, how are you? Are you traveling today? And then A is execute command and rotate camera. So we have the settings, which is fine. Status. Weapon, the Blazefire Saber. No accessories, passives, things like that. Strength and magic are both at 30. Strength, magic is a little higher. He has guns, which again, it's slightly racist. Yesterday was rough. My luck is so bad. That happens. And he says he watched you over the presidential debate and has no regrets. So, attack and blitz. Attack and blitz. Oh, cool. I can just press the LB and RB to swap through them. So that's actually very nice. We like that. Equipment. I could give myself all items right now, but I'm not going to do that because that's kind of cheating. Yeah, I heard the debate was a shit show. Very much so. Very much so. I already went on a rant about it. If I did it again, it'd be terrible. So yeah, potions. Potions restores amount of HP to all allies. So in this game, you can see it's more like a it affects everyone. So that's nice. And then key items. I don't know what any of this stuff is. An electronic pass granting access to the Unicorn Mart retail network. Nice. Lightning's birthday present. Also nice. Data log. The digital journal. We know what that is. And GravCon unit. A personal gravity control device. I guess that keeps us to the ground. Okay. Map is pretty straightforward. It's a straight line. And then data log. I'm not worried about any of this. Enemy intel, I guess. Militarized units. We just fought an Annihilator. The Menasvin War Mech. Pretty cool stuff. Common drop is a potion. No rare drop. Status immunities. It's immune to poison, stop, and doom. Chain resistance is 0, which is good. Stagger point is 300%. Weakness is to lightning and water. So this is what this looks like. We'll be using this a lot. A lot. We'll meet some characters that have the ability to pull this up. I will say it's level 75, which is weird. I don't know why they just gave it level 75, because we just destroyed that guy, but whatever. We'll get there. I kind of just want this to go away. Saving. As you explore your environs, you will sometimes encounter save stations at which you can save your progress. That's good. To access the save station, approach it and press the X button. When the word access appears, a menu of its functions will then appear. Select save from the menu and then choose a file to which to save your data. Press the select button again to do it. Shopping. It happens from the same place. Rather than saving, you can just, yeah. Minimap. Oh, actually, this is important. Your leader is there, an ally is blue, enemies are red, alerted enemies have that circle around them, recently slain enemies are an X destination and direction of destination, so that's always good. And you can always kill the mini-map if you don't care. Auto talk. I guess you just talk with them. Auto jump. In many cases you can jump. Okay. Red and blue indicators. Swirling blue and red indicators often mark the ground in areas you explore. Blue indicator represents the points on the ground where it is possible to jump over an obstacle. Red indicators, on the other hand, indicate points you must reach in order to operate a device or cause something important to happen. Perfect. Object interaction part 1. I don't know why we need multiple parts for object interaction, but when you approach an unopened treasure sphere, switch, or any other object on which you may perform an action, a message indicating the action will appear. Press the X button in this case to perform this action, obtaining gil or items in the case of a treasure sphere, or activating a device in the case of a switch or control panel. Perfect. And then skippable cutscenes. We won't be skipping any of them. I don't think the game is actually great for that. Like I said, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, but it just brings you back to the beginning of the fight. I don't think it brings you back to the beginning of the cutscene. So usually there's like a cutscene intro and then the fight, and then if you lose the fight, you got to go back and watch everything over again. It's not like that with this game that I'm pretty sure of. But if it is, we can just skip the cutscenes, so. Battle basics. We already got that. ATB gauge fills. We can repeat, which is nice. If the battle... This is different. So this is where it's different. In this game, you mostly control the leader. If the battle team's leader HP reaches 0, the game is over, regardless of whether or not other members are still standing. Always keep a close eye on your leader's HP. So that's very different and very important. If your leader dies, you die. You lose. Once you've entered a battle, there is no way to flee. Appraise enemies carefully beforehand. If they appear too powerful, it may be best to avoid the fight entirely. You can, however, press something after pausing a battle with blank to retry, which will return you to a moment just before the battle items, or just before the battle. Items will be returned, but all damaged enemies will be reset. There is essentially a speed run method where you can use a shroud that they give you that's like a repel in Pokemon, and it lasts 30 seconds. But what's really cool is if you use the repel and wait like 25 seconds and then initiate a battle, retry, it reactivates the timer on the shroud. So it's a speedrun mechanic. It's used a lot, but we're not worried about it. Battle results, we've already talked about this. Initiative bonus and things like that. We'll learn as we go. I really just want this data log to stop going away. And there's an ad in 2 minutes, so area maps, pretty basic stuff. The data log, we just got introduced to. Camera settings we're good on, so I think we're good there. And then, you sure we can get through here? No. This is the area map, which is nice, and I think that's a save. I think this is a first save thing. Whoa. Access, please. There we go. Let's see, any shop items? Unicorn Mart. Buy. We'll just buy if I don't have enough for a Phoenix down. Okay, well. Sell. That seems rude. If I were to sell, I need 1,000. Okay, we're gonna do this for the... This seems bad, but whatever, I don't care. Now I have enough for a Phoenix down, and I still have 99 of them, so it's whatever. It was easier than going in and pressing a button to give myself gold, or gil in this case. But now we have a Phoenix down, which is good. We're gonna create a new save data, and we are gonna go on a quick break. So, quick introduction to the game. Not much to be said. That's fast. I don't know why this game I can save in half a second, and on the PS5 it takes me 30 seconds to create a save file, but that's fine. So, we'll be back in just a few minutes after the ad break. Hope everyone's having a good morning so far. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. And I'll see. Oh, I need to get Words on Stream set up real quick. I always forget. Always. And I might just be leaving OBS up. I feel like it's much more reliable at this point, since I can't run a guide anyway. Start. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Not start. Exit. Copy link. Go away. All right, I'll be back very soon. Wait, did the ad just run? Have we been in an ad for the last few minutes? We have been. I missed the ad entirely. That's the problem with having OBS up the whole time. Well, for those that were gone the last few minutes, you didn't miss anything. I guess we just won't take a break. I'm sorry about that. I missed the ad. I thought I was getting a notification that an ad was coming up. No, I just completely missed it. So, never mind. We'll just keep going, I guess. I still hope you're having a good week. All right, cool.
A mess is what this is.
I agree. This is a mess. What is happening? Okay, wow, weird. Many and various enemies stalk the roads that you must travel. Upon entering an enemy's detection radius, the mini-map in the upper right-hand corner of the screen will flash warning. Coming into contact with any enemy will initiate a battle. So we can see them, and then our data log was updated. I assume with... Oh, inventory, we got Phoenix Downs, which is great. And then data log, exploration, enemy encounters. Thank you for telling me the same exact thing you just told me. I'm gonna wait till that guy turns around, hopefully, and then maybe we can go and... Oh, no, he just knew we were there. Okay, there was none of that. No sneaking around for us. We'll just blitz everybody. Sure. Boom. And then we'll repeat it on the other one. Boom! Blitz is an AoE, Blitz is an AoE attack. It's actually very, very good on Zaz, of all people, not necessarily on Lightning, but since you can't really control Zaz and can only control you right now, it's okay. There were two of them pretty close, but we finished the fight in 10 seconds and got 5 stars again. But no items. What do you suppose this is? Oh, he said it out loud. I didn't have to read it. I don't know. What is it? It won't let me interact with it, so... Guess we'll assume nothing. And so we need to assume otherwise. Hop, hop, hop. Yeah, triple somersault off the rocks. Lightning's a badass. I love Lightning. She's so cool. I wish her games were better. I shouldn't say that. I don't want to set up a negative process already. Boom. Boom. Get him, Zaz. There you go. Thank you, friend. That one took a little bit longer. A little bit. It took 1 second longer because I didn't get both hits off of the guy in the back. Just my fault. Still not dropping any items. What a jerk. I don't think there's really anything else to be done here except running into them and fighting them. We're gonna blitz here on the guy in the middle, so hopefully we hit... There we hit the guy in front, which is nice, and then we're gonna repeat. on the same guy. That should kill the guy in front too, I hope. You can see that you start the fight in different areas. Your person moves around based on their, like, what they're supposed to be doing. So Zaz stays in the back because he's shooting guns, obviously, but Lightning will run up and attack, and then when she uses certain abilities, she jumps backwards. People have their own attack animations. It's kind of weird, but you'll see as we go. Oh, we would have gotten a Phoenix down there. I didn't have to do anything, so. All right, no harm, no foul. Also, I don't know how... Do we get all of our HP back at the end of every fight? I guess so. Huh. Okay, well, that's nice. Got some enemy intel on the soldiers. You got a shock trooper. These guys have a 20 chain resistance, 130% stagger point, which isn't that high. Vulnerabilities are normal with fire and ice. We don't know about any of the others, and then we don't know about their status immunities. Hunters, essentially the same thing. So, we haven't even learned about chaining engages yet, so hopefully the game will teach us soon. I always thought this was cool. I mean, it does feel kind of linear here, but, you know, we're at the very beginning of the game and kind of how it goes. Think of it about the beginning of Final Fantasy 7 or 8. We got ourselves a potion. Where's our ally? What are you doing? You want to come over here, Zaz? You all right? You all right, friend? Don't you go ignoring me now. I wasn't ignoring you. I just don't know what you're doing.
Not wanting to get purged, I get. But taking on trained soldiers?
Better to die than get sent to Pulse. It's hell without the brimstone.
It's hell without the brimstone.
Not
Oh.
sounding too bad, because this place ain't exactly paradise.
That was cool.
Domesticated peacekeepers. Nothing to worry about.
Maybe not for a soldier girl, but I'm trying to say, hey!
But I'm trying to stay. Come here, you peacekeeper. Fuck. Oh, excuse me, language. that just came out. I apologize. Yeah. Probably need to be repeating this on the guy. Oh, we already killed the first soldier, so that's nice. Oh, I was hoping that I could kill both of them at the same time, but... Okay, this one is chain broken, so you can see he's staggered. This one is too, now. So when you stagger them, you essentially break their guard, and they can't attack for a bit. You do more damage to them. Basic JRPG style stuff. Wicked Fang. I don't know what a Wicked Fang is. You gonna tell me what a Wicked Fang is? Okay, it tells me every time I pick up a new item, which I'm not a huge fan of, but a twisted fang that seems to pulsate with diabolic power. Okay, so it's material, crafting material. Enemy intel, militarized units, razor claws, Pantheron? Stagger point's only 103%, so we're going to stagger them a lot faster than we are going to be the soldiers, and they're weak to fire and ice, so good to know there. Their rare drop is a Wicked Fang, so we got the rare drop on the first time. That's good. That is good. We like it. Can I go up here? Oh, I can't go up here. Is there anything up here? Oh, there is something up here. 2 potions. Man, too bad I have 99 of those.
No need to be pushing now.
Sorry, Zaz. You were in the way. I don't know what to tell you. Go ahead and save again. Access. Do you have anything new to buy? Probably not. No.
Yeah, view must be real nice from up there.
Hey, Zaz, wait. I'm trying to save here. He's gonna go over there and get himself killed. I don't see that there's any reason to not overwrite my save. That was so fast. At least now I don't have to question about whether I saved every time or not. Hey, you. Don't sneak up on me. I saw you back there. You little demon. Boom. Just repeat this, I guess. Is there any reason not to? No, I missed the guy in the back, so I guess that's the reason. You can just auto battle here for a little bit. Ah. Oh, I was holding up. That's my fault. Probably need to use... Oh, I was going to say we may need to use an item on Zaz here, but... Still got that 5 stars. Which matters not at all in these opening chapters. Like, not even a little bit does it matter. An iron bangle. How does that work? Do I have infinite iron bangles now? No, that's fine with me. HP plus 50. Well, it would make sense to give our leader the iron bangle, because if she dies, we all die. I don't know the benefit of jumping over versus walking across that, other than 1, jumping looks cooler, but 2, I guess we did get an item. We got the iron bangle from the path, so this camera angle is a little wonky. Not necessarily a fan of anything here, and I can't change anything about it. I guess it's supposed to be thematic, right? Oh goodness. That's kind of our fault. We definitely were responsible for that. 50 gil. Okay, abilities, blitz on that guy. We're gonna hit every single one of them here. Oh, we killed one already. That's nice. Wow, we're killing somebody already. Wow, that was easy. I guess it did take us 11 seconds, but it took us 11 seconds to kill 2 of them earlier. Now it took us 11 seconds to kill 3. But that's what blitz does. The AoE really helps. Zaz is doing good stuff too. Oh, another Panthera.
Preemptive strike.
I like how she just says preemptive strike.
So much for the element of surprise.
She just like says it. Preemptive strike. Are you gonna explain what preemptive strike is? Item usage tutorial. Okay. This tutorial explains the use of items in combat. Sure. Whenever your HP begins to run low in combat, you can heal yourself using items to avoid being knocked out. Select the items command to open your party inventory. But it looks like you have some potions, which restore HP when consumed. The number next to an item's name tells you how many items of that type you have left. Move the cursor to the name of the item you wish to use in potion, and then press the confirm button. Okay. Really? We're full health. Why am I wasting a potion doing this?
Oh yeah.
Since a single potion heals your entire battle team, you do not need to specify a target. Using items is a free action, so you will recover HP immediately without expending any charge. Like, oh, there you go. When you find yourself in a pinch, don't hesitate to use a potion. Remember, even if your allies are still standing, it's game over if the enemy manages to KO lightning. Got it. Thank you, friend. We're just going to attack the Panthera first really quick, get it out of the way. Usually I would use Blitz, but they're not close enough, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, we stagger it, so. You can see the gauge going down. And that means that's their stagger duration, essentially. So there are attacks interact with the stagger gauge in 2 ways. One, they either increase the amount of stagger, or they increase the duration of stagger. And usually it's the opposite. Something with a high stagger amount has a low stagger duration, and something that has a low stagger duration has a high stagger duration has a low stagger amount. So status effects are a good example of that. Like Blitz does a lot of stagger, but doesn't have a high stagger duration. Status effects are the opposite. Status effects have a longer stagger duration increase, but they don't do a lot of stagger damage in general. So it's important that we learn that eventually. I do like how they gave me my potion back. That's very kind of them. Thank you. You took my potion away from me and then you gave it. Oh my goodness. They just like kamikaze themselves into that bridge. Good grief.
Do we turn back?
There's
Did we
no
turn
time.
back?
Then what do you suggest we do?
Quiet.
Hey! Hey! Wait! No, don't leave me!
I think those are shrouds.
The hell no! You're my only way out of here! No!
Yeah. And now she can't use it again.
Hey, that might get us across. Right there.
You mean the artificial bridge that just came in? The replacement bridge? Yeah.
Right?
Looks
Probably.
that way.
I like how Lightning just punches him in the face. That's what they encourage you to do with drowning people, though. I know that sounds really bad, but if a lifeguard goes in to save someone and the person is like struggling and bringing down the lifeguard, it's kind of what they're trained to do. It's just like beat the guy off until, or beat the person off until they let it go. Because if they take you down with them, then there's someone to save either of you.
This way.
Oh, hello. Look at this. There's no reason to fight these guys again. 0 experience, but it's fun, so why not, you know? Plus we're doing damage to everyone here, which is beautiful. Stagger the one. It's one down. I think we've actually taken down 2. Go ahead and keep Zaz alive. We're all fine, but no reason not to. Boom. Yeah, get him, Zaz. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That expected me to take 1 minute and 35 seconds. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I have a cat hair in my mouth. It's rather unfortunate. Another Wicked Fang. We still don't know what their common drop is because I've only ever gotten rare drops from them.
Seems to be in working order.
That is another save point. Should I even worry about shop right now? I mean, whatever. It's nope, nothing extra for you. Save, please. Save completed. I'm like over here waiting, and then but I forget that it's like immediately done. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your game on. Go play. Anything over here that I need to worry about? No. It's just I need to interact with this. Activate, please. I'm already enjoying the combat more in this game than I did in 12, only because I feel like I already feel like I'm doing something. Even though I'm just pressing the X button.
Our lucky day.
I know I only have 2 attacks, attack and blitz, but even then I feel like I'm interacting with the world. I'm interacting in combat and I'm already enjoying it more. The game, I mean, everything looks great though, so far. I'm enjoying it.
Weapons down. I hate for this to turn ugly.
Oh, we've got an officer now.
Turn ugly?
He wants to kill us without a fight.
Time's up.
Also, where does Zaz get his guns? Maybe want to explain that to me? Attack chain tutorial. Here we go. Now we're going to start learning about things. Yes, please. To initiate an attack chain, first select auto battle or attack from the abilities menu and choose the SciComm Marauder as your target. I would love to. See the bar displayed beneath your target's name? I do. That is known as the chain gauge. Keep an eye on the chain gauge as you strike. Okay. Hiya! Hiya! When you attack an enemy, its chain gauge fills. Hit home and the percentage beneath increases. I guess it means don't miss. That was an interesting way to say that, but sure. This percentage is called the chain bonus. The more times you hit an enemy, the more damage it will take from subsequent attacks. Continue pummeling the SciComm Marauder, boosting your chain bonus until the gauge is full. So essentially what it does is it encourages you to attack the same enemy multiple times in a row instead of, you know, hitting multiple people multiple times, if that makes sense. You want to fill the gauge faster. We definitely want to do this though. Ayah! And then repeat it. Ayah! And now he's broken. Once the chain gauge is full, one further blow will stagger your foe. A staggered enemy takes greater damage when attacked. Chaining attacks to stagger powerful adversaries is essential to defeating them. Beware, however, that an enemy's chain gauge begins to drain the moment it is staggered. Once the gauge is empty, the enemy will no longer be staggered. So he's at 204% right now, which is good. This is where I'd probably switch to attacks and try to focus him down rather than blitzing. So that's what we'll do. We're just going to keep hitting the staggered opponent. Boom, boom. We just repeat over and over again. We're going to try to take this guy down. If Zaz takes one more hit, then, or a couple more hits, we'll probably use a potion here. But I really just want this guy down. Although, to be fair, I don't know why, if I don't need to select the target, I don't know why it requests that I do. Okay, there, he's down. This guy's down. And then I need to get used to using repeat rather than, there we go, perfect. 42 seconds, not bad at all. Not bad at all. I mean, these are meant to be easy. We get a credit chip and a Phoenix down. I don't know what a credit chip is, but I imagine it's another material that we have, that we need.
Oh, soldier. What's your angle?
What's your angle? I don't know. What's your angle?
What? Classified military info? Huh? What's the matter? You quit, didn't you? Did you think I'm gonna go out there and just tell everybody your secrets?
See. My angle. I'm after the Fal'Cie.
It's supposed to mean something. It does to Zaz, it doesn't mean anything to us. Cool.
Still happy you tagged along.
Volume still okay? Everybody doing all right? Can we hear it well? Still a little quiet for me, but I think quiet's okay. It is. It's very nice. How are you, Brian? What time do you work today?
On behalf of the Cocoon citizens, I would like to thank our brave false pioneers and express our best wishes for a successful relocation. Your noble and selfless sacrifice ensures the continued safety and peace of our society.
They're talking about peace.
Were it not for this remarkable
Oh, well, thank you for joining us on your break. I hope work is going well for you.
your family, your friends, your neighbors would be exposed to the dangers of the world below. By choosing to leave Cocoon and participating in this migration,
Migration? More like extermination.
Huge.
You stay here.
That's Snow. It's apparently one of the other
Sorry.
civilians.
I didn't mean to.
Maybe. Potentially.
These people need heroes. Here. You keep your cool, and they will too. You got it?
Summer is slow for produce. Is it really?
What's our motto?
The army's no match for Nora.
That a boy.
I honestly thought it would be the opposite. I figured summer would be busy. Everybody's out barbecuing, eating fruit trays and crap. Not that fruit trays are crap. Fruit trays are delicious, but you know. Oh, for at least for you guys, that makes sense. Okay, now we have a brand new character. A new ally has joined the fight. You've seen 50 gil. I think this is technically chapter 2. I think this game has 13 chapters. However, the halfway point is technically like chapter 11. So the first few chapters are all kind of a mess. Also, you don't... Oh, we have Wild Bear. That's his weapon. You'll see. I think they encourage you to, take off your accessories before each chapter ends, but I don't know when that's happening, so. Wicked Fang and credit chip. Perfect. Data log. Oh, good. We have other plays, other things. So, enemy intel. We've got the Marauder. No, we have airborne first. Aerial recon. Chain resistance is 80. 110% stagger point. Normal. Basic attacks are halved. That's interesting. So, you want to use magic against the aerial recons. It's good to know. And then Psycom Elite was the Marauder. Only 104% stagger point, though, so you really want to focus them. And then, same thing for them. They take half damage to basic attacks, so magic is the way to go to them. But we don't have any magic right now, so there's not much we can do. Well, either way, Brian, I'm glad it's an okay day. You know, sometimes slow sucks, but it's nice to have rests every once in a while. We already learned about chains and staggering. And I guess we just got a whole bunch of stuff. So, events, Chapter 1. Oh, we're still in Chapter 1. Okay, that's good. Fields of War. Suspect citizens of Cocoon are wrenched from their tranquil existence and threatened with exile to the world of Pulse. The Purge has begun. The land below is said to crawl with unknown perils, and terrified civilians begin to rebel against the Purge. A revolt also occurs on the train transporting Purge deportees, as Lightning's battle against the guards galvanizes the other prisoners into action. Right, we learned that before. The train comes to a halt in the district of the Hanging Edge, now a hellish war zone where soldiers open fire indiscriminately upon civilians. Lightning makes her way through the middle of the conflict, all but ignoring her uninvited companion, Zaz. She seems determined to press onwards, even when the path before her is destroyed by military strikes. So we're getting a Final Fantasy VII vibe here, right, where you have the city up above, and then below the plates, essentially, below you have, you know, everyone else. So it's similar to that, except below the plates is supposed to be this hellscape, terrible place. Another rebellion. The peaceful citizens of Cocoon live in constant fear of invasion by the forces of Pulse, the world below, and supposed home of terrors unknown. Or even a single Polsian or even a single Polsian agent to be discovered on Cocoon, panic and civil unrest would be sure to follow, threatening the very fabric of society. To prevent such a calamity, the Sanctum, Cocoon's governing body, initiates the Purge, a government initiative officially entailing the deportation of all those who may have come in contact with corrupting Polsian influences. However, the Sanctum army is now brutally slaughtering the civilians they were supposed to be deporting. Realizing that the Purge is nothing more than a massacre in disguise, Snow leads the young freedom fighters of Nora in an effort to protect the Purge deportees from the Sanctum soldiers. Okay, so Nora is anti-Sanctum. So you have the Sanctum army, and then you got Nora, right? Essentially you have, what was it called in Final Fantasy VII? Well, you had Avalanche was the resistance group, but was the main group? It was something like Maka. Is that what it was? It was Maka Energy, but I don't remember. I think it was Maka. Anyway, so that's essentially what we're getting here too. Great. The 13 days. The day 13 exile. Mako. Was it Mako Energy? What was the? There was a. What was the? I was gonna say Umbrella, but that's Resident Evil. What were they called? That's gonna bug me now. Anyway, it's fine. And here we have Sanctum and Nora. The false sea of Pulse origin was discovered within a vestige on the outskirts of Bodum 2 days previously, having apparently spent centuries in hibernation, with humans none the wiser to its presence. The Sanctum deemed the potential contamination by Pulse magic a risk too great to overlook. In Final Fantasy VII, what was the corporation called? You had Avalanche was the resistance group. Who were the Shinra? Thank you so much, Shinra Corp. You were 100% correct. Thank you, Andy. Shinra is correct. So in this game, Sanctum, Shinra is Sanctum, Avalanche is Nora, and then you have the rest of the civilians trying to live. So same thing. The Sanctum deemed the potential contamination by Pulse magic a risk too great to overlook, and immediately enacted legislation permitting the Purge, an involuntary removal of the false sea and the entire population of Bodum from Cocoon. Bodum? I don't know, we'll hear it pronounced at some point and I'll need to remember. Deportees were told only that they would be transported to Pulse. So now we're getting a bigger picture, right? This is all happening very fast, apparently. This is crazy. 2 days previous, we found Fall Sea, and then the people, all the people around the Fall Sea that was found are now being deported back down to Pulse because magic bad. Magic bad. History and myth. Pulse. Resting in Cocoon's shadow, the sprawling and enigmatic lower world, that's a fun word, enigmatic, I love it, lower world of Pulse is home to a multitude of terrors. The land is commonly believed to be inhospitable to human life, and a strict ban on interworld travel forbids citizens of Cocoon from venturing there to challenge this hypothesis. Not even members of the Sanctum's upper echelon can claim to have seen the surface with their own eyes. Echelon's a fun word too. But the attempted invasion by the world's savage armies several centuries ago is well documented. Widespread fear of a repeated assault persists among the populace even today, with colloquial references often likening the world to a manner of living hell. Lots of fun words in that. Lots of fun words. Enigmatic, colloquial, echelon. I like the vocabulary in this game. It's fun. Locales. Cocoon. From her lofty seat, the world of Cocoon has long enjoyed tranquility. The interior of her spherical shell supports several sprawling cities and a population numbering in the tens of millions. Although a variety of dangerous beasts prowl the wilds, advanced technology and the protection of the world's Fal'Cie keepers ensure residents of a peaceful and prosperous existence. Travel to the lower world of Pulse is forbidden, but given their deep-seated cultural fears of the place, Cocoon citizens would not even think to venture beyond the paradise they now know, or they know. So it seems like you essentially have the planet known as Pulse, and then up above, they've created these like sprawling, it's called the Cocoon. So it like wraps around the planet essentially and keeps all the people above the planet's surface. So yeah, think of it as like this big shell, I guess. That's how I'm seeing it. But somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. The Hanging Edge. A relic of days before the War of Transgression, the Hanging Edge is located near Cocoon's outer rim. The area was once a thriving urban center, but residents were forced to abandon the location when an attack by Pulsian forces cracked Cocoon's shell during the conflict several centuries past. It was since designated a restricted zone and, with civilian access prohibited, soon became nothing more than a name on local maps. Okay. It's always crazy to me, like, if this happened centuries ago, people have such a long memory. Hundreds of years is kind of crazy. Alright, Cocoon Society. The Sanctum, the Purge, and Nora. The Sanctum. Cocoon's central government, the Sanctum, holds supreme executive, legislative, and judicial power. Of course. It also maintains directive authority over the military. Of course it does. Despite the fact that Cocoon was built by the Fal'Cie and not by humans, Fal'Cie opt to participate only superficially in governmental affairs, leaving Cocoon's administration entirely at the discretion of the human sanctum and its primarch, Gaelinth Disley. Gaelinth Disley. Okay, great. The Purge. To the millions who call Cocoon home, the lower world of Pulse represents a constant source of fear. Suspected association with Pulse means stigmatization as an enemy of the state and all mankind, even for born and raised citizens of Cocoon. The recent discovery of a Fal'Cie from Pulse near the city of Bottom caused widespread civil unrest. After placing the city's entire population under quarantine due to the possibility of contamination, the Sanctum then announced its intent to forcibly relocate the affected to Pulse in an emergency measure dubbed by authorities as the Purge. The paramilitary organization known as Nora is a group composed of like-minded youths assembled by Snow and self-funded by the operation of a seaside cafe in Bodom. Functioning as a neighborhood watch of sorts, Nora members patrol the vicinity of Bottom for trouble. Most often, trouble consists of encroachment by dangerous forms of wildlife. Nora had never openly acted out against Sanctum prior to the Purge, and because of this, the military had been content to turn a blind eye to the group's activities. So Nora's had some time to like build up because they were just seen as like a, you know, small little group, or like a militia, right? A local militia. Okay, cool. So now we have some, we got some insight. We got some history, things that make sense now. Okay, cool. We like that for us. We already picked up the item back here and we're good to go. Sorry, that was a lot of reading, I know, but Now at least we understand some of the premise, like why we're doing what we're doing. I don't want you to die either. No, okay. Let's have happier thoughts. Is there a way to... Is there a way to... I don't have audio control. What a weird thing to not include. This game is, what, from 2009? I don't know, I guess it wasn't common back then either, but... Sharpedo. I think Sharpedo's a cool Pokemon. Anything? Nothing. Okay. Save, please. Do. I'm sure you do. Sorry, friend. That guy looks cool. The red hair and everything.
Ah, this is crazy.
My key.
Then take a nap.
Godot.
Really?
Then
Can
take.
I?
Sure. And when we're taking a dirt nap, you can save them all.
No, that's even worse.
Literally in the middle of a
Dirt
gunfight.
naps today. We're all in this together. Our enemy's the Cocoon Sanctum. Their dreaded Psycom, no less.
What's the dread?
The bro.
Psycom's nothing but a whole bunch of bluster and bullying.
Yeah.
We got nothing on Nora.
Bluster and billowing.
We are the heroes after all. Let's prove it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hiya.
Sanctum's gonna pay for this.
Okay, what abilities do you have, Snow? No, he looks like Bianca.
Nothing to worry about.
Or Blanca? Boom! Holy crap. That did some crazy damage, didn't it? Boom! Boom, boom. Okay, well, he hits hard. Jesus. I think we won. No spoils. That's okay. Goodbye. He just disintegrates.
Got a clear path out of here.
I mean, why would I not use hand grenade just like over and over and over again? This seems broken as hell. Good grief. It's murdering people. Snow means business. Are we getting gil from this? I don't know. I haven't seen any gil at all. We've got it from a chest, but I've not earned any gil from fighting these guys. Is that just not a thing? I don't know how you get gil in this game. Usually you get it from fighting. Maybe it's just you don't get any in the prequel, or the, not prequel, but the prologue.
There are soldiers everywhere.
There are soldiers everywhere.
Yo, boss. What's the plan?
Punch harder.
Charge in, guns blazing.
Hey, that's not a plan.
Kind of is.
Real heroes don't need plans.
Okay, well that's not true at all. Look at Troy. Alright, well, yeah, I'm just gonna hand grenade the shite out of everybody. Boom! Boom! Throw it over there. You get some too. Boom! Okay, now we can just attack. Boom! The level of incompetence in this crew. True. They're children, you know? They said youths, and we all know what youths mean.
Plan as always.
Child soldiers.
Hit him again.
The reason Snow is the leader is because he's only 17 instead of 14 like the others. Yeah. Yeah. This is insane how
Later.
the hand grenade is disgusting. Real heroes don't need plans. Andy, you really don't like Final Fantasy 13, do you? It's kind of true, though. Real heroes don't need plans.
Don't you
I
get
hate it
far
so
behind
much.
now.
That's fair. That is fair. Oh, we get a preemptive strike. We're just punching everybody in the face. Look at that. Why are we behind him? Boom. Boom. I'm like emitting vast amounts of negative energy into the universe. Only a tiny fraction of that is making it in chat. I'm doing my best. I appreciate it. I respect it. You're allowed to express your opinion, whatever it is. I have to stay positive, but you don't have to, technically. Oh, I just feel like we're playing a reskinned Final Fantasy VII at this point, with Ashe as the main character from Final Fantasy XII.
You all okay?
You all okay? This guy's just Barrett's without guns. We took Barrett's guns from Barrett, gave him to Zaz, and this guy is now the new Barrett, and he's just punching things
Don't
really
worry.
hard.
No one's moving to Pulse today. We'll clear you a path out of here, so be ready to...
Let me fight with you. You can't expect us to just sit here.
That doesn't look like battle clothing to me, if I'm being honest.
help.
Yep. Please, let us help.
Sure. I mean, you're fighting for your own protection, so
Okay then.
yeah, absolutely.
Volunteers front and center.
Front and center, volunteers.
Here, take this one. Here you go. And one for you.
Count
Go
me in.
for it. Here's yours. Take care now.
Take care now. Oh, look at her. Oh, it's Hope.
Don't worry.
I like how everyone else just has man, mother.
So I just
That guy, actually, Hope, has a name. That's how you know he's important.
show me again.
You got it.
That's how it works.
You sure?
Yeah. Moms are tough.
Moms are tough. You tell him.
Right.
Can we teach him some trigger discipline, though?
Last one, boss.
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
Oh. Oh, there she is. Vanille, that's her name. Vanille's like, yeah, I'll take it. Just point and click, right?
Push comes to shove. Keep them safe.
Yeah.
First impression of snow? All talk.
All talk.
All right, lay low and you'll be fine.
She just-
We'll clear out the area.
That was a lot of playing. Could you imagine if she just pulled the trigger there? Game over.
We're going home together.
They don't look very,
Come on! Everybody up!
What are you gonna do? Just lay here? Like, you gotta go.
Right. New recruits, on me.
Take him, Godot.
Come on.
Let's go, mother.
Time to go, kiddo.
Hope, you whiny bee. All right, let's do it.
We're not losing to SciComm, you hear me?
We're not losing to Syncom. Another iron bangle.
Come on.
We're rich. Okay, inventory, items or whatever, accessories. You got another. Oh, I didn't know. I guess you probably have to upgrade them somehow. I didn't know they had levels. I don't know how that works exactly. Oh, optimizing is that's different. HP plus 50. Snow already is doing crap tons of damage. Why does he need it 400 health as well? I like how we just don't know how much HP they have. Just like, how HP? Who knows? Okay, events. The Warpath Home. The Purge is a Sanctum initiative designed to protect the stability of Cocoon by forcing potentially dangerous civilians to relocate to Pulse. We got this. We've read this like 8 times now. However, the relocation is simply a facade to cover the massacre that ensues. The government's true goal is the brutal extermination of all possible threats to a peaceful society. Yeah, we get it. It's the same thing, though. Having discovered the horrific truth, Snow leads the members of Nora against the government soldiers of SciComm. What is truly the difference between exiling them to a hostile planet and just killing them outright? Why is one considered worse than the other? Anybody kind of want to explain that to me? Because I don't know the answer. I guess in one case they have the potential to live, but I mean, they're women and children for the most part, as you can see, so. Inspired by the actions of this handful of brave young men and women, the beleaguered civilians take heart and join the battle in hope of returning to a normal life. Among the citizens who stand against the forces of SciComm is a mother who wishes for nothing more than to protect her son. Son's name is Hope, who's also a big baby. SciComm. The Sanctum military is composed of two main branches, the Guardian Corps, responsible for maintaining security in various jurisdictions throughout Cocoon, and SciComm, Public Security and Intelligence Command. That's cool. Sci is a acronym, COM, Public Security and Intelligence Command. SciComm is an elite special operations unit charged with protecting Cocoon from Polsian incursion. In contrast to the lightly armed Guardian Corps, SciComm employs an array of advanced heavy weaponry and cruiser-class airships. As SciComm bears responsibility for any and all threats of Pulse origin, it was SciComm who conducted the purge. Right. I'm just saying, if you're a... What's the word they use? If you're an elite special operations unit and you're getting mobbed by a group of civilians with some crappy guns and no trigger discipline, I think you need to change your title a little bit. I mean, I get it, we're the main characters, we can do what we want, but still, you know? It's like, are you really that strong? No, friend, you're not.
Stay sharp.
You are no longer special operations. And I get it, you know, wars have been fought by guerrilla warfare since time immemorial, but... Let's go! I get to throw more grenades! At you, sure, you can have it. Boom! Take that! Hi-ya! I think he died. Snow out here. Patrick Mahomes of Final Fantasy 13, just throwing grenades. Just trucking them.
Back us up.
Yeah, LeBro, back us up. Spoiler alert, I'm just gonna throw more grenades. Why would I do anything else? This thing is busted. Really, it's like, it's not even fair. It cost me what, 2 ATB gauge? Like, that's for free? Go punch him. Ah. Okay, well, he does hit pretty hard, I'll give him that, but... Another Wicked Fang. Wicked Smart.
All right. Let's shake things up a little.
Like what? Throwing more grenades?
Mobilize Beta Force! Put down the resistance!
Not Beta Force. Okay, that's certainly not special operations tactics. We never fire a gun straight into the air and hope for the best. Technically, I mean, I guess in a last resort, that is our signaling device. As the last result, I will fire 3 shots straight up in the air. My first means of communication is the handheld portable radio. My second means of communication, secondary means of communication is the landline.
Nothing we can't do.
Third means of communication, and as a last resort, just to fire my weapon 3 times straight up in the air. Sorry, that's our reporting. That's one of our reporting statements. I guess we could just punch this guy. Yeah, yeah. Boom, boom. Okay, never mind. We're going back to hand grenade. Boom. I guess it doesn't really do as much damage, but looks like it's doing some stagger. Okay, that hurt. That's mean. There's absolutely no reason not to. Oh, they already used a potion. Somebody on my team used one. That's okay. Okay, looks like we're just gonna kill him before Okay, can I use an item now? That guy just gored me nearly to death. Okay, I think we won. We only got 4 stars for that one. What'd you want me to do? Not punch him? I guess maybe punching him would have been faster. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't fast enough. Slow fingers. Sorry, Chad, I let you down. This piece of cold pizza is looking me in the eyes. I want to eat it. Oh, good grief.
No! We got trouble! No kidding.
No kidding. Nope, RPG. RPG. Oh, she's gonna... That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna distract herself to keep them... Yeah, here we go. Here's the mother. It's gonna come out and start shooting to distract the cannon. Oh. Oh, was it the mother that did it? What a hero. Mothers are tough.
I told you, didn't I?
And then here's the guns.
Moms are tough.
You did. You did tell us. It's a lot less impactful the second time you said it. It was cool. You could have just left it with, I told you, didn't I? That would... Tough moms don't look at explosions. Poor mom. Or mother. To be fair, at least they're treating explosions more realistically. Because in real life, if an explosion is strong enough to blow you backwards, it's also doing the same thing to all of your internal organs. So
Get him home,
it's very devastating.
please.
Hold on!
Poor Snow. It's a bit devastating. Poor Hope. Has to watch his mom fall. I mean, at this point we can consider her already dead, right? I'm not saying it's any less traumatizing, but... Video game logic dictates that somehow he survives that fall. Vanille is the Riku of this game. Oh.
We have to move.
Get him, Vanille.
Right.
Heck yeah. I mean, personality-wise, I don't know what her base class is, but I think Hope is like a healer, right? Would you like to save your progress? Yeah, sure, why not? Absolutely. Let's do it. Save complete, thanks. Ugh.
It's an out-and-out massacre. Most people won't even live long enough to die on pulse.
It's very depressing.
That was the idea.
What?
Sanctum logic. They conjured up the purge to eliminate a threat. I mean, why carry the danger all the way to Pulse? Why not just stamp it out here?
That's a good point.
Execution masquerading as exile.
Mm-hmm.
That's all the purge ever was.
Relocation to Pulse. How does the government get away with pulling crap like that?
Too much power.
And you?
No
You knew
checks
this
and
was gonna
balances.
happen?
The purge was PSICOM. Private Sanctum troops, not the Guardian Corps.
PSICOM, Guardian Corps.
Okay, so she was a member of the Guardian
Soldiers are
Corps.
soldiers, aren't they?
No. That's like saying the Army is the Air Force.
Pulse Foul C and their lessee are enemies of the state. Tell a soldier to kill an enemy, and you really think it's gonna matter what uniform he's wearing?
Might have mattered to that one. Couldn't shoot. Got himself shot instead.
That's
How about
fair.
you? Orders say shoot, you pull the trigger?
She did quit, didn't she?
Fine. Forget I asked.
Wait. What?
What? Get down! That looks like a boss to me. We just attack this thing. I don't think the blitz is necessary. Watch Zaz's health to make sure he stays up. I think he can take one more hit like that. Okay, beautiful. Potion here. Nate, could you leave him alone? You're being a little rude. Okay, after this attack, we staggered him. Nice. Still, I'm going to need to use a potion, I imagine. He's a little slower now. Yeah, he does less damage, which is good. We're still gonna potion up here because I don't trust Zaz to survive. Beautiful. That was a pretty easy fight. Nice stagger check, thanks. Thanks, friend. Alright, perfect.
What's that?
There's a Myrmidon.
Huh?
That sounds like fun.
Attention,
Or are you guys going to lunch?
attention, purge devotees. Put down your weapons and surrender immediately.
Lazy dog.
Your river is the
I don't know what that is.
of Cocoon.
What is it? Like American dining? Like just a lazy dog sounds like a burger place, maybe. Or a hot dog place, actually. Oh, that's fun. This place is no longer your home. That's a terrible thing to say.
Sarah.
The whole menu for dogs. That's fun.
Just what you were looking for.
Yeah. Right in there.
The post-file C.
Don't worry. We'll be okay.
Mom.
Oh, kind of looks like an alien. Oh. Hello. Who is she?
Here.
She has a funny accent, which means she's probably, like, from Pulse. She's nice, though.
Too much, isn't it?
Kids like the Cajun fries. I mean, who doesn't like Cajun fries? It sounds delicious, honestly.
Ciao.
Ciao!
Hey, wait!
You said it made you happy when I smiled, didn't you? But really, I was afraid.
Seems like Vanille is the narrator
I was
here.
always afraid.
There's an ad that just started. Let me see if I can pause this. I can. Perfect. Okay. Ad just started. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Guys are killing it. Killing it. Skipping levels. They're already on 5. Weak. Nice snag at the end there. Continue. Yeah, it's probably... It could be that, but it's because I think it's because I stream at such a high bit rate. I know sometimes it can cause some lag, but it makes everything look smoother, so it's hard for me not to have it on. I know sometimes Andy feels bad that you guys do so well in words on stream because it means less Final Fantasy, but I don't think he has that reservation anymore since he doesn't like Final Fantasy 13 anyway. If it goes on too long, I might just switch you guys over to just the regular one. Or to the small one, I should say. The tables have turned. Right now, I'm not worried about it because I'm trying to figure out where tomorrow is a Rayquaza event day in Pokemon. It's just part of the reason why I won't be streaming tomorrow. So while you guys are playing that, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be going. Those are a lot of letters. Oh, this might be the end. Bummer. Sorry, friends. Guys made it to level 9. Made it to level 9. Oh, I didn't eat my pie. Enjoy your lunch, Anthony. We'll be here probably most of the day.
So, how do you figure that post-foul scene is different from the sanctums?
It's just one of those McDonald's
All things
strawberry
being
cream
equal,
pies.
I just as soon keep one.
I'm too busy looking for Pokemon.
Time to jump.
13 is the highest. We've gotten there twice.
Hang on!
Time to jump.
What the? Hey! Damn.
Damn, indeed.
She can do it, so can we.
I wouldn't put your faith in that, friend. Then that's not the way to do it. He just falls. Nice. Little chocobo fluttered down. Aw. Poor Galdo. Nope, okay, he's alive. Yeah, I'm sure that hurt. Uh-oh.
What about the others?
True.
They didn't die. They couldn't have died. Of course not.
I don't know, I'd prefer a slap in the face, I think, to a sternum rub, so...
Hey, get a grip, man.
Get a grip,
What's wrong
man.
with you?
I mean, he just saw a bunch of people die. Hey, don't go over there. Don't do it, Shadow.
Get him home.
Don't do it.
Get who home?
Get who home? True. Get who home?
Toss me that. Catch. What are you doing? So what are you afraid of, huh? You're supposed to be the hero. She's waiting there, ain't she? Your lovely bride-to-be?
Oh,
Isn't it about time you picked her up?
Snow's got a girlfriend. Fiance, I guess, in this case. Whoosh. More enemies to fight.
There's our ride.
Just steal him from Psycom, why not?
Now you're talking.
They won't need him when they're no longer with us. Data log updated. How could they indeed? Okay, what do we got on our data log? Inventory, we got some potions, we got another wicked fang, don't care about any of that. Why do I have to actually click on it? Could you please just remove it? Thank you. History and, oh, we got some events first. Fallen Innocents. Cocoon citizens have always been terrified of Pulse and the mysterious horrors that are said to stalk its hostile wastelands. Their fear is so great that if a Cocoon native were to have even the briefest contact with the Pulsian elements, former friends and neighbors would consider them corrupted and dangerous. In light of this fact, the Sanctum orders the purging of Bodum in an effort to remove all potentially Pulse-tainted civilians. Accordingly, soldiers round up all those identified as candidates for relocation and inform them of their impending exile. However, SICOM, the elite arm of the Sanctum military, then begins to massacre the helpless civilians. This prompts Snow to lead the people in a rebellion against the army. Tragically, one of the civilians who decides to follow him, hoping to protect her son, dies in the act of saving Snow's life. From afar, the boy witnesses the moment of his mother's death in shock and disbelief. Yep, thank you. A massive object is transported through the sky over the hanging edge. This object is a Pulse Vestige, a lower world artifact that had been nothing more than a Bodum landmark. 2 days ago, it was discovered that the vestige housed a long-dormant Pulse fal'Cie. The fal'Cie had slumbered undisturbed on the outskirts of a Cocoon city for centuries. The Sanctum decrees that the presence of the Pulse entity and its corrupting magics have tainted the entire population of the city and orders the purged. Can you just tell us what the fal'Cie are? Like, what are they? Who are they? For different reasons, Lightning and Zaz now make their way towards the very being that was the catalyst for so much tragedy. Snow, meanwhile, is crushed by the feelings of guilt after many die under his command. He only emerges from his gloom when Gadot reminds him that the fal'Cie is holding a certain young lady captive, who needs her hero now more than ever. That's weird. Why are they holding someone captive? Pulse fal'Cie, perfect. fal'Cie are an existence beyond human comprehension, possessed of incredible magic power. The ones responsible for Cocoon's construction are protectors of humanity, but there are others of their kind as well, the fal'Cie who dwell on Pulse and name themselves enemies of Cocoon. Humans who encounter Pulse fal'Cie are cursed, being turned to l'Cie in order to destroy Cocoon. It is for this reason that most ordinary citizens support the Purge. Anyone who may have come into contact with one of these fal'Cie represents a dire threat. Okay, someone that can be turned into a l'Cie. Got it. Cocoon Society, bioweapons and AMP technology. The Sanctum has developed a vast arsenal of weaponry to defend against the constant threat of Pulse, and these living weapons are one of the many fruits its research has borne. Ordinary Cocoon wildlife transformed into efficient killing machinery through selective breeding, intense training, and physical augmentation. Bioweapons retain all the raw power and feral fury of their natural counterparts while obeying the commands of their handlers with unwavering loyalty. Interesting. So Pulse bad, but it's okay when we use them. Makes sense? Antimatter Manipulation Principle, AMP, forms the foundation for a variety of technological wonders, enabling phenomena ranging from phase space interference to the manipulation of gravitational force. So that's what she's using, AMP technology, rather than, I thought it was the shrouds, but it looks like it's just AMP. Humans ordinarily lack the means to wield magic, but through the use of mana drives, another product of the principle, it is possible to synthesize its effects. Got it. So it's like, oh my goodness. Well, I guess Mako energy, but the materia. It's like materia in Final Fantasy VII. We got tilters and myrmidons. We've already fought some of these. Their weakness is fire. They're immune to, maybe, is that disarm? And either stop or slow and poison. I imagine that's disarm, but which makes sense because their armor, their weapons are their arms, so it's hard to disarm somebody who just punches you a lot. Behemoth, Spade of Behemoth. Okay, weakness to lightning and water. I don't know what the lightning down. I don't know what that little ball is. Guess we'll figure it out. But okay, we are set. Sorry if it's boring that I keep reading all this stuff, but
hope everyone's all right.
If that's how they're going to present me with the story, then I have to know what I'm doing.
Standing there ain't gonna stop it.
Obtained a power circle. There's a weapon. Using the latest in military-grade AMP technology, this emblem boosts the physical power of the wearer. It lowers my magic, but increases my... Why do I have 0 experience? Haven't I been... Oh, because I haven't been gaining experience. That's right. I'm not gaining experience or gil. So this will lower my magic, but increase my strength. Okay, well, he's not a magic user anyway, so we might as well just pump those numbers up. And look, we can save. Isn't that nice? Probably nothing else in the shop but potions and Phoenix Downs, but we can check anyway because I am nosy. Yep, same thing. Okay, cool. Save, please. Okay, we're still in chapter 1, which makes sense because we're still on the same plane, or same map area. Look at all these crazy enemies up there. Okay, abilities. We still want to just rock these hand grenades. There's like absolutely no reason not to. We've already staggered this guy. Yeah. Probably should be hitting the one in the middle. Assume Godot or Blanca will be okay. I don't think we're getting 4 stars on this one. There you go. Oh, we did get 5 stars. I think I said 4 stars, but we did. I guess they expected us to take a minute longer in that fight. So, guess we're okay. We did it. And Gal Gadot, Blanca Gadot survived, so. Oh, you can hear that humming, right? That means there's an item down there on the other side of that barrier. So I need to
don't go rushing in on your own.
turn right here, right? Yeah, look at that. Audio cues, love it. 100 gil. That is foreshadowing, friends. Snow's yelling at him like, don't go too far ahead. I guarantee.
There they are.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I guarantee Godot's gonna run off ahead and get completely schmammered.
Every weapon ready to fire. Stay sharp.
As opposed to not ready to fire?
All right, on my go.
Right.
Go!
I was a little bit worried there. I was like, hey, Snow, you gonna like leave your friend out to dry? Or what's, you gonna do something there? Or... Something happened eventually. Boom! Get hand grenaded. I'm pretty sure we lose the hand grenade as soon as this chapter is over. At some point, we no longer get to use the hand grenade. It's a little upsetting, but as you can see, it's pretty useful right now. We're just out here murdering people. Is there anything back here that I need? No. No magical hidden chests. Examine.
That's a sad sound. Where's the soul?
Where's the soul? He obviously rides a Harley.
Okay. Hey, Godot. Yeah? If you don't know who you've got to save, you just protect them all, right? Something on your mind? You got plenty of time for thinking on the way, hero.
Hero.
Yeah.
And video game logic dictates they automatically know how to fly these things. So why wouldn't they? Obviously, it's like go. I mean, everyone knows how to ride a Pulse Hover Bike 3002.
Hey, it's us. It's us.
Oh, they didn't die. That's a miracle.
Oh, shoot.
Snow!
Since when do you care about kids? Favor for a friend.
Okay.
Hey, Snow! You made it.
Hey,
Yo,
That guy looks like Baruto.
so,
Hey.
you really managed to use that thing?
I guess it would be Baruto looks like him, doesn't it? Because
That's the one.
Didn't you have something to tell him?
Yeah,
All right then.
but I...
suck it up, Hope. Let's go.
I'll go with you.
Thanks, Vanille.
What? You have no idea what it was like. Oh.
everyone safe?
The army's no match for Nora.
You guys just saw them.
Kids?
You just saw them blow up a whole bridge, right?
Okay. Let's keep it that way, all right?
More slaps, true. Smack, smack.
Hey!
No.
I'll swing by the vestige. Keep the kids out of trouble.
You got it. Say hi to the missus for me.
Maybe so.
You go skirt chasing, I take care of the kids. Some husband.
Dinner's on me.
Better be home cooking.
When's the wedding, lover boy?
Well, don't worry, none of you are invited.
We're still going. Hey, you
We're still going.
What about me?
Catch you later.
Got a fun little family dynamic. Older brother, younger siblings kind of thing. It's nice. I always like little family dynamics like that. Oh, now we're controlling someone else. Wait, come back. How far back can I go here? It's gonna let me wander all the way back here?
Stop running around, kid.
You stop running around.
Psychom's nothing.
Psychom's nothing. Just run all the way back here.
Supposed to do now.
I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me.
Fear is the mind killer.
Face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me.
Okay, inventory wise, what do we got? We got another Phoenix down. We got Air Wing. Okay. Strength and Magic. Critical Shield. So, as you can see, Hope is hopeless. Strength is pretty low. Magic's even lower at the moment. Events. Chapter 1. What do we got? Into the Vestige. Snow still cannot shake his feeling of guilt. Despite his efforts to protect the Purge deportees from Sanctum forces, many have fallen. The death of one woman in particular haunts his thoughts, a mother fighting for the sake of her son, who gave her life to save Snow. In the moments before her death, the woman begged the leader of Nord to take care of her child, but slipped from Snow's grasp before revealing the boy's identity. With Godot's help, Snow breaks out of his depression. He figures that if he just goes ahead and protects everyone, then the woman's son will be saved as well. Which is, I kind of like that line of thought. That makes sense, yeah. After checking to see if the children are safe, Snow leaves the waning battle to his fellow Nora members and sets off with a new determination towards the Vestige. His fiancée is still held captive by the Pulse Fal'Cie. A boy watches him leave, eyes filled with rage and loathing. To his grief-stricken mind, Snow is responsible for his mother's death. So, there we go. Hope is young. He obviously blames Snow. Snow didn't save her.
This to Nora.
Bring me every round you can carry.
Bring me every round you can carry. We do this a lot in this game, bounce around from like character to character until like the halfway point of the game. Like chapter 9, 10, 11 is I think when everybody's finally together. So we've got a lot of this like bouncing back and forth and moving along kind of thing. We won't be with the same person for too long.
Can't go any farther.
As I said, the game is broken up into chapters. Like I said, I think there's 13,
Find a way out of here.
but
We try to go
I think I'd rather.
chapter 11 is, I think, about the halfway point.
I think I'd rather have died.
I think I'd rather die with...
We're done
Wow,
for.
that's depressing, isn't it? Nico would have rather died with everybody else. Terrible thought.
You okay?
I want to tell him. It's just that...
Say, you know how to fly this?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, even Hope knows how to fly it. Then we just follow Snow. Let's go tell him.
That way.
That way.
If we go in there, that thing could... It could make us Lassie. This is... I don't think I can...
You can do it.
What are you two doing?
Here we go!
Go, go, go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, indeed. I don't think that's flying as much as like falling in style, right?
You hear me? Hey!
It's not flying, it's falling with
The
style.
Pulse Sea.
The pulse.
It held our future. And our fate.
Sure. Why not? I don't know why that's necessary, but we could do it. Fates intertwined. Flying and landing are two different things. The screen is black for me too, so there we go. It's a little weird. You didn't get to actually see the crash, just the after effects. That was close.
Now, where is the...
Uh-oh.
Oops. Well then...
On we go. We are on the Vestige.
Guess it's just us.
What did you expect? Even soldiers know not to go near the foul sea. You become a pulse Lassie, and you're finished.
What do you mean, finished?
Haven't you heard, Miss...
Vanille.
Vanille.
Huh?
My name. And yours?
Hope. Thank you. What were we thinking?
Hope, you better step up a bit.
Well, since we're here, let's look around.
Let's look around. I don't know that you have a choice.
Oh, check this out.
Hey! Vanille, where are you?
What's she doing? Oh,
Well,
well,
That's...
I think she uses it like a sling, doesn't she? Alright, so we got our wing blade, and now we have whatever Vanille's weapon is. And it looks like all we can do is attack, but we can attack 3 times with... Boom. It's like a whip. Oh, that's cool, actually. Oh, we stagger fast. Holy crap. I guess it makes sense. We're like multi-attacking, right? Boom. Okay. Nice. B&W Outfitters. I don't know what that is. It might be another shop location.
back to exploring.
Back to exploring indeed. With Vanille being the leader.
better stay
Oh.
close.
Survive the purge to confront a greater peril. You just got that as an achievement. It shows up for me, but not for you guys. Guess it's because it's part of the Steam client and not the game itself. Inventory weapons. Now we have a binding rod. 18 strength. I guess it's the same. They're the exact same. Key items. B&W Outfitters. An electronic pass granting access to the B&W Outfitters retail network. Okay, cool. So instead of Unicorn Mart, looks like we have to collect these in order to get access. We saw something similar to that in Crisis Core, right? Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. So you have to collect and find the shop modules. Also, Hope's HP is dismally low. Oh, we had history and events first. Oh, we're in chapter 2 now. Okay, fates intertwined. For centuries, a pulse fal'Cie has slumbered undisturbed on the outskirts of a Cocoon city. On the day the lower world entity is finally discovered, Cocoon's peaceful society is plunged into chaos. Yeah. The government judges the city inhabitants to have been tainted by their unwelcome guest and begins a merciless campaign to expunge both the fal'Cie and the corrupted citizenry from the face of Cocoon. Instead of the exile they were led to expect, the civilians face extermination at the hands of the Sanctum Army. The people attempt to fight back, but are hopelessly outmatched by the military. Lightning cuts her way through the battlefield, doggedly followed by desperate Saz. Snow, meanwhile, seeks to rescue his fiancée, and a boy, spurred on by dreams of revenge, pursues Snow with the help of an unusual young lady. Though driven by separate goals, their paths all lead to the same end, the Pulse fal'Cie. And now we're on to chapter 2, In Pursuit of Snow. Hope has fallen into panic. In his single-minded pursuit of Snow, he has rushed into the lair of the fal'Cie, and is only now recalling the terrible nature of the being that lurks within. The Pulse entity could use its power to curse them, to turn them into the l'Cie. Pulse l'Cie are the doomed servants of the fal'Cie who created them, despised and feared by the people of Cocoon. Hope's companion, Vanille, seems unconcerned by this dreadful possibility. Bemused by her indomitable cheerfulness, he nervously follows her in search of Snow. It was Snow who convinced his mother to fight. It was Snow she was protecting when she died, and it is Snow who must be made to pay. Sad. Pulse l'Cie. The beings known as the fal'Cie possess the power to enthrall unwilling human instruments, compelling the victims to serve their will. These individuals, known as l'Cie, are marked with incredible brands. They gain the gift of magic, but also bear the burden of completing a task known as a focus for their fal'Cie master. Pulse l'Cie, tools of the fal'Cie, from the world below, are considered dangerous enemies of Cocoon's society. As there exists no means of removing the l'Cie brand and their curse thereby imposed, Pulse l'Cie are hunted relentlessly. Makes sense, I suppose. It's like zombies, right? Or thralls, and directly thralls. Locales, Pulse vestiges. The fal'Cie sculpted Cocoon in antiquity, using resources harvested from the world below. When Cocoon's shell was fractured in the war, they repaired it with raw materials again gathered from Pulse, buildings chief among them. Remnants of these structures, termed vestiges, can still be found throughout Cocoon today. The centuries-old vestige outside Bottom was believed to be nothing more than a harmless curiosity. The discovery of a Pulse fal'Cie inside its walls proved this false, however, leading to the detainment and subsequent purging of countless citizens, whose only crime was being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, okay, cool. I really wish they would stop reiterating the same point. It's one of my least favorite things. Once or twice is okay, I get it. And I get we're including like multiple histories here, but it's one of my least favorite things when I have to get the same thing over and over and over and over again. Also, she runs interestingly. Okay, Unicorn Mart. Is there anything that you're selling extra? No. B&W Outfitters. Anything? Iron Bangles. I own 2 of them, but it doesn't look like I can't equip them, right? Because they're equipped to Snow and Lightning. Yeah, I can buy them, I suppose. Don't see why not. Let's see. Maybe. Okay. My thing does not want to flip. Alright, that's annoying. 5k gil. There we go. Now I just have the gil. I don't have to go through selling it all. Also, I don't know how to get gil at this point. So, I think I said this before, but chapters 1 and 2 act as like a prequel. So, Now maybe I can do the right thing. So you don't get a lot of stuff. We'll just buy 2 more. And then equip them to both of these individuals, because they're going to need them. Beautiful, love it. Oh, now his strength went up. What? Oh, I guess their strength and magic is what it is, but the weapons themselves are low. They're both very magic-based characters, with Vanille just being outlandishly strong with 3 ATB gauges. Although she doesn't have any other... She doesn't have any other abilities other than attack, so that's all they seem to be able to do right now. Alright, let me do something really quick, because I don't know when ads are coming, because I am trying to... Okay, we've got 16 minutes. There we go. Maybe I can swap this around. I guess it doesn't really matter. It'll be fine. Perfect. Okay. Now we just go exploring, I guess. I hear something. You can hear that too, I'm guessing. That's probably a ball up there. A chest. I don't know. What are you doing here? There's a chest over here. And I can use the map? Okay, there's a map. I thought there was another map that I could use. Oh, it just gets rid of the mini map. Okay. That's fine too. Okay, that is...
Sure this is the right way?
No. Leave me alone, Hope. Let me go where I want. She's just having a good old time. Watch me just get 2 iron bangles right here. 30 gil? They're spoiling me again, Gloria. Get a whole 30 gil. Okay. Hello. Would you like to fight? There's not really much I can do here except just like wait. Boom. I mean, they do stagger fast, which is lovely. Their attacks look super cool. I'm really a fan of the whip.
I thought this place was supposed to be empty.
Binding rod, I think is what they called it. I don't know how this is gonna go. There's 3 of them. Oh, preemptive strike though. Nice. Just focus the same target if you can. Okay, good.
Well, that wasn't
Oh,
scary at
nice. That was not scary at all. Good job. 6 seconds. Torn leather and thickened hide. Nice.
What's wrong with her?
What's wrong with her? What's wrong with you? 4 potions. Love it. I just love the way Vanille runs. If she's
Don't go looking for trouble.
if she's not Fal'Cie, then I don't know Final Fantasy games. If she's not someone important, then I have never read a book in my life. And clearly she's important. She's like a protagonist of the story, right? But what I mean is if she's not like integral to the story. Her ATB gauge is slow, so that's a little annoying, but...
Sorry.
Hope's weapon is cool too because it hits on the way out and on the way in, which I think is really cool. So you can see the stagger bar go up when it hits the first time, and then because it's a boomerang, it comes back and hits them again, which is really nice. I haven't noticed if it hits multiple enemies though. Something probably tells me no, but also I don't think fighting these guys is beneficial to me at all, I guess, except in the case of gathering materials and stuff. Aggression and preemptive strikes. All enemies guard areas limited by their fields of vision or other means of detection. Upon entering a guarded area, there is a chance that the enemy or enemies patrolling it will take notice. If your trespass is observed, a warning icon exclamation point will appear over the heads of any enemies alerted to your presence. These foes will then become hostile, taking up defensive positions or rushing forward to attack. If your party leader comes in contact with an enemy, a battle will begin. Battles begin normally if the enemy was aware of the party's presence. If the enemy was caught off guard, however, the party will be able to make a preemptive strike. Okay, we kind of already did that before. Certain enemies, like Zwerg Scandroids, have extremely narrow fields of vision and can easily be approached unnoticed. It is always advantageous to do so if possible, as initiating a preemptive strike forces enemies to enter battle with their chain gauges near the staggering threshold. Okay, we kind of already experienced that before, so I really just need to make sure that I run up to them and hopefully get a preemptive strike here. I don't think I did.
No daydreaming now.
Yeah, that was my fault. I think we'll be okay. They are extremely weak, so it works out anyway. Yeah, Hope is able to take one of them out by himself. It stands to reason that these enemies would be pretty weak, considering our characters are kind of weak at this point. Oh, a Deceptisol. So that Deceptisol up there is a shroud. That is what we can use to essentially run away from fights. They won't see us, which is nice. There's another iron bangle. Good. It hasn't taught us. Oh, there's Snow's. That must be Snow's bike. Okay, there we go. Hop, skip, and a jump. Yeah. Come here, you. Let's go. Oh, there's two of them. That's fine. I guess we could technically auto battle through most of this, seeing as like neither of them actually have other. I can't do anything but attack, so auto battling is perfectly fine here. I would say, because I'm just going to be doing the same thing auto battle would be doing, and I guess after the first time it just repeats anyway, so I guess it doesn't actually matter. Boom. Get on my level. Up, up, up. More Deceptisol. That's interesting. This is apparently the place where you're supposed to farm for certain of those shrouds that I was talking about before. If you go to inventory, items, Deceptisol, makes the party difficult for passing enemies to detect. So you can actually use that. It essentially just increases the alert time. And we have more iron bangles. And I have chipped fang and torn leather and thickened hide now. Datalog. Exploration. Enemy encounters we already know about. Aggression and preemptive strikes we just learned about. Enemy intel. We now have the Zwerg droids. Stagger point is high, but it doesn't matter. They're just pretty weak. We get torn leather and thickened hide from them, which is weird because they're robots. I don't know how that works, but no status immunities that we know of. Oh, no status immunities at all, and normal attack and everything. I think I think there's a couple ways that you find out about the weaknesses and such. I think one of them has to do with how many enemies you fight of that type. So I think if you fight more of them, you learn more about the enemy, which we've seen in other games.
Not so much.
And the other way I think is actually using the things.
Don't get it.
So if you use fire against an enemy, it'll tell you whether it's weak or immune, and then you know from that.
Pulse Falsey and Lissy are bad news. That's why Cocoon kicked them out. Live too close to the Falsey, one-way ticket to Pulse.
Sounds like she gets it.
That's the purge in a nutshell.
If they catch us here, they'll purge us too. And
What's
then
your problem?
You were already being purged.
what's my Pulse is hell on Earth.
We'll be okay. Calm down.
Okay, she's at least from Pulse.
Get off me.
Hope you can't.
Sarah? Huh? Can you hear me?
Aw.
Where are you?
Hope can't. He needs to pick a struggle. He can't be a coward to the people that are a danger to him, and a boss when he's dealing with people who actually are kind to him. That's like the worst kind of person you could be.
Your hero is on his way.
Your hero is on his way. Let's go, Snow.
Wonder what that's for.
Has anyone out there played Final Fantasy 16 yet? Catalog. Events. Chapter 2. Where Men Fear to Tread. To the citizens of Cocoon, the lower world of Pulse is a hell rife with unknown terrors, and the recently discovered Pulse Fal'Cie is an invader from that hell. In an effort to quell the growing panic in the wake of the entity's discovery, the Sanctum initiates an extreme measure known as... Okay, yeah, we're getting all of this. Are you telling me anything new, please? Okay. I don't mean to sound rude, but they really are just like reiterating everything that we just learned, and I don't really need that for the third, fourth, fifth time. They're like over explaining the things I don't need to know and not explaining the things I do need to know. Anyway, the reason I was asking about Final Fantasy 16 if anybody had played it is because this game, we are back to the 3-party system. So, like in Final Fantasy 9, we had 4. In 10, we had 3. But in 10, you could swap out characters whenever you wanted. In 12, we had 3. You could swap pretty regularly, but you were kind of locked behind actions, but you could swap out your characters pretty much on the fly, which was nice. And then I know in 15 you have a party of 4, but you have 4 main characters, so they never change. I was curious about 16. I don't know how 16's combat works. How many people do you have in your party? How can you control?
Nothing to worry about.
We're just gonna hand grenade these guys to death because it works and I don't have to worry about it at all. We're not getting any stagger off though, but is that a problem if I just kill them in 3 hits? I don't think so. Boom, boom.
No problem.
Haven't played 16, but the party size is 1. It's just you. That's fair. This party system is like 1 plus 2, right? We end up with 3 players, but you only control the 1, and the others are pretty much predetermined by their class. From what I remember, I don't actually. I think at some point you can change who the leader is, so you kind of get to choose who you control. But I think it's just like a 1 plus 2 model. It's been, I mean, 14 years, 15 years since I played this game, so I don't entirely remember, but that seems to be what it's alluding to from what I've experienced so far. All right, nothing over there important to me.
Just hold on, Sarah.
Just hold on, Sarah. Why is her name? That's not how you normally spell Sarah, is it? That's more like Sarah. I mean, spell it how you want. I'm not. It's just S-E-R-A-H. I've seen it spelled S-A-R-A or S-A-R-A-H, but I've never seen it spelled S-E-R-A-H. Sarah. What did you do, Snow? Well, that doesn't look good, does it? Oh. Okay, well, that was a lot less serious than I thought it'd be. My goodness. What just happened? We just activated this whole place. That's why you don't press buttons, that you don't know what they do. There's Lightning and Zaz.
Still won't budge? I think the door is winning.
Why didn't I listen?
Beg your pardon?
It was me.
Uh-oh.
This is my fault.
Beg your pardon?
Beg your pardon. Zaz
Cover
like,
your ears.
Huh? Oh, blast charge? Oh, wait, hold on. All right, hold. All right, go for it! Make it happen!
I'm so sorry. Please let me in. Please?
Sarah is some cultures, it's a derivative of angel, or seraphine, like kind of like daughter of angel. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Hey!
Seraph makes sense, yeah.
What? How'd you open it?
She asked nicely.
After you.
I've just never seen it spelled that way. I mean, what you're saying makes complete sense. I've never seen it spelled that way. Shrouds, here we go. Shrouds are special single-use aerosols that can only be used outside of battle and grant the party tactical advantages. Fortisol and Aegisol bestow their bonuses at the start of battle. Deceptisol, on the other hand, shields the party from enemy detection, eliminating any concerns of being spotted and attacked. It is useful for avoiding combat and also for launching preemptive strikes. Enemies like Pantherons, whose field of vision allow them to monitor wide areas, normally turn hostile and display warning icons as soon as they are approached. Apply a spray of Deceptisol, however, and you will have no trouble gaining a preemptive strike. To open the Shroud menu, press... I think it's LB, actually, on this one. While exploring, select a shroud with the directional buttons, and then press X to use it. To close the menu without using a shroud, press, I don't know, probably LB or B, if I had to guess. Shroud effects wear off after a brief duration, so be sure to time their application carefully.
These Pulse folks could learn a thing or two about interior design.
Interior design. Okay, so first things first. I guess we got a potion. We got some chipped fangs, which are great. We can equip Saz here with our extra iron bangle, which means his HP is a little bit better. Data log. Events. Are you going to tell me anything new? Or the Pulse Fal'Cie, an entity that threatens the peace of Cocoon Society, holds Snow's fiancé captive. As the determined Snow delves ever deeper into the alien structure, Lightning and Saz arrive at the vestige after fighting their way through waves of Sanctum forces. The unlikely duo's progress is halted by an impassable gate, which finally opens as if in response to Lightning's whispered words of an apology. We know that that's not the case. It was actually Snow pressing the button, but whatever makes her happy. Did her plea reach the mind of the Fal'Cie, or was another being responsible for opening the portal? Saz follows the ex-soldier into the vestige, bemused by the lack of explanation, but driven on nonetheless by a purpose he has yet to reveal. I mean, he probably just wants to survive at this point. I'm sure it's more exciting than that, but so far he was part of the Purge, and... Okay, we just got Shroud explanation, so I don't need more of those. Again, I think it's... If I press the LB button, yeah, you can see I have LB, and then I can move that, and I can choose Deceptisol if I so choose. Not really necessary.
There you go, stomping off on your own.
But there's an ad that starts in a minute. I don't think there's anything more that I need from these shops, but we're gonna check anyway just to make sure. Yeah, just iron bangles, and I have 5 of them right now. And then, oh, hello. We will save and then go fight those people in just a moment because of the ad break. But yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right. I love you guys, but give me a second. I'll just do something really quick. I'll wait until the next lock. I'll let you guys choose your next word. Okay, perfect. Now we're gonna go here. We'll go here. There you go. Now you can keep playing while I keep playing. So I don't ruin your good time. And then I'll just try to fix it when I'm done. Alright, let us go. Did I save? I must have saved, right? Yeah, I did. We can use the Deceptisol, I guess, because it probably wants us to, but we're just gonna fight them anyway. Boom. Again, I don't feel too bad for doing any of this because it does not, we're not getting anything for this. Although, to be fair, what does it really matter? Job set. Good job, everybody. Zaz is back there doing ballet while he's shooting things, which is cool. Okay.
No reason to go picking fights, right?
I mean, there's always a reason. I guess in this case, not so much. Again, there's no reason not to, but there's also no good reason to do it. We're not getting experience. We're not getting anything. So I can just come over here and open this. Oh, I can't open it because what? I'm Deceptisoled. There you go. Continue. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do multiple things at once. We just killed like all of them. Nearly. Beautiful. Phoenix down. Okay. Is there any reason to fight that guy? Probably not. So we can just walk right past him. I'm only gonna fight things if they're protecting a chest, which is what you should. Why is my?
No one noticed this thing for all these years.
What I would recommend you doing in the prologue here. Okay, I can't because again this Deceptisol, it prevents me from opening things, I guess, which is weird. But so be it. Get staggered. I think we just killed both of the others. You guys are already on the fake letter? You guys are killing it. Killing it. Ooh, a Gladius? What? Already giving me an increased... I don't care about your magic at the moment. That's 10 extra strength. Heck yeah, I want the Gladius. The design of this gunblade is based on that of a weapon excavated from a pulse vestige. Yeah, I guess so. A weapon new to the Sanctum Army, this gunblade is only issued to highly trained soldiers. How'd she get it? I mean, not saying she's not highly trained, I'm just saying, you know, like... She claims she's only part of the Guardian Corps, but... Only 1 star on that one. There you go. You're welcome. I love you. Let's go Deceptisol. Forget you guys. I don't...
Death machines. Fantastic.
No reason to fight them.
If those things are still around, might be some soldiers trapped in here too. Except they'd probably be l'Cie by now. Huh?
Huh?
Not even human anymore. Just post l'Cie. Enemies of Cocoon. Can't show him any mercy.
There's the next one.
Maybe the W is fake. Or did twin work? Oh, that's interesting, actually. So the Deceptisol is still on him, even though he's not the one that used it last time. Cool. Cool. Okay, nothing down there. E is fake. Nice. Got some potions. Can't see over there. I should have looked before I left, but that's okay. We'll find out. Nope, nothing there. Do. Okay, it looks like I'm supposed to fight these guys, so we might as well just go in with this.
Bring it on!
Boom. Just toss this in here and blow them all up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Punch them in the face. Go. Getting a lot of materials for that. I think that's kind of the idea, isn't it? Is that's why you want 5 stars, is to get the materials that you need.
All right.
Alright. We activated a lift. Gotta love the lifts.
Hang on, baby. Your hero's on the way.
We're coming, Sarah. We're coming.
Hang on, baby. Your hero's on the way.
We heard that, but not all the crazy fighting that we've been doing, apparently. Okay. Alright, he activated something too.
He is here. Calling himself a hero?
Well, you know.
He's coming our way.
What should I do?
Tell him what you need to.
But nothing I say will change what happened.
It's kind of true, I suppose, but...
We could just run away.
Could just run away. Got some more data log, inventory, items. Okay. I'll be honest with you, that's going to get quite annoying after a while, and I wish I could fix it. Military weapons stalk the halls of the Vestige, though the SciComm recon team uncovered the lower world, being 2 days previous, is still trapped inside. Lightning and Zaz know that the real threat is not a part of the Sanctum Army, but the Pulse Falsi and its servant Lassie. Oh, you guys, how far did you make it? Looks like you made it pretty far. I bet I can create a button for that. Let me see. Can I create a button for that? OBS. Scene. No, it'd be sources. Source visibility. There's pretty much no way for 2 players to clear that one. 95 points given the length of the words. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, unless you're like... Okay, that's source visibility, right? Scene. In-game? Words on stream? Title. I don't know, we'll just call it words on stream, I guess, for now. So if I click this button... Boop, 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 boop. God. Fantastic. Fixed it. Genius. It's not just the length, it's the point value of the letters I can Scrabble. That's true, too. There are point values, but... Still, you have to be able to guess, like, the really big words or get the most points as quickly as possible. Alright, but the Pulse Fal'Cie and its servant l'Cie. Pulse l'Cie are former humans who have become agents of destruction. Those residents living near the vestige face being purged simply because of their proximity to the Fal'Cie. Yep, got that all that. With tales of the l'Cie haunting his thoughts, Hope hears Snow's voice calling in the distance. Although the plans to confront Snow over his mother's death, the reality of the situation becomes too much for Hope to bear. He cannot go through with it, not yet. The Z from before was worth 10, even though it was fake. That's a bummer. I don't know if this is true. I don't know how it works. I think it's just individual points, but I know you get points if you, like, guess someone else's word even after they have said it. I guess if that makes sense. So I think if it's within a certain window, you still get individual points for whatever that matters. The Bodum vestige was a minor local landmark paid little regard. That changed on this night, day 11, when SciComm discovered that the relic's long-sealed entrance had somehow been opened. A reconnaissance team was sent inside, reporting to the discovery of the Pulse Fal'Cie before communication links suddenly went silent. Deeming it probable that the soldiers had been made l'Cie, the Sanctum then resealed the door to the vestige, trapping the team inside. The following day brought public announcement of both the discovery and plans for the purge. Okay, so it sounds like Snow's fiance was probably part of the reconnaissance team that went in, which is interesting. I don't know why Snow would be part of Nora and his fiance would be part of SciComm, but I don't know. It's assumed maybe she was a scientist or something. I guess we'll find out later, but okay. None of this matters, so we'll just avoid these fights for now, because there's just like, there's no reason to fight anything. Oh, did I already interact with that? Oh, the world just changed. Okay, why is Snow down there? Okay, we went down there, we discovered all that stuff. We shouldn't need to worry about anything else. I think we just need to go here. Decept this all, and then we... boom. Smack. Smack. We'll just auto battle here, because there's like no reason not to in this case. Again, I don't have anything other than attack, so nice. Easy fights. Wicked Fang. Okay. Go ahead and save for funsies. That save is so fast. I love it.
We can't fight things like that.
Why not? I say we can. I say we do.
No daydreaming now. Take this.
Boom.
Take this.
Boom. It seems like the first two hits from Vanille are a little bit faster than the third hit, which is interesting. Maybe I'm imagining it, but it does seem like 100 kill this time. Look at me now, Mom. I'm rich. I'm rich. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I think we found the lassie. That's scary. Okay, they are frightening. What in the world? Holy crap. They're scarier than anything we fought so far. Oh, and there's more of them.
What are they?
See, you failed.
Oh, Seath.
This is what happens when Lassie don't complete the focus the Fal'Cie gave him.
Okay. How did we get surrounded? Could we just go out the way we came? There's snow. Boom. Seath.
Let's even these odds.
Hell yeah. Let's do it. Okay, who are these? Oh, okay, you're the leader now. Love that for us, actually, because now I can hand grenade the crap out of all these guys. While VL. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, that was fast. Tears of frustration. Oh, that sounds sad.
How did you get in here? You gotta leave.
A little late for that.
Okay, listen. Find some place to hide and keep quiet. Once I find Sarah, we'll all leave together. You'll be home in time for dinner.
You...
Wait! Who's Sarah?
My wife. Future wife, that is. She's a pulse lassie.
No.
She's here somewhere, along with that Fal'Cie. I gotta find her and set her free.
What's wrong with you? Why do you want to help a lassie? They're the enemy.
Huh?
How can you save a lassie? You're not... That's insane!
Probably. But I gotta do something, right? I'll be back.
If the Seath are what...
Should we wait around for him and hitch a ride?
I'd rather go to Pulse.
Well, don't
Why is
worry.
this happening
You'll
to
be
me?
there soon, I'm sure.
When they found the Fal'Cie the other day, we were just visiting Bodum.
Bodum.
But
Okay.
the army took us, threw us on that train. And because of that guy, Mom is...
Probably shouldn't leave them alone.
And he wants to help a lassie.
Hey again.
Again.
Let's go with him. You gotta talk to him, Hope. If you don't take this chance, you'll regret it forever.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
So, the Fal'Cie... This is what I'm gathering so far. The Fal'Cie enthrall a person to complete some kind of task, and they become a lassie. And then the Seath are lassie who have failed in their task, right? But what happens to a lassie that succeeds in their task? Who do they become?
What's gotten into you, soldier?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Thought you came for a fight.
My sister.
Your sister?
She's a lassie.
Oh, are they the same person?
A pulse lassie?
The Fal'Cie has her captive, but I'll find her.
Is she still... Hey, what was her focus? When she became a lassie, what did the Fal'Cie order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon.
I played it once back in 2009 when it first came out, and I remember nothing about it. I was mentioning earlier, 2009 was the year my migraines started, and I don't remember much of anything from like 2009, 2010. So I don't remember any of this. I mean, I know their characters, I know their faces, like I know the gist of things, like based on, 10 plus years of just video game stuff, but I don't remember. I don't know who was who.
Or anything like that.
So it might as well be a first playthrough. Which I guess is kind of fun in a way. I didn't ask. She didn't ask what her focus was. They call it a focus, I guess is what they, not a charge or something, but a focus.
Listen to me. When a person gets cursed by a foul sea, they become a lessee. And they get given a focus, right?
Yeah.
How do I put this? If they don't carry it out, lessee end up as one of those things.
I am the king of explaining things just before the game explains them. I'm so sorry. I'm sure that must get super annoying for you guys. You guys must be like, just shut up and watch. If I would have watched the game for 30 more seconds, he would have explained all that, and I wouldn't have to open my yapper.
What I'm saying is, if your sister's gone that far, I mean,
yeah, we're gonna have to
she
kill her.
might still. How can I? Oh man, there's no way to turn a lessee back into a human. Even if she completes her focus, there's no changing her fate.
But what is it? What is her fate?
She'll live her life as a foul sea slave.
Does she just get a new focus? That can't be right. That doesn't make any sense. Also, how do you know?
Don't make her suffer.
Just say it. Any lessee, anyone who might ever become a lessee should be wiped off the face of Cocoon.
Doesn't that include you?
It's people like you that started the purge in the first place.
Oh, snap. She showed you, Zaz.
Oh, that's a seat, huh?
And it's a Seath. Okay, inventory, items. We got more Deceptisol, yay, components. We got more... Oh, Tears of Frustration. Here we go. A milky white crystal faintly warm to the touch. That is gross. That is gross. Events of Chapter 2, Saving the Enemy. Pulselessly are cursed beings who wield supernatural power and whose very existence incites panic and destruction. Hope explodes into a rage upon hearing that Snow plans to rescue Sarah, now a lessee herself. Even if she is Snow's fiancée, nothing good can come of helping a sworn enemy of Cocoon. The situation only serves to magnify Hope's hatred of the man he holds responsible for his mother's death. Yep. Shaking with fury, he is unable to form the words he so desperately wants to say. Oblivious to Hope's anger and worried for their safety, Snow decides to bring Hope and Fanil along on his mission. Meanwhile, Zaz explains the cruel fate of a person cursed as a lessee. The seer bound in eternal service to a foul sea, and failure to carry out a focus results in transformation into a mindless abomination, a Seath. A person shackled by the lessee curse is beyond salvation. As Zaz comes to this grim conclusion, Lightning angrily compares him to those who insisted on the purge. She knows full well the doom that awaits the lessee, and will do anything in her power to save her sister from that fate. Okay, well, congratulations, we now have the entire plot of the game. That we're going to learn something about the foul sea, or the lessee, or the Seath, or whatever, and everyone's going to change their mind. Seath. When a foul sea takes a human to be one of its lessee servants, that person is given a focus to be completed. Should a lessee fail to fulfill this focus before his or her brand advances to its final stage, that lessee becomes a Seath. Bye, Kyle. Be here. I don't even know how long we've been streaming. Yeah, not that long. We'll be here for a bit. Is it really only 2:30? Why does it feel like I've been on a lot longer than that? Whatever. We'll be here for a while. Mired in eternal sorrow and regret, and robbed of all free will, Seath are damned to wander the world, unliving and undying, until their corrupted flesh at last can move no more. For Seath, there is no salvation. But that doesn't mention lessee. Excuse me. Sorry. Enemy intel. Seath, I imagine. Shambling Seath. A ghoul. Chain resistance 0. Stagger point 110. Rare drop is Tear of Frustration. Nice. Weakness to everything. Fire, ice, lightning, water, and air, I think is what that is. So we're... Okay, got it. And we don't know about attack or magic, just in general. And then we don't know about status immunities either. So, guess we'll find out once we fight a few more. No reason to fight, but no reason not to fight, so we might as well just go in and we can Deceptisol, whatever. I'm just abused Deceptisol. I have a million of them. I have an infinite number. Boom, boom. Staggered, both staggered. There's no reason here to blitz because they're both like, they're far apart. So I don't think I'd hit both of them anyway. Okay, love it. Seath tier. Okay, Seath tiers or Seath tiers. I don't know why you'd spell it like that and still pronounce it Seath. It should be Seath or something like that. But whatever, I don't care. Seath tiers are the common drop from these guys. A pebble-sized shard of crystal gradually coming to ashen sand, crumbling to ashen sand. Got it. That's also a little depressing. Power wristband. Accessories, power wristband. Increases strength by 20. Okay, well, guess what, Zaz? Hope you liked being tanky, because you're no longer going to be tanky. You're going to be strong. Strong like bulls, Zaz. I want to keep my HP high on Lightning because obviously her health is more important than Zaz's health. I know it seems silly to go all the way down here. Didn't we just come from here? The answer is yes, but I'm curious if sometimes these games, especially like Final Fantasy games, they certainly like to... Okay, this is... Alright, so never mind. We were actually just going... You better hurry up. I'll go where I want. Also, I'm all cool. I think Lightning's character design is cool and all, but what is this? What is that thing? Like, who carries a weapon like that? That's got to be the most annoying. Could you imagine running like this? Every time you move a leg, your weapon is slamming into the back of your thigh. I'd go crazy. That's the first thing you learn in the military is that, well, not the first thing, but when you're like doing hikes or marches or rucking, that's the first thing you learn is that how to secure your gear and make sure it's not beating you in the back of the head every time you're doing something. The most embarrassing moment of probably my entire military career was on my first deployment and RTS training. We were out there. I was chosen to be the radio guy, and so I had this giant radio pack on my back. And one of the very first times we're doing combat maneuvers, I like go to essentially slide forward, right? We're getting engaged, so I go prone and like dolphin dive into the ground, so I'm not getting shot at. And my radio pack comes up and just like catches the back of my helmet and shoves my entire head and face forward into the dirt. I get up and I have like my whole face is just completely disgusting. I'm breathing dirt and sand, and I've got to try to get up and move and reposition. Most embarrassing. Everyone's laughing their butt off at me. Worst thing ever. It also hurt very bad, by the way. It was not a fun thing that I experienced. So just seeing that, seeing her sword, her sheath, her carrying case, bouncing around like that, absolutely nutty. All right, we're just fighting things. We're just moving from one place to another. Ooh, look at that new enemy. We're gonna Septisol in here because I'm gonna have to fight all these jerk holes, and if I'm gonna fight them all, then I might as well do it in style. Or it's just gonna be the one. What's this? Is that big game? Good job, Zaz. Okay, you finished that fight in 4 seconds. I didn't expect that. Septisol again. Guess what? I thought we were gonna have to fight them all, but it's just one at a time. Apparently, if you... I guess if you Deceptisol them, only one of them notices your presence. That seems a little silly, but that's okay. If I don't have to fight them all, I'm not going to. Probably could have just walked around that guy. Definitely could have just walked around that guy. Looking for chests. I see no chests. Ooh, what are you? You look cool. Would you like to fight? We're not going to Deceptisol in. We're just going to go fight this guy like we're meant to do. Look at this. We'll just auto battle because again, Blitz is really only useful when don't know, we can try it, see what it does, but I don't think it's gonna be very useful if I'm not. Yeah. Don't turn your back on me. Aren't you glad I had,
I appreciate it.
super glad I had. There goes Az. The end piece, the Iron Bangle, still on lightning. That would have hurt a lot more. I guess the damage would have been the same, but proportionally speaking, that would have hurt a lot more. There we go. My nerves are gonna kill me if something else doesn't beat into it. You're fine, Zaz. We got this. Oh, a new enemy. Oh, never mind.
Stumbles into the wrong place at the wrong time, and all this happens.
Look, there is absolutely zero reason to fight any of these jerkholes. Absolutely none. I'm getting no experience from it. I'm getting no items or no gil from it. I mean, I'll fight both of you, I suppose, since I don't have a choice, it seems, but... Also, it is important to note in this game, I don't think I've mentioned it before, it's one of the other things that people don't particularly like about this game, is that there is in fact a chapter-based level cap. So you can only get so strong. So at some point, I will just stop gaining experience after I hit the level cap. And, yeah, there's no other reason to keep fighting at all. Unless it's to grind for materials, which we don't need to do because infinite materials. So, when am I gonna fight those flying things? Oh, hello. Oh, is that her? Is that both Sarah and...
Sarah!
Yep, it's Sarah. Hi, Andy. Welcome back. We just found Sarah.
Time to go. We have to leave before the army. What?
That's a Pulse brand. That girl's a Lassie.
Yeah.
I already told you that.
Pulse Lassie are the enemies of Cocoon.
All right, Zaz.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus, you know how that'll end.
Thanks.
And killing her is a mercy?
You came.
Okay, so is Sarah is also... Okay, yeah, there we go. We confirmation. Sarah is both Lightning's sister and Snow's fiance.
Sarah.
Is that my hero?
It's your hero. Are we really going to start this game off by murdering this poor little girl? That'd be one way to start it.
Let's get you out of here.
Hands off. I'm taking her home.
Sis.
I'm not your sister.
Oh.
You couldn't protect her. It's your fault she...
Can save us.
Oh, that's...
Sarah?
You can save us. Or protect us all. Save Cocoon.
Save Cocoon? Sarah? That was your focus?
Anything. I'll do anything. Leave it to me. You'll see.
This is very depressing.
I'll protect Cocoon. I'll save everyone.
Somehow.
The music in the background is very beautiful, but I kind of feel like
You just relax.
it's not depressing enough.
Thank you.
Sarah!
Are we about to find out what happens to a Lassie when they fulfill their focus? Or is she about to wig out and turn into a Seath and we're about to murder her? Which is gonna... I don't know. I don't know, this looks pretty Sailor Moony to me. Pretty. Oh, it's a tear.
Sarah! Sarah!
I mean,
Why is she turning to crystal?
she fulfilled her focus.
Fulfill their focus. They're transformed into crystal and gain eternal life.
just like the stories say. Sarah,
I mean, that's a pretty good way to go. I'm not gonna...
Sweet dreams. She's not sleeping. Sarah's.
She's kind of sleeping. I mean...
She's alive.
No.
The legend. Remember the legend. Lassie, who fulfilled their focus, turned to Crystal and gained eternal life. It's the same with Sarah. Eternal life. She's not dead.
She's not dead.
Sarah's my bride-to-be. I promise to be hers forever. I don't care how many years I have to wait.
Boom.
It's over. Open your eyes and face reality.
Sarah, does becoming a Lassie really mean losing everything?
I guess it depends what you mean by everything.
What now?
She didn't lose anything. She's the thing that was lost, I guess.
The target is almost in place. Surface team, what is your status? Good to go. Resistance is under control. The assault proceeds as planned. Leave no trace. The pulse vestige never existed.
Oh, is that what they're trying to imply? If they kill all the, if they kill all the witnesses, all the survivors, then no one can claim that the vestige was ever there to begin with. Interesting. The ultimate cover-up. This is very reminiscent of Final Fantasy XIX, when Queen Braun was shooting the harpoons at the ship in order to bring it down. Which I always thought was pretty terrible because her daughter was on that ship, but then we found out she hated her anyway, so... Foreshadowing, I guess. Well, look at them both protecting Sarah. Isn't that nice?
must be a sanctum strike. Bring down the vestige and the foul sea right with it.
Aren't they taking it back to Pulse? That's what the patch was, right?
All they care about is getting everything from Pulse off Cocoon. Dead or alive, it's all the same.
We can't stay here. They'll kill us.
Oh, you are such... Oh, sorry. I'll be nice. He's a child. I shouldn't be too judgmental. I kind of want to be, but I really shouldn't be. Oh, we're about to meet our first fal'Cie.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
How do you transport her?
Trench coat. Where you going?
Trench coat. You're also wearing a trench
Date with
coat.
the foul sea. Got some things to talk about.
What? You gonna ask it to help her? Are you out of your mind, kid? That thing wants to chew us up and spit us out.
Well, what do you want me to do?
What?
Oh, are we all about to become Lassie right now? Lightning.
Here we go.
Is that the whole premise of the game? Is that we all become Lassie and have a focus? And we're trying to outrun our... whatever they call it. Our mark. Okay, don't worry, run ahead. I'm fine. It's fine. I'll be okay here. Okay, I don't care about any of this stuff. Again, none of the fights matter. I'm not earning anything for it. Okay, well I accidentally ran into flying guys, so that's fine. Oh, cool. There's 3 of us now. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wow. We finished those guys off fast, don't we? Boom. 8 seconds. It almost makes it seem like a formality, huh? Is there something... Oh, I hear it. I hear you. Oh, I can't open because I am in distance. Or I am in within attacking distance of this guy. He's done. I like the flying one. Looks like it's just chilling out a good time. True. Just like... Look, hey guys, I was just flying around. It'd be a real shame if you were to hurt me. I didn't mean to blitz there. It was unnecessary. I should have just auto-attacked twice. Wasted time. Yeah, you tell him, Zaz. Another tear of frustration. 5 potions? That's so many potions? What are we doing now? Who are we talking to? Gotta find the Fal'Cie, right? That's the whole idea. Oh, I didn't get water the last time I was up. That's a big old bummer.
So this is...
Okay, we got an ad.
Fal'Cie.
13 minutes. That is the Fal'Cie. It's like a big old robot. Looks like Ghost in the Shell.
Sarah's a crystal now. You gave her a focus, and she did it.
Yeah.
You got what you want. Now let her go!
Her focus was clearly bringing snow and or lightning here. Right?
Please.
That was...
Turn her back. I'll be your Lassie instead!
Fine. You go on begging. Like this thing gives a damn what we want!
You're right, that's also super effective.
Lightning!
It's this thing's fault the purge started. And it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die.
Uh-oh. Think you made it mad. So far, 2/5 of our entire team kind of suck, and I'm referring to Lightning as one of them. Why are you so whiny? Uh-oh. Hello. It now has a crystal in its body. What is that? I think you're covering the wrong part of your body there, Hope. Also, why are the gods of this universe machines? It's kind of weird, right? I guess they're an existence beyond what we know of as humans. So they said existence, no hope. You are mine now.
Come on now. You really think you can kill a Fal'Cie?
I'm doing this for Sarah.
I don't think she really cares if she lives or dies at the moment, if I'm being honest.
Dodge.
Oh, dodge. Now we know another character.
I'm in.
A little chocobo friend.
I got these things. Might as well use them.
You tell him, Zaz. Thanks. Hey, Lightning, that was the nicest thing you've said to him the entire time. I honestly don't know. Oh, we have a blitz. Okay, we have multiple targets. So let us go ahead and blitz Anima. We're just fighting Anima right off the bat. Cool. We repeat. Let's go ahead and focus a manipulator, I suppose. We should probably try to get rid of one of these. We can blitz, though, because in case we hit the center target as well. It's not looking good, but... Oh, God, I didn't even notice. Holy crap. Watch out, Lightning. I got completely hit there. Okay, cool. Oh, we are done with the 2, so initiating regeneration. That's not nice. I assume it's regenerating its arms. Okay, let's get rid of the manipulators again. We'll blitz just in case. Okay, we're gonna keep our health above 50%, because if both of the arms attack at the same time, then we killed one of the arms, so that's convenient. I don't know if we're hitting both. I don't think we are, but it's okay. I wonder if just auto-attacking straight up is the best course of action. We can find out. See what happens. Okay, we'll go after the left manipulator first, see what happens. Okay, I really need to use a potion here. Just a free action, which is nice. I do like how they're handling potions or items in this game. Being able to use one for free is lovely. I'd like to admire the art of this guy. I've just been kind of wailing on it, but he looks pretty cool. We got the crystal in his chest. He's got like little metallic horns up there. Okay, we finished this fight a full minute before it gave us the par time, or the target time was 3:19. I mean, that sounds all good to me. Doctor's Code. Doctor's Code. I think that's an accessory that increases my healing. I think.
Where are we?
Good question. What happens if you kill a god in the first 2 hours of the game?
What's going on?
Where do you go from there? Those are bells. This is cool, but it's very dark. I wish we had more detail here. Contrast is a little wonky. Or saturation, I guess. Maybe it's probably the better. It's very saturated. It's cool, though. Oh, gosh. Okay, we are being... Are we being enthralled? Or are we being saved? Are we being... That looks like enthrallment to me. Yep, he's getting marked. Yeah, okay. So we were correct. Do we get to learn everyone's focus? Also, I'd like to point out that we just did, like, Psychom's job for them. Like, Psychom are clearly the bad guys, and if they want the Fal'Cie dead, it would probably be best not to aid them in that goal. You know what I mean? What do I know? Are we the bad guys? Oh, this is cool. I remembered something about ice early on in the game. And this now I know where that memory came from. That was cool. Everything kind of froze over.
I couldn't see a future, and I was afraid. When the future was clear, and it hurt to see, I'd just close my eyes and lose myself in happier days.
That's one way to do it, I suppose. Yes, please. Let's save our progress. Thanks. Okay. This is giving me Xanarkin vibes. Final Fantasy X kind of aesthetic. What kind of weird bird is that? Day 11. The seaside city of Bottom. Oh, this is the day before we found... Oh, this is the day they found the Fal'Cie in the vestige. Those look cool. Look like watermelon. Oh, I think... Is that another main character on the right? I think I recognize her.
Excuse me.
See you around. No, but I want to. You just missed her. She said she'd be at the usual place.
The usual place?
Thanks.
Sorry about that.
That is Fang, right? That is the daintiest glass I've ever seen in my life. Okay, that's 100% Fang.
Here goes.
Oh, does he propose on this night? That's sweet. And also depressing. Oh, she's already been marked. She's covered up.
Maybe I was. I was hoping that tomorrow I can tell my sister. She'll be so mad, knowing I hid it from her.
Don't worry. I'll take the blame for you.
My
You know,
hero.
You should ask for something bigger. These are wish-granting fireworks, like in the stories.
Stories, huh? The sea who fulfill their focus, they become crystal and gain eternal life.
Would help if they gave you some clue about what you're supposed to do.
Oh, so you don't know?
We'll figure this thing out. You will never be one of those monsters.
So what will I be? A crystal?
Yesterday at the store, I got us something. I don't know much about
Pretty.
jewelry, but I hope you like it.
One of them is broken on purpose? Are they both broken? Is that supposed to represent, like, Cocoon?
I will stand by you, no matter what happens. I'm yours forever. Sarah. My one, my only. Will you marry me?
Yes.
This is kind of sweet.
She said yes!
Snow's a good guy. I like Snow. Okay, so she's definitely been hiding from lightning that she is a Lassie at this point, because she just got engaged, so she couldn't have been hiding that. But how did...
Gotta love these fireworks. They granted my wish.
Your wish?
That you'd say yes, I'm sure.
Before I asked you to marry me, I wish that you would say yes.
Then maybe they'll grant mine too.
What's that?
To have the courage to tell Lightning that I've become a Lassie.
Hey, our engagement is way bigger news.
Way bigger.
Oh man, I can't wait to see her face.
How did she come in contact with the Fal'Cie,
She'll
though?
be my new sister.
With the vestige?
Yeah.
Which means they knew about the vestige before, like, the government knew about the vestige?
Whoa.
That's both cool and dangerous.
Hey, Snow?
Yeah. That was close.
Gorgeous. Our own private heaven.
All we need. Just you and me.
Just you and me. This is a much safer place to kiss. I do really like the idea of a fireworks sphere, though. Keeps all the fireworks, like, contained in that area. That's pretty cool. And smart. Probably much easier to clean up as well. To
Thank you,
space.
Snow.
You're welcome. Yes, please. All right, there's an ad that's supposed to be running right now, but luckily it is not. So we will be back as soon as that ad is over. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Let us continue on with this game. I really am annoyed with this. It happens all the time. My IEMs get all twisted, and then it feels like I'm putting a necktie around my neck. I know that's a really petty thing to complain about, but here we are. Okay, let us go. I think we're finally in chapter 3, which means we're going to be out of the prologue, I think. I don't know. We'll find out. Save completed. I imagine so. After a cool cutscene like that, how could we not be out of chapter 2? Let's do it.
Sarah!
Sarah! Oh, that's convenient. We all are in the same place. I guess we didn't fall. We just kind of stayed where we were.
Is this for real?
Well, it's not for fake. Lake Brescia. Cocoon Lowlands. Did we just make that name up? Like, how is this Lake Brescia? Was this lake always here? How could you have a lake on a cocoon?
Lake Brescia?
Oh, guess it was. It did exist before.
I guess we fell from up there. And the lake turned to crystal?
Thank you for the explanation,
Help me out
Zaz.
here. I mean, did the Foul Sea do this? How in the world did we end up here?
How should I know?
We're alive. How?
Sarah! No one survives a fall from that high. Not without a miracle. Sarah saved us!
Sarah, listen. It's all your fault. She got...
Hey, 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 hey!
Hey, 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 hey. Wow, good for you, Snow. Boom! Get wrecked! Oh,
What did I just do?
you just punched the crap out of that thing. You used magic.
Power of Lassie.
Yeah,
The Foul Sea cursed us. We're Lassie now.
I mean, is it really a curse if you become stronger than you were just a few minutes ago? Right. Heck yeah. Paradigm system. Yep, now we get to figure this out. This tutorial explains the use of paradigms, and this is where the game gets good. View the tutorial. You can assign characters the most effective roles for a given situation by changing your party's paradigm. You can switch between paradigms as often as you like. First, press I don't know what that button is to access your party's paradigm deck. I think it's LB. Okay, it is LB. Perfect. Each paradigm assigns specific roles to the members of your party. These roles define the spells and abilities available to a party member, as well as their general behavior in combat. So this is very reminiscent of like Final Fantasy X-2 and their combat system where your abilities would change based on the outfit that you wore. I know that sounds silly, but that's pretty much what the premise of X-2's fighting combat system was like, so you got that. But yeah. There's a wide variety of paradigms to choose from. Offensive paradigms concentrate on dealing damage to enemies, while defensive paradigms focus on party protection and healing. It is very important to shift paradigms to suit your situation. You can press, I don't know what button that is, to scan the paradigms available and see the list of roles that it comprises. It's probably the LB button, if I had to guess, but... Your current paradigm, Relentless Assault, is an offensive paradigm in which multiple attackers coordinate their efforts. The paradigm's two Ravagers, which are Snow and Vanille, target whichever enemy the Commando attacks, which is Lightning, with the goal of quickly filling the enemy's chain gauge in order to stagger it. If you wish to continue using the Relentless Assault paradigm, press LB to, or B maybe, I don't know, to close the paradigm deck. If you wish to change paradigm, select a new paradigm with, I imagine, the D-pad or the whatever, and then press confirmation, I guess. Okay, we'll just close with B. Abilities, okay. One of your party members has just taken damage. Yeah, I saw that. Now might be a good time to open your paradigm deck with a LB and shift to defensive paradigm like Solidarity. Why would I do that? We just took a single hit. Shifting Solidarity will cast Snow in the role of the Sentinel, boosting his defensive so he can shield others from enemy ire. Vanille's role will change to Medic, causing her to concentrate on healing wounded allies with the Cure spell. Once your party has recovered its strength, you can shift back to Relentless Assault to continue battling your enemies. We'll go Blitz, I guess. And then I suppose we can shift back to Paradigm. Sure, why not?
Try that.
I didn't really want to... Okay, abilities. What is Ruin? Deal non-elemental damage. Okay, we can switch back to Relentless Assault because of the... There we go. Well, we lived in... I guess that works, so... Perfect. What is the TP gauge? Team Paradigm? I don't know what that is, but... Whatever. We have one, so... Yay for us. Congratulations, friends. You did it.
So we really are Lassie.
It would seem that way.
Looks like it.
You too?
Yep. Right here.
Okay, really?
Okay.
Snow's like, okay.
See to the last. Why me? I don't even know you. Will you have to go and attack that thing?
It's a fair point.
Just leave me alone. It's your fault. It's your fault, You could have. All of this is your and Sarah's fault.
Watch it!
Hope, you need to decide whether you want to be brave or not be. One or the other.
Everything's
True.
gonna be all right.
Is the Choco Bird a Lassie as well? Did we make the Chicabo? Where's his Lassie mark? I want to know. Achievement. Instrument of Tragedy. Strode into danger's den and pay the consequences.
We're all playing for Team Pulse now.
Yeah, what is his focus? It's a good question. It's a very good question. I don't know. Okay, we have some data and stuff. Paradigms. Just rolls and create custom paradigms. Okay. Create random party paradigms. Is his mark also in his gluteal muscle? True, yeah. It's probably a brand. It's like a cattle brand. Yeah, that was a little odd, right? I don't know how old Vanille is, but probably underage, knowing Final Fantasy games. And I was like, come on. Come on. Okay, Doctor's Code. Improved potions. So that's exactly what it does. This is... I think this only works on the leader of the party, actually. So, there's that. Components. Another Seath tier. Key items. Sarah's tier. Sarah's crystallized teardrop. That's a key item for what? What did I do? What would it look like for a Chocobo to seductively show off his mark? I'm curious. Oh my goodness, we have so many things. Okay, great. Lots of reading about to happen. Sorry, friends. Oh, we're still in chapter 2, I guess. The Gift of Eternity. A legend on Cocoon states that... Okay, yeah, we got all this. Lassie, Falsey, Crystal. Has she really gained eternal life? Who knows? Time this Crystal sleeps. Lightning's mad. Snow wants to help. Sanctum destroys the vestige. Well, kind of. We did it. Holgen Minas. Snow pleads with the Falsey. Lightning attacks the Falsey, and they fight it, and it dies. Wait, hold on. Lightning and the others do not witness this breathtaking event. Upon defeating the Falsey, they are drawn through a rift into a dimension where an immense otherworldly presence waits. Yeah, the Falsey. Onto their bodies, it sears cursed brands. Onto their minds, the vision of a beast destroying Cocoon. Swept along by unimaginable energies, the helpless companions are swallowed in the lightless void. As Snow drifts into the darkness, one memory fights to the surface of his consciousness. I have to guess it'd fluff out his feathers, peacock style, and dance about it, but probably. To not include this cutscene in the game is a missed opportunity, right? What were they thinking? Okay, yeah, Lightning's angry. She attacks it. We all become Falsey. Got it. Or Lassie, rather. The 13 days. My goodness. So on day 11, the proposal. We knew about this. Bottom, if you wish on the fireworks, your dreams will come true. That's nice. Gifts. It would be Lightning's birthday in 2 days. While out shopping for her present with Sarah, Snow slipped away to buy engagement necklaces. He intended to propose to Sarah the very next day. He knew her fate as a Lassie, but meant to stand by her no matter what. Meanwhile, Sarah searched for a gift that would help keep Lightning safe during her dangerous work as a soldier. After giving her sister the present, Sarah planned to confess about becoming a Lassie. What was the present? Was it that cool lightning sword that or the sword that she got? Because we already replaced that. Kind of feel bad about it, but... Crystal Stasis. For Lassie, successful completion of a focus holds the promise of eternal life in the peaceful slumber of Crystal Stasis, or so the legends say. So we don't know that we all just confirmed. Okay, cool. Yet to spend an eternity as an immobile crystal is not so very different from death. The people of Cocoon consequently fear being marked as a Lassie, equating the Falsey's brand with a death sentence. Faced with only the choice between eternal damnation as a Seath and eternal imprisonment in Crystal, it comes as little surprise that many Lassie decry their fate. I don't know, I mean, becoming a Crystal and living forever seems kind of cool, depending on what all you can do in that state, I guess. Bottom. This modest city is by the sea is the hometown of Lightning and Sarah, as well as that of Snow and the members of Nora. Known for its relaxing resort-like atmosphere, the location is a popular destination for vacationers. Bottom's largest tourists draw its annual beachfront fireworks display, but this year's event was ruined by the discovery of the Pulse Fal'Cie within the nearby vestige. The Sanctum quarantined the city on the day after the discovery, announcing its plan to purge Bottom's entire population, along with the hapless tourists to Pulse. Lake Brescia is located near Cocoon's outer rim, directly beneath the hanging edge. Once a bustling center of activity, this desolate area is now home only to monsters that lurk amongst the centuries-old remnants of civilization. The final wave of power released by the falling Pulse Fal'Cie has locked the waters of the lake in solid crystal form, creating a beautiful and unsettling landscape. That's a good description of it. Okay, the Fal'Cie, Anima. This Fal'Cie had been hibernating deep within the bottom vestige. Yeah, okay, got it. Brought to Cocoon centuries ago. No knowledge of alien stowaways. Bottom's population must have been tainted. Sure. Okay. Sorry. I'm not saying that I don't care about this. I'm just saying that it all says the same thing and can be summed up pretty easily. Okay, this is explaining what we've already figured out. You will sometimes find yourself unable to interact with treasures or spheres due to the proximity of enemies. When this when this happens, that you see that little circle mark. We've seen that. So, good. Paradigms, we just learned about that. I don't need to re-address it. Main menu, paradigm deck. This is the one that's going to be worrisome. I'm going to have to, like, figure some of these out. The paradigm deck is a list of paradigms available to your party in battle. Yep, got it. Enemy intel, Seath, Shambling Seath. Oh, there's a ghoul and a ghast. Okay, got it. Weaknesses to magic. Well, everything but, yeah, weaknesses just in general to magic. Love it. The winged Seath are called whites, or these are whites. We've only fought one of those. Others, Fal'Cie, right manipulator, left manipulator, and anima. That don't matter anymore because... Oh, okay. It always drops a doctor's code. It's a boss, so what else are you gonna do? Okay. Well, there we go. Let us continue exploring. Sorry for all the reading. It had to be done. Well, had is a strong word. It should have been done. Some of it. Nothing over here. It was just an empty space. Where do I get to find Sarah's crystalline figure? Because it's got to be somewhere, right?
Trust the soldier to keep her cool through this mess.
Thank you. I'm not moving, by the way. It's making me just do that. Walk like that.
Okay, if we don't know our focus, how do we complete it?
I think I saw it.
Saw what?
That is how a focus comes down, people. The Fal'Cie, they don't spell it out with clear-cut instructions. All you get is a hazy glimpse.
Yeah, of that big old monster.
Well, you know, that's what they say. You know, legends and all. Legends.
Legends and all. Is he like a follower of the local religion?
Did
like...
you see anything?
I just... It's all kind of foggy, but I saw this big, towering...
What? Wait a minute.
You all saw the same thing.
Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Perfect.
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. Well, lucky you guys know what that is.
So, we all saw the same dream.
Mm-hmm.
We all heard that same voice.
I didn't hear a voice, but sure.
You mean that was our focus? But how are we supposed to know what to do from that?
It's a good question.
The tricky part. The dream's the only hint the Fal'Cie gives us. Figuring out what to do with it, that's our job.
Yeah, are we supposed to
Okay.
prevent Ragnarok
Pulseless,
or facilitate
right?
Ragnarok?
Enemies of Cocoon. So, does that mean that our focus is... Are we supposed to...
Save her.
Say what?
Our focus is to protect Cocoon.
Really? Okay. And why's that?
Vanille's like,
Sarah told us. Let's do it. We're all in this together. I'm gonna look for Sarah. She ought to be nearby.
I'll come too. Wait!
I feel like very shortly we're about to
That boy
get
can't stay still.
our first Gestalt. If I remember correctly, I really feel like I remember something about being in this ice palace. Okay, battle team changed. Lightning, Snow, and Vanille. Crystarium tutorial. Having become Lassie, the members of your party can now develop their powers, learning new abilities or improving abilities such as strength, magic, and HP. I'm sorry, improving attributes such as strength, magic, and HP. Yeah, please. First, open the main menu. Got it. The Crystarium is now accessible from the menu. Select it with whatever and press A to open it. Next, use blank to select the character you wish to develop. Select Lightning this time and then press X to confirm. Oh, that's pretty. The Crystarium, which allows you to develop a character's ability in various roles. Though this is the Crystarium. Lightning can currently develop as a Commando or a Ravager. Each has its own path of development. Use Select to Commando, or use X to select Commando, and then press Select again, I guess. Confirm. Oh, so this is kind of like the sphere grid. Cool, we like it. As you can see, the Ruin Crystal is illuminated. Illuminated crystals represent known abilities. Lightning can use the offensive magic spell Ruin whenever she is playing the role of Commando. Deals non-elemental damage to a target. That's all we know about it. Okay. The crystal next to Ruin is still dimmed, but by extending the line of cryogenesis to reach it, Lightning can obtain the crystal and its benefits. You can advance the path of Christogenesis. That's a fun word. Christogenesis by holding, I don't know, X maybe? Doing so will consume Christogen points, CP. Character development always requires CP. Go ahead and advance Lightning's path of Christogenesis. Press A to confirm, I imagine, or in this case, A to confirm, and the line will extend, gradually consuming CP. Continue holding until the line reaches the next crystal. Okay, we did it. You obtained a Strength +4 crystal, increasing Lightning Strength attribute by 4. Abilities can only be used when in the corresponding role, but attribute bonuses like this one apply across all roles. That is nice. We like that. At times, you must direct the course of Christogenesis. Normally, the line will advance until you run out of CP, however, it will stop automatically at branching points, like the Strength +4 crystal you just obtained. To continue advancing Christogenesis here, hold something and press, or hold the directional button and press A in the desired direction. Okay. You have run out of CP, so Christogenesis cannot proceed. To develop Lightning further, you will need to earn more CP. Characters earn CP after each battle. Once you have fought enough, return to the Crystarium to obtain more crystals. You can develop other party members in the Crystarium as well. If you wish to do so, press maybe LB or RB to select another character. When you have finished, press blank to exit. B to exit, I imagine. Okay. Okay, so I already had Blitz and Attack, I guess. I already had the... Is this lit up? I don't know if that's lit up or not. It looks lit up to me, doesn't it? These all look... Okay, these are definitely lit up. And then this is the start. Okay, so this is the base of the Commando Crystarium, right? And then that we have... Oh. And then Strength, Magic, Attack, Blitz, Ruin... And then Strength we just got, and then we're moving towards HP and Life Siphon. That's awesome. Recharge 1 ATB gauge segment upon slaying a target. That's great, actually. And then we just completely move around. Bolster attack or ruin at head of attack queue when target's chain gauge is empty. So the first hit will hit harder. Got it. Okay. We can either... Commandos, Ravager, Sentinel. I guess we'll go... Okay, I think this is what they talk about when they have, like... See Sentinel crystals? I have 3 or 4 already activated. Seems like Steel Guard. Defend, boosting physical and magic resistance each time you're attacked. Provoke, entice enemies in range of you. The only thing I don't have is Fringe Ward. Reduce damage to nearby allies when you are the target of an area attack. That seems pretty nice to me. I need 40 CP to do it, so no problem. Beautiful. Fringe Walled. Okay, great. So we did that. So now he is maxed out of Sentinel roll. His Sentinel roll is as high as I can get it currently. So now we have Ravager and Commando. And it looks like Ravager is probably going to be the next best for us. There's only 2 options. This requires 4 CP, so we can do that. Okay, that's weird. I have to like... There we go. Okay, and then... I don't get it per roll, right? I just get it total. So... Okay, that's fair. Hello, welcome back, Anthony. I mean, she's got nothing. It's weird that Snow starts with everything and she gets nothing. Oh, she does get Libra, though, as a medic, so that's nice. HP is always plus an extra, or good. Magic is fine. Okay, what are you your troop? Oh, you only have Ravager right now, so... We'll just go until we can't go anymore. How was your lunch? Andy, did you guys have a dog? I didn't even know you had a dog, if I'm being honest with you. Synergist. Medic, Raptor, Synergist. I think his primary role is a Synergist, right? That's kind of what he does. He's really good at applying status effects. Nope, no dogs, just 1 cat left. Okay. So you just go there to see the other dogs. HP increases by a whole 10. That's super exciting for us. Also, we did not end up going to Lazy Dog. We went to BJ's. BJ's I'm familiar with. Events Chapter 3. Perfect. Branded. We all found out we were branded. Like cattle. Alright, perfect. History and Myth. Ragnarok. Lightning, Snow, and the others saw a phantom vision of this beast upon their branding as a Lassie. In the dream, they witnessed the creature besieging Cocoon's capital of Eden, but whether this was a glimpse of past events or a vision of things yet to come was unclear. What is clear is that Ragnarok is inextricably linked to their focus. The nature of that focus and what must be done to fulfill it remains to be seen. Right, exactly. Are we supposed to facilitate Ragnarok or prevent Ragnarok? Those are 2 very different things. Do you guys get a Pazuki? If you go to BJ's, you have to get a Pazuki. Those things are delicious. Role of Commando. Commandos are offensive specialists employing brutal physical attacks and damaging magic as the tools of their trade. Enemy chain gauges drain less rapidly when charged by a commando attacks and when charged by those of other roles, or than when charged by other roles. You did not get a Pazuki, then you failed. Why you can go to BJ's? You might as well go to McDonald's or something. To be fair, I guess if you have kids, they have a big menu, so they can get whatever they want. There's all kinds of stuff. It's like Cheesecake Factory. If you can't find something to eat at BJ's or the Cheesecake Factory, then you're just a picky eater. Commandos are at their most effective when working in tandem with Ravagers, who drive chain bonuses upward, thereby increasing the damage dealt to enemies. Roll bonus, augmented attacks. Physical and magical attacks deal extra damage. Allies share a reduced bonus. Nice. Dominic got sliders and fries. Nice. Angelo got mac and cheese and fries. Delicious. And you got a pizza. Beautiful. Asian chicken salad. Yeah. Sounds like you all got exactly what you wanted, which is the good thing about BJ's. Asian chicken salads, those always have those like little fried wonton sticks in them, right? Like the cylindrical crunchy things. Yeah. And usually like some anyway. Okay. So commandos just increase the damage of everyone around them. Ravager. Ravagers wield powerful magic spells, dealing damage of fire, ice, lightning, water, and other elemental affinities. Combining different abilities allows them to boost enemy chain bonuses significantly, increasing the damage dealt by subsequent attacks. Striking at enemies' elemental weaknesses will further boost chain bonuses. Nice. And you got a strawberry lemonade. Delicious. They do have a lot of cool lemonade flavors there that I remember. Attacks impact chain bonuses more severely. Allies share a reduced bonus. Cool. So Ravagers pump up the chain bonus and deal magic damage. Sentinel. Sentinels are defensive specialists. They provide interference, drawing enemy aggression towards themselves and using their enhanced defense to minimize damage to the party. Sentinels have access to the Provoke ability, which extends the duration of enemy chain bonuses. They can also use counterattack abilities, which allow them to retaliate when attacked. Nice. So you provoke and then counter. Damage reduction, physical and magic resistances are increased. Ally share a reduced bonus. So the cool thing about Sentinels that I found out the other day when researching this game a little bit is that just like in all Final Fantasy games, there are attacks that pierce through like your defenses, like ignore certain physical or magical defenses. The Sentinel role still reduces damage from those attacks. It's just a flat defense reduction or flat damage reduction, which is pretty cool. Medic, obviously. Medics are healers capable of restoring HP, removing status ailments, and even reviving KO'd allies. When they remove status ailments, the most recently inflicted ailment is always removed first. That's interesting to know. The most recently inflicted ailment is always removed first, so not necessarily the most detrimental, but the most recent. Medics are incredibly helpful, but they also reduce a battle team's damage dealing capacity. If you wish to end battles quickly, it may be necessary to fight without them. Augmented healing, you just heal more from potions and all kinds of stuff. Crystarium, yeah, we got all of that essentially. Okay. Yeah, we got all that too. All right, pretty basic stuff then.
We need to find a way out of here.
How did
We can worry about everything
the data log get updated again or no?
else later.
Sometime soon, I'm probably gonna have to deal with my paradigm decks,
I can't see anything.
but I don't think it matters at this point. I'm pretty sure we can just stomp whatever we want. It's like you can go to the right or
Let's go things out ahead.
you can go to the left.
The other.
Oh, B&W Outfitters has new items. Power wristband and Magician's Mark. Nice. Okay. This is all good stuff. You can buy like, I don't know, 3 of these. How much gil do I have? Spoiler alert. The answer is all of the gil that I want. I'll buy 2 more of these. And then we can buy 2 more of these. Or 2 of these. And then I get to press a button and get all my gold back. Because I'm a big old cheater. And I'm happy about it, if I'm being honest with you. Fly. Look at that. 5,000 gold. Amazing. What will they think of next? Love that for us. So now I can essentially equip them with all the stuff that they would actually need. Inventory, we got all this stuff. Perfect. So technically speaking, if we were going to equip, she would have the power wristband on, which actually gives me physical wall as well. That's cool. My HP goes down by 50, but whatever. Iron Bangle would stay on him. I don't know how to level up. She would be getting probably the Magician's Mark. Power wristband would stay on him, and he would be getting a Magician's Mark too. And then once we get our next character, she'll get probably a power armband too. I don't know. I don't know if it matters. I don't know what Zaz really is. I assume he only has the Ravager role right now, right? Good grief. I forget that lightning has 3 ATB gauges now, which is interesting.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. We can really just go full offensive here and not have to worry about much. I mean, I got hit once there, and so it's not really that big of a deal. Also, the Decepticol, or whatever it's called, is certainly helping as far as a Pearl Wing Staff. Beautiful. Strength goes down, but magic goes up. Okay. I mean, she is a magic user, so I kind of expect her to use her magic.
That's a lot of enemies.
Isn't it? Isn't it a lot of enemies? That's okay. We can beat them all up. We got this. Yep. Oh, look, little ball. Hey. 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 Is it on the other side? Boop. Oh, there's 2 flyers and then the ghast in the middle. Oh, there's 3 flyers? Oh, she's killing. I was like, why is her gauge filling up so fast? It's because she killed the, Oh, no, I don't even have that yet. I was like, why does her gauge filling so fast? And I thought it was because I had that reset, but I don't think I have that yet. Still working on it. Another seethed here. Do I go up this way? How do I get this? I want that spinny sphere thing. Game. Give me spinny sphere thing. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just an idiot. 7 chipped fangs. Okay, well, now I'm disappointed in myself for not realizing that I could just auto jump up there, and disappointed in that chest because it just has materials that I don't need anymore. But you know what? We're gonna be happy about it. We're gonna choose happiness. That was super cool. I'm a big fan of that traversal method.
This just might work.
That's right, Snow. We got this. We are on top of
Magic may
things.
be cursed, but it makes us stronger, doesn't it?
It does
Must
indeed.
stop us from putting it to good use.
I agree with you 100%. Is it really a curse if it makes you stronger? I don't know. You obtain 200 gil. I mean, I guess the curse part is more of the end result rather than the power that you get beforehand. I mean, it is kind of nice of the fal'Cie, if you're gonna curse somebody with
We fight it. Ragnarok.
a quest, then it's kind of nice of them to give you increased power and magic to do it.
Stop it. To keep Cocoon safe.
Yeah, why don't you give us one reason to believe that? One reason.
Sarah.
One reason.
She said to protect Cocoon. And then she turned to Crystal. That's the proof right there.
I don't think she said protect
She
Cocoon.
completed her focus.
I think she
That
said
means
protect
ours
us.
is
You
to
can save us.
Cocoon. Sarah's fal'Cie was the same as ours.
That's true.
Our focus has got to be the same. We were chosen to be guardians. To defeat Ragnarok. It makes sense.
What the hell it does? You're grasping at straws, son. Post fal'Cie are Cocoon's enemies. We just got recruited by one of them. If I were a betting man, I'd put us on the other side.
So Sarah's an enemy too? Well, I don't buy
I
it.
think Sarah's focus was to bring them there.
We have the power to save Cocoon if we work together and carry out our focus.
The fal'Cie took Sarah from us, and you want to help it? Whose side are you on?
Freeze!
Oh, hello.
Place your hands behind your heads!
Now you want to surrender? I don't think lightning. Oh, I was just gonna say I don't think lightning is the surrenderer type, but
Maybe.
Are you talking back to me? Huh? Huh?
Nice gun.
boom. Hiya, Jackie. Get him, lightning. Such a badass. She's like, come on, bring it. Let's go. Command execution tutorial. Okay. Yes, please, I guess. Haven't I been doing that this whole time? If you wish to manually enter commands in battle... Oh, I guess up to this point we were supposed to be using auto battle this whole time, and we just haven't been, so... If you wish to manually enter commands in battle, first choose abilities to display... Yeah, okay, I don't actually need your help here. I can do all this myself. Becoming a LaCie extended Lightning's ATB gauge by 1 segment, meaning that she can now perform up to 3 consecutive attacks. That makes sense why she got it, I guess. Now that her gauge is longer, it also takes longer to fill. However, you can execute commands at any time. To do so, simply press... I don't know. I think it's like Y on the... I think it's Y, but I could be wrong. It could be X. I don't remember. This will execute commands assigned to charge segments. Leftover charge will be carried over to your next turn. Now take a look at the ability list below. The number next to each ability is its ATB cost. Yeah, we got all that. Thank you. And then I think if you press Y... Oh, maybe it won't let me now. Entering commands manually allows you to determine their order, which is important since chain bonuses vary by command. Pay attention to each ability's ATB costs, and try to fill your command queue with the most effective sequences possible. Okay, we can just repeat these. I probably didn't need Blitz there, because I think we're just gonna kill him. Yeah. All right. So we didn't need that tutorial at all. We've been doing that already.
I thought they'd be tougher than that. This guy's a Psycom, yeah? Supposed to be cream of the crop.
Yeah, but SciCom's an anti-pulse task force.
There's some kind of
They haven't fought a
prayer.
war in centuries. Bunch of rookie troops swinging around overpriced toys.
So, from what you're telling me, sounds like a regular old soldier has got more training than special forces.
Nothing for us Lassie to be afraid of.
Cut the crap. Their grunts might be green, but SciCom's elites are cold-blooded beasts. They hit the field and it's game over.
Uh-oh. Then let's run away. Ciao.
Hey, wait!
How ridiculous. Oh, there he is. What are you?
What's a man to do?
What is your name? What's his name? He's adorable. I just want to be friends with him. Data log updated. Are you going to tell me about inventory? What did I get for inventory? Okay, the Pearl Wing Staff, that's fine. Components, yeah, got it. Data log, events, chapter 3, vision shared. Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay. Let's go. Hello.
I wonder what happened to everyone else.
That's a good question. Okay, we'll go ahead and just decept this all in here real quick, and boop. Hiya! 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 There's 5 enemies that I have, 6 enemies that I have to fight. That seems like a lot of enemies, doesn't it? Seems like a good idea just to like finish that off. Good job, everybody. That was quick. That was fast. 15 whole seconds. We got another Deceptisol. I mean, I have infinite, but it's cool that they dropped them. Like I said, you get more of those if you actually suck. If you finish fights with 0 stars, there's a higher chance of dropping them. I think it's like 9 or 10% now that we're out of Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is the best place to farm those shrouds in the game, and they only have like 11% chance in 2, and I think a 9 or 10% chance in Chapter 3, and then it just continues to drop down until you get to Chapter 11 when there's a 0% chance after that. I think it's 0. Oh, look at them. Aren't they cool?
That doesn't look good.
I'm using them willy-nilly because I have infinite of them, and I think it's cool to have preemptive strikes every time I fight something. You know? Boom. Yeah. Probably need to use a potion here. I guess I could have also used commit. Oh, I can paradigm shift solidarity here. Increase my defense a bit. Okay, that's why her attacks are the same, is because she uses...
Stay sharp.
She stays a commando regardless of what happens. That makes sense. Okay. Strange fluid. Also gross. We are not avoiding any fight. I know I'm using Deceptisol a lot, but it's only because of this right here. It is very useful to get the preemptive strike, and I don't see any reason not to use it. Other than it's a little cheap, but whatever. It just makes sense to keep this up. Maybe the Blitz isn't the best thing ever, mostly because
Try that on me. Thanks.
they don't stay that close. Oh, that's magic. She's staying far away. That makes sense, actually.
Thanks.
This fight's taking a lot longer. Probably switch back into my Ravager form. Put on this assault here and finish them off that way. I don't need to be in that defensive formation a lot. If people are taking a lot of damage, it makes sense to do it a little bit, but got the stagger off. That's nice. Yeah, this is not going to be a 5-star fight. I think I stayed in Sentinel 2 mode, or Sentinel mode too long. Whatever that's called. No, I ended up getting the 5 stars anyway. I don't think I deserved 5 stars there, but I think the only reason I got it was because of the preemptive strike bonus. I'll take it. A silver bangle. What does a silver bangle do? HP plus 100. Wow, okay. Well, that can go on to Snow. He is my resident tanky guy. I think Zaz kind of plays a mixed role as far as what he's doing, what he can do. He does a lot of damage, but I think he can be tanky as well. I don't quite remember. So I guess we'll find out. Anything new in the shop? Nothing there. Oh. I think this is just gonna sell the same. Cool. That's fine. We can just save and be happy. Love that for us.
Weird, isn't it? Of all the messed up ways to meet, I might as well make introductions. I'm Snow Villiers.
Snow Villiers.
Short stuff?
Hope Estime.
What about her?
Bodum Security Regiment. She goes by Lightning. Last name's Farron. First, anybody's guess.
O'Neill.
Zaz, Catsroy. Good to meet you.
Just Vanille. Can you introduce us to our Chocobo friend?
Why kids have to get dragged into this?
I agree with you, Zaz.
I'll keep the kids out of trouble.
Problem with that is, you're one of them.
Hey.
Trying to take on the post-foul C. That was our first mistake.
I love this
Should've left it to the
harmonica in the
sanctum.
background. Is that Zaz's
Why
theme?
not?
Kind of
I
thing?
mean, we've counted on the Sanctum's foul C for food, water, everything we've needed since the time we were born.
But you still helped us do it. Why is that? Gotta be something.
There might have been.
Dodge.
Not so sure anymore.
Whoever Dodge is. Did Dodge become a false C as well? Not a false C, a Lussy. Sorry. People. Hey, look at that. It doesn't have a name. It's just called Chocobo Chick. That's a little depressing. Lightning. This former soldier was a member of the Guardian Corps, Bodum Security Regiment. Last name Farron. She is known as Lightning, but her true name is a mystery. Of course it is. Sarah, her only family left in the world, has become a lessee. Lightning boards the Purge train in an effort to rescue her sister from the Foul Sea, but Sarah returns the crystal right before her eyes. However, it is not long until Lightning herself becomes a Foul Sea servant. She has lost her sister and become a Pulse lessee, an enemy of Cocoon. What hope does she have left? I don't know. Without a family to take care of him, Snow was raised in a sanctum facility. Now he leads the rebellious group of youths known as Nora. To prevent his beloved Sarah from becoming a Seath, he swears to help her fulfill her focus. However, before they discover what that focus is, Sarah falls into crystal slumber. Now LSC himself, Snow interprets his fiance's last words as the task he must complete, saving Cocoon. Zaz Katzroy. Zaz is a trained civilian airship pilot. Though all of Cocoon's people view Pulse beings as invaders to be repulsed, few outside of the military decide to take matters into their own hands. What drives Zaz, an ordinary citizen, to attack the Pulse Fal'Cie in the Hanging Edge? After joining Lightning in her battle against the lower world entity, Zaz shares her fate in becoming a l'Cie. Okay, so he's a pilot, that's cool, and he's a civilian, but he also really doesn't like Pulse. Hope Estime. Hope is a boy who, along with his mother, becomes a victim of the Purge. Answering Snow's call for volunteers, Hope's mother joins the rebellion, but is killed in the subsequent conflict. From that moment onwards, the grief-stricken teen harbors a consumed hatred for the Nora leader, consuming hatred. With Vanille's encouragement, Hope follows Snow into the Pulse vestige. Within those ancient chambers, they encounter the Fal'Cie and are cursed with the brands of l'Cie. Yep. Vanille. Vanille is a young woman who is also aboard the Purge train. Irrepressibly cheerful, she seems unaffected by this desperate situation around her. After being rescued from the train by Snow and his band of rebels, Vanille ends up sitting next to Hope and his mother. Following his mother's death, she sees the way the boy glares at the Nora leader. Vanille encourages Hope to join her and enter the Pulse vestige, where they encounter the lower world Fal'Cie. Anima. Why don't we just call it Anima? We know its name. Sarah is Lightning's younger sister. Despite losing both of her parents, she lives happily enough with her older siblings. Sarah's only real concern is Lightning's disapproval of her boyfriend Snow. However, that all changes when she encounters the Fal'Cie Anima and is branded as a Anima. Now they want to call it Anima. And is branded as a Pulse l'Cie. I swear, I'm sorry. I always do that. I'm all like, why don't they just... It's always like seconds before. I promise it's not intentional. I guess it's a curse. It's my curse. Without ever uncovering her task, she urges the others to save Cocoon before suddenly turning to Crystal. Though he cannot know for sure, Snow believes her final words to be the focus they must complete. Gallanth Daisley. Gallanth Daisley is the Primarch, the human representative of the Sanctum. Acting as a bridge between the Fal'Cie Eden and his citizen-elected council, he facilitates the government of Cocoon. Until now, he has been seen as a conservative leader, never forcing the direction of the council and always having the best interests of the people at heart. But with the discovery of the Pulse Fal'Cie in Bodham, his leadership becomes ruthless and oppressive, with the Purge policy being instigated over the span of a single night. Bodham. Okay. This is Godot. A childhood friend of Snow, Godot is one of the founding members of Nora. With his impressive frame, he sees himself as the group's shock trooper. Again, he's just Blanca from Street Fighter. Raised almost like a brother to Snow in a Sanctum facility, he knows the Nora leader better than anyone. Despite his often blunt comments and rough behavior, he is devoted to Snow's ideals of compassion. I mean, he's got the frame of Blanca. He has the mohawk, the red mohawk, orange of Blanca. And did you see him fight? When he was in his combat stance, he was on the ground like a gorilla. It's just Blanca from Street Fighter. Not that there's a problem, it's cool, but it's neat. Friends with Snow from a young age, Lebro is one of the founding members of Nora. She runs the cafe they opened to fund Nora's operations, and her cooking is one of the best kept secrets in Bodham. With her brusque, no-nonsense manner, the young woman is treated just like one of the guys, and she would have it no other way. Maki. Maki joined the ranks of Nora out of his admiration for Snow. He loves to tinker with machinery and serves as the group's mechanic. His talent for taking junk and using it to upgrade machines has provided Nora with a secret source of income. One day, Maki wants to be a reliable, heroic type like Snow, but he still has a long way to go. Yep. Yuge. A junior member of Nora, Yuge is a kind-hearted young man with an insatiable interest in fashion. Though he lacks the same courage as Snow and Godot in dangerous situations, his calming influence makes him an invaluable asset to the group. Awesome. And finally, Chocobo Chick. This Chocobo Chick travels in Saz's hair. Though it has only been with Saz for a short time, a strong bond is formed between them. The chick has no name, as voicing the true identity of the animal might trigger ripples of destiny across Cocoon and cause a hurricane in Eden. Either that, or Saz just hasn't thought of one yet. Gotcha. Nice. Oh, there's more. Good. Cocoon Society. Sanctum Fal'Cie. Are you going to tell me anything? Oh, okay, this is actually kind of new. The Sanctum Falsi are the unfathomable entities that constructed the floating shell of Cocoon in ages past, and even now watch over the world's human inhabitants. Each is assigned a specific task that supports the existence of Cocoon's grateful populace, such as generating energy or manufacturing food. So they're like a pantheon of gods. The Falsi race rarely intervene directly in the governing of society, leaving that responsibility to appointed human representatives. One theory states that including the lower hierarchy, the total number of Sanctum Falsi exceeds 8 million. That's a lot of gods. Never mind. It's not like the Pantheon. It's like an invasion. Guardian Corps. The Guardian Corps is the branch of the Sanctum military responsible for maintaining peace and stability with Cocoon. Within their assigned jurisdictions, the soldiers of the Guardian Corps fulfill the role of police officers and protectors, working to eliminate all manner of criminal activity, as well as rampaging wildlife. As a unit that works alongside the general population, it rarely employs heavy weaponry or cruiser-class airships. However, the Corps does retain squads of highly mobile shock troops. And Bottom Security Regiment, which is what Lightning was, I guess. The Bottom Security, or Bodum, gosh darn it. The Bodum Security Regiment is a section of the Guardian Corps stationed in the coastal community of Bodum. Before the events of the Purge, Lightning belonged to this unit. Public security issues rarely arose in the sleepy seaside town, and with little trouble from the local fauna, the regiment was one of the least active units of the Corps. During long spans of downtime, BSR troops were often seen to aid in exterminating dangerous wildlife in frontier regions. Okay, well, it still hasn't explained to us why Lightning is so well trained, right? Feral creatures, pteraquatics, Russian bass. Why does that bass have legs? Weakness to fire and lightning, halved to water. Why is it weak to fire? Lightning makes sense, but why is it weak to fire? Also, water halved makes sense too, but okay. Well, there we are. Everything read up on. We do need to go on a quick break. I'm afraid that once we move up a little bit further, we're going to encounter something scary. So we're going to go to the menu really quick. We're going to take a quick break, and I will be back in just a few minutes. We are, what, pushing 5 hours right now? I feel pretty good still. My head hurts a lot, but I'm not like... I'm still able to read. I can't pronounce Bodum, but I can read, so I think we're good to go for a little bit longer. I'll just be on until I'm done. But yeah, I will be right back, and I'll see you guys soon. Alrighty, friends, welcome back. We are sorry. I'm trying to figure out this whole Pokemon Go event tomorrow. It's actually insane. They are making it harder and harder and harder to be involved, and it's incredibly frustrating. So, okay, I guess we just continue on. Let us go. Do 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 do. Okay, more of these guys. Let's just go fight them all at once. Boom. Yeah, 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 yeah. Boom. Okay, that was an incredibly easy fight. Doop, 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 doop. Phoenix down, we like those. Okay, it wants me to go under that thing, so...
Don't sweat it. I'll take care of this.
Don't sweat it, I'll take care of this. I'm sure you will, Snow. 50 gil? Whatever will I do? Let's go ahead. Boom. Oh, look at that. That's a cool little rod, too. Am I actually getting Crystarium points? Oh, I am. Okay. And we gain Crystarium points. Everyone gains the same amount, which is great. So I don't really have to worry about balancing, quote unquote. I don't have to worry about making sure everybody has the same amount of points. They just all gain them at the same time. Strange fluid. Beautiful. Come on, then. Come on, then. You don't scare me. Okay, that was a waste. Wasted. I don't know how lightning just one-shot that guy, but sure. I don't know what technical points are. I don't know why they matter. Got another Magician's Mark. Not really necessary. Okay, so I don't actually have to hover over the enemies, or the items, which is lovely. Let's go. Okay, we learned Life Siphon, which is great. HP, we're almost to Power Chain there. Love that for us. He is a maxed out Sentinel already. We can max him out as a Commando next. HP is always a good thing. Strength is always a good thing. Now he's a... oh, magic. Where did magic go? Am I missing something? Oh, yeah. Apparently I'm not missing something. I just was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. I think he's maxed, right? And now his... okay, so... he's as strong as he's gonna get until some point in the game. I don't know if it's per chapter. I don't actually know when... I don't know when... what am I trying to say? The level cap increases. I actually have no idea what it's based on. So we're just kind of doing what we can. Guess we'll go with the strength first. There we go. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Huh. Look at her go. Oh, that's so cool. Traversal's fun. Traversal is fun. Even if it's automatic. It's automatic. It's systematic. It's hydromatic. Why, it's greased lightning. Dum 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 dum. Get some overhead lifters and 4-barrel quads. Oh yeah. Keep talking, whoa, keep talking. The fuel injection cutoff and dual barrel fins. Oh yeah. We'll get the money. We'll kill to get the money. Sorry. Oh, hey, look, we found Sarah. She's alive. She seems somewhat safe in her crystal form.
Sarah. I'll get you out of there.
Hey, let's not do that, friend. Oh, okay. Trying to break her out of the crystal. Oh, they're all trying. I don't know if that's the smart thing to do, but I respect it. And they're doing it as a team, so... Uh-oh.
This is goodbye.
Lightning! You're just gonna leave her?
SciComm will be here soon. If they find us, we're all dead. You think Sarah'd want that? You think you know how she feels?
If I leave her, then I'll never know. We'll be fine. I can handle anything they throw at us. No one will die. I'll protect Sarah. And Cocoon.
I mean... It's very confident. You're gonna punch him again? Yep.
Does she look protected to you?
I can save her!
What can you possibly do?
Whatever it takes!
Can we stop punching Snow in the face? He's doing his best here. What did you do? I feel like you're just projecting here. Because you didn't really do much either.
You two are hopeless.
Since Oz is like just two children fighting each other.
You just can't admit it. You want to stay as much as he does.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's that thing again.
Huh? Whoa!
Run, Zaz, run!
No! No! No, no, no! Not now!
Please do. I mean, if they have eternal life in that crystal, is it safe to assume that crystal is somewhat indestructible? Or what's the deal there? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. I think Vanille's ready to fight. She's ready to throw down. She's not afraid of any of you guys. Paradigm system tutorial. Why do I need another one? What more are you going to tell me? The enemy that stands before you has vast reserves of HP. This tutorial explains how to employ paradigms effectively to stagger it so you can deal extra damage and defeat it quickly. Okay, sure. An defensive paradigm like the Relentless Assault allows you to concentrate the party's attacks on a single enemy and quickly stagger it. Stop those attacks, and the chain bonus you worked so hard to build will begin to fall. As a result, it may seem like a good idea to stick with the Relentless Assault for the entire battle. However, this enemy's powerful attacks are capable of reducing your party's HP to dangerous levels. If any of your party members take too much damage, shift to a paradigm like Solidarity that contains a medic, and heal your characters before they are knocked out. Avoid using a defensive paradigm for too long, though. The longer you use it, the lower your chain bonus will fall, and the harder it will be to stagger your opponent. Okay, got it. So it's just about finding a balance. Pay close attention to both your party's HP and the enemy's chain gauge, shifting paradigms as needed. For the time being, your best bet is a paradigm composed of commandos and ravagers, like Relentless Assault. Focus on driving up your chain bonus until your party has taken significant damage, then shift to Solidarity to recover. As soon as everyone has been healed, shift back to offense. The goal is to stagger your enemy as quickly as possible, so do your shifting efficiently without giving its chain gauge a chance to recover. Okay, sure. Okay, we did that. Okay, we all died.
I can't stop now.
That was fun. Okay. I guess I pushed it a little too far. Retry. No harm, no foul. It happens. Guess we could track deaths in this game too. I need to set it up. Alright, let us see. Oh, I didn't use the map. That's not accurate, but it's fine. We just won't use it the next time. Actually, that would be a TPK, because we can use death. It's fine. It's all the same in this game. If your main character dies, then... What is... Okay. If your main character dies, then they all die. Okay, you really have to show me the tutorial again. And it looks like I was wrong about... Okay. Need solidarity so we can start healing here. Get everyone back up to full health. Okay. Techniques, what do you got? Oh, Libra. Should probably use that. Okay. Stagger this thing, and we did. It's gonna hit us with something here soon. We're doing, I mean, we staggered it, so. I'll just use this, I guess. Seems... Doing everything we can to keep this thing in staggered mode, but what is the TP? I have TP4. Is that like slow? I think we can almost kill it. I think we're just gonna go for the kill here, yeah, I was gonna say. Okay. I don't know what that technical points, I don't know what those mean. I don't know what they're for. I don't know if it's explained. A digital circuit and Deceptisol. I don't know if it has explained what technical points are.
You're leaving?
We want to help Sarah too.
Snow's pretty brave. He's been punched in the face like 3 times by lightning, and he's still like...
But without tools, we could be digging for days. The army's on our trail. So for now, we gotta keep moving. For now.
So I just abandoned her and saved myself?
What about your focus? What happened to banding together and saving the world? Isn't that what you promised?
Yes, no.
Now you want to forget it all and die right here? Snow, you're nothing but talk.
It's terribly mean.
Lightning! I'll do whatever it takes. I'll finish this focus and keep Sarah safe. That's my promise.
Great job so far.
Lightning is such a hoback. Like, what did you do?
Stay out of trouble.
Mm-hmm. You too.
We're gonna split up again.
Get going.
But
Later.
Okay.
Snow.
Save it for next time, kiddo. You'll get left behind.
But...
It's okay, Hope. Light'll take care of you. We'll meet again.
yeah. Count on it.
Yeah, count on it. This must be the part that I remember, particularly about snow and the ice. I'm pretty sure I have a vague memory of some of this. I could be wrong, though. I think this is... I think very quickly is where he summons his Gestalt for the first time. We're about to figure out, like, what that has to do with the new thing.
Count on it.
Battle team change. Lightning, Vanille, and Saz. Data log updated. Alright, inventory, what do we got? Items, components. Okay, so I do actually have to click on components, but I don't actually have to go down to them, so that's convenient. Events, of course, partings and promises, blah blah blah. Snow won't leave her. Status effects. During the course of the battle, the status of enemies and allies can be altered in various ways. Some beneficial and some detrimental. Synergist abilities grant status-enhancing effects that strengthen or protect the recipient. Saboteur abilities, on the other hand, inflict troublesome status ailments. Some enemy attacks can also result in these disadvantageous conditions. It is possible for up to 8 status effects to attack simultaneously. Ignore the harmful ones, and you may soon find your fighting capabilities severely limited. Common status effects include bonuses and penalties to offensive and defensive attributes. These can result from using abilities or even equipping certain pieces of gear. Changes to strength and magic primarily affect the damage characters deal to enemies, with strength affecting physical attacks and magic affecting spells. Yep, strength can be boosted with bravery ability, while the faith ability enhances magic. Yep. Changes to resistances affect the amount of damage characters take from enemy attacks. Physical resistances can be improved via the protect ability or eroded with deprotect. Likewise, magic with shell and de-shell. Got it. Cool. Thank you. And annihilators. Got a couple of war mechs. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I guess we just keep going. Let's go... Oh, how about the Crystarium? You guys didn't gain much from fighting those things. See, technical points, I don't know what that is. I think the longer the fight goes on,
Maybe we shouldn't have left him on his own.
the more your technical points drain, and then that contributes to your battle score at the end of things. And if you do well enough, I think your TP comes back. I think. I'm just kind of... What do they call it? Pulling at straws or yanking? I don't know. I'm doing something with straws. I don't know. Actually, I completely forget what the phrase is. Okay. Good, we just staggered that. It's really good if Lightning gets these kills because she's regaining her ATB gauge as she does it. Okay, so it looks like we've recharged all of our technical points. So we're back up to full 5, which is nice. Which is nice. Very nice. Nope, wrong button. It looks like I want to go under first. And I do. Strange fluid.
I hope Snow's okay.
Whoop. Hiya! Jackie! Come on, that had to be a preemptive strike. I just jumped on their heads. It wasn't. I'm a little disappointed by that. That was like the definition of surprise round, if there was such a thing in this game, which I guess there is. Although these things are really easy to kill, so I guess it doesn't matter one way or the other. Doop, 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 doop. Chipped and Wicked Fangs. Nice. Do these lead to the same place? Or do they lead to different places? Oh, okay. We want to go to the other one first. Hey, you're going the wrong way there, Fail. No, Vanille. Fail is from...
Not shake the slippery tube.
Hardly
You
scary
cool on
if
this?
you look down.
Do not shake the slippery
Close
tube.
your eyes.
Fail is from Wheel of Time. Ooh, 2 chests down here. 1 chest, 2 chests, red fish, blue fish. Red chest, blue chest. I don't know, whatever. Deneb Duelers. That is for you, friend. Would you like some Deneb Duelers? Strength goes down, but magic goes up. That's fine. I think that's your whole point. I think he's a Ravager, right? He's supposed to apply magical statuses, which we like. I will say, at least they... I mean, I like the Crystarium. I think it's okay. It looks pretty. They did definitely simplify the crap out of that, though. It's either like, do you want to go left or do you want to go right? That's pretty much it. So, those are your options. Pick one or the other. Granted, each of them do have various, Haha, you guys thought. Not today. Boom. 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 I think this is the time when I'm really gonna have to be careful. I'm probably gonna have to switch from... Oh, never mind. You just destroyed several of them. That blitz really hurt. Okay, well, that played out very well. I thought I was gonna have to switch out from Relentless Assault to... Actually, I don't even know. Do I have that as an option anymore? I lost my Sentinel. That's kind of a big deal. Can Zaz play the role of Sentinel? I didn't see it on his thing, but I didn't really look, to be fair. We just do the same thing again. Bloodfang Bass. Nice. Take that. Nice, we got the stagger off. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's something really gross about when things are called like that. Enigmatic fluid. That's just gross. Just gross. Like who wants to carry around vials of enigmatic fluid with them? Also, is it really all that enigmatic if you get it from the bass? Like if you're getting it from the enemy, you can just call it fluid of such and such, right?
You'll never get past this if you don't say something.
That's true.
Won't change anything. The next time we meet, he'll learn exactly.
I mean, that's also kind of true, but also, you know. What is this up here? Examine.
Looks operational.
Convenient. That is a lot of enemies. That'll be a fun fight. I'm gonna go up here and fight this first. Oh, look, they're all like chilling. Hello, friends. Would you like to be staggered? I hear you want to be staggered. Boom. Goodbye. Alright. Another Wicked Fang. What are you? More wicked fangs. More wicked fangs. And then we come over here when we fight like a swarm of these things. I guess you could probably not if you didn't want to, but I want to, so. Look how many of them there are. That's crazy. Make sure my health is still okay. Lightning's health is not okay, actually. Need to make sure that she lives, otherwise a lot of that will be absolutely wasted. Okay, there we go, we're alive. It's fine. What are my other paradigms? Diversity? Oh, medic just in general. Should probably go with diversity in this case. Just to make sure that that guy, or lightning stays high. Maybe it wouldn't have mattered. Diversity is probably the better choice in general, but it's not the end of the world one way or the other. It was a good fight. It was close. I do need to be careful. I feel like there's a lot of clutter underneath, like in my general health vicinity. I don't always know what bar I'm supposed to be paying attention to. Like, it's just a lot. I know it's the green one, obviously, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of stuff down there that just doesn't seem necessary. Okay, we should have the other, yeah, Bloodfang Bass, which is probably the same exact thing as the other bass, just with a different name. We'll go ahead and go Crystarium first. Why are they all at 200? Is that the max I can carry right now? You guys see that? It's all at 200. That seems too good of a number. Power chain. Bolster, attack, or ruin at head of attack cube when target's chain gauge is empty. Got it. I don't really care about magic so much, but I mean, if we're gonna clear it, we might as well clear it all. Okay. I think you're not done with medic yet. Beautiful. You only have 20 CP left. Only a Ravager. Some flame striking action, which is lovely. We should almost be done. Yeah, that's his last one. So then turn him into a medic too, I suppose. First and foremost, I guess. Okay, there we go. Crystarium, done. Shop. Anything new in the shop? No. Save, please. Probably gonna finish up this next chapter, or this chapter. I don't know how long they last, and then probably be done for the day. We'll see how it goes. Getting a little worn out. Oh, hello. How's it going? Looks like a behemoth. Battle technique tutorial. This tutorial explains techniques. Yeah. Techniques are special abilities used by expending... Oh, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Your party CP gauge appears below the leader's HP gauge. Successfully unleashing a full ATB gauge of queued abilities or earning a high battle ranking replenishes TP. Got it. Try using a technique for yourself. Some select techniques from the menu and select execute the Libra ability. We've already used this, which explains why I lost an ability point the last time. There we go. Using Libra reveals the abilities and weaknesses of your enemies. You can view known enemy intel at any time by pressing, I think it's LB, but I'm not sure. It's not LB. It can't be LB because that's paradigms. It might be RB then. Revealing enemy attributes will automatically change the abilities selected by the auto battle command and by your allies. The most effective actions known are always chosen. Using Libra on this alpha behemoth revealed that it is vulnerable to both fire and water damage. If a character's current role has access to abilities that deal damage to those types, that character will now be able to deal damage more efficiently. When you encounter seemingly overwhelming new enemies, Libra can be opponent ally. Okay, cool. That's nice because we just unlocked Fire Strike by Zaz, so that should help us. Additional techniques will become available over time. More powerful techniques consume more TP when used. Unlike HP, TP is not restored automatically after battle. Aim to achieve high battle ratings in order to replenish TP. Okay, perfect. I think we just attack. I guess we could... So what do we got here? That's what it's telling us. Water... Other is... Magic is halved, so... He's charging power. He was charging power. I don't know what he's doing now. No, did we stagger him? No, not yet. Yeah, now he's at 50%. If we can stagger him before that happens, we'll be okay. I mean, they're doing good stuff. We really need to stagger him before that happens, though. Okay, we need to diversity here. Just keep a healer going. Not a huge fan of it, but I think we need to make sure that everyone's full health. Oh, did we just... Oh. We just killed it before we broke the thing, and I didn't fill my technical gauge. Or all the way, so... There we go. Did get a Bestial Claw, though, which is nice. Bestial Claw is a component. Of course it is. Data log. Primers. That just tells me about elemental damage and resistances. I think that's... Oh, there's... Okay, I don't have anything like Spark Strike yet, but I'm sure I will. Militarized units, behemoths. Oh, it is a behemoth. It's an alpha behemoth instead of a beta behemoth. Guess that makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, beautiful, love it. We just need to score 5 stars. Their increase or to read to regen our TP, which is fine. It's not a problem.
Must be sweating bullets, mobilizing ships like that.
Must be. A Libra scope. I assume a Libra scope is probably something that you equip to your leader to always have Libra on. Oh, no, it's not. Reveals detailed status information on all enemies. Oh, cool. Okay, well, now I don't have to waste TP on Libra. I can just use a Libra scope. That's pretty cool. Not mad about that. Not mad about that. Nope. Sweep team, form ranks. Uh-oh.
They must be hunting down Purge survivors.
I hope everyone made it out okay.
So do I. But nowhere is safe for them now. Damn it.
How would they know?
Just because they shared a neighborhood with a foul sea. They get treated like post-tainted rats.
Poor people.
People really hate Pulse, don't they?
Not hate. More like fear. Tens of millions of people. All scared of Pulse boogeymen. They'd be shaking in their beds every night if they knew that Lassie like us were around.
But they purged that entire town.
It's crazy, I know. But the Sanctum Fauci did nothing to stop it. Up until now,
that's true, I suppose.
Eden's always stepped in to correct their errors in judgment. Guess humans aren't worth the effort.
Unless Eden isn't
Figure they'll let
alive
us just
anymore.
kill each other off.
Lassie are not human.
Listen, you, that's enough. We're still alive. That's something.
Oh, I wonder if Vanille actually got marked before.
What?
Where is it?
I don't know.
Because is it possible that Vanille was a Lassie before all this happened?
They're trying to trap the stragglers.
Maybe.
We gotta get moving before we're caught in the net.
No reason to speculate before we figure it all out, I suppose. You guys are really just gonna leave Snow behind? Seems a little rude, doesn't it? Nope. More events that we just saw. No big deal. Casting the net. They leave Snow behind. Hunt down and exterminate. Yeah. Okay. Eden. The namesake of Cocoon's capital, this foul sea directs and the others of its kind who support the world's day-to-day existence. While Cocoon's other foul sea do not communicate with humans, Eden does. Presiding over the Sanctum's otherwise human administration, the foul sea is known to issue orders to the Primarch and step in to correct political gaffes on occasion. As a sole operational nexus linking untold numbers of foul sea, it is not unthinkable that the loss of Eden could spell the end of Cocoon itself. I think Cocoon's dead already. I think Eden's already gone, if I'm being honest with you. But I guess we'll find out soon enough. By soon enough, I mean within 60 hours, because that's how long this game is. Oh, hello. You guys want to fight? Heard you like fighting. Heard you were looking for purge individuals. You found them. Nailed it. Blop, blop, blop. And we got more TP gauge, which is nice. Oh, Fortizol. So this is a new one. This casts Bravery, Faith, and Haste at the start of battle. So, pretty good stuff. We're essentially just strong all the time. It lasts forever, I think. I'm not sure if you can have multiple Fortizols on all the time. I don't actually, if you could test it. You can, in fact, have Fortizol and Deceptisol on at the same time. Okay, well, I think we just broke the game. Am I sorry about it? No. Because I think it's cool, but... Okay, we now have... Okay. There we go. A lot was going on there. Full TP gauge again. Paraffin oil. Nice. The shroud that I was talking about, these things right here, they're called shrouds, you can see. The Fortizol, that was the other thing that you could farm in Chapter 2. But again, it's not that big of a deal. There's one more, I think. One more type of shroud, but I don't know.
That's all busted up. Sure would make things easier.
It's just kind of fun to do this, if I'm being honest with you. Is it necessary? No, but it's kind of fun to just come in here and destroy everything. I don't know what paste entirely does. I mean, it destroys things, that's for sure.
I guess it's for the best. Easy targets on that thing.
Easy targets. Okay. I don't know which way, I don't know if it matters which way I go. It doesn't look like it matters. Just these lead up to the same place. Yeah. Looks like I picked the right way. Oh, never mind. They both have something on them. 2 more paraffin oil. I think there's another spear or chest up top. I'm just gonna have to backtrack for it.
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
You got it, Zaz. I believe in you.
We really have to go this way?
I do in fact think we have to go this way. Okay, we can ignore that for a second. We're gonna go over here. Grab this. I don't know if I heard another one. Insulating cabling. I haven't had that. I don't have that yet. Okay, and then some stolen Fortizol. We'll just go in and mess this guy up, yeah? Sounds like a good old time to me. Sagard. You can go ahead and use a Libra scope to figure out what in the world these things are immune to, and then you just repeat the... Boom. I think there's one that increases my defense. So the Fortisol increases my offense, and then I think there's like one more that increases your defense, but I don't know. I don't know what it's called. Anything new? No. Save completed. How are we doing on Restarium stuff? One more for magic. Okay, we're maxed out there. Medic level 1. Water. Now we know water, so that's nice. Wants to teach us arrow. That's good. We like arrow. All right. Should probably save again. Should have done that before I saved. It's okay. Saving takes no time at all. Unlike on the PS5. I don't know what the PS5 does. It chisels it into rock or stone.
Whoa!
Whoa!
This whole place is crystal.
It's very pretty.
I wonder what it'd be like to become a crystal, I mean.
You gonna complete your focus?
Wouldn't you?
Maybe. If I knew what it was. Yeah, I probably don't want to know.
Hey, Lightning. Did Sarah say anything to you about her focus?
Nothing.
Oh, is that the gift?
You know what? She probably didn't want to worry you.
Or she just didn't think she could trust me.
Dun dun dun. Well, you know, either way. Yeah. Let's do it. Nice, good stagger. Done. More paraffin oil. Doop, 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 doop. 30 gil? Jeez. Make me feel special or something.
Listen, there's no need to be all negative.
I agree. Grimed claws. I have a feeling this is where we're gonna fight something big and scary. Save, please. Guess we'll find out. I don't see anything around us. Well, I don't immediately around us. Chest-wise, oh, there it
I
is.
think I recognize it from somewhere.
$600 gil. Oh, okay. So Fortizol does wear off. Good to know. Might as well use them both. Come here, you. One more behemoth. That is definitely helpful. Just immediately stagger. You're not gonna have time to charge anything, friend. Beautiful. Beautiful. Bestial Claw. I don't think it matters which direction I go. But I imagine there's something up. Oh, I guess you can avoid combat altogether if you go up this way, can't you? I don't really want to avoid combat. I want to fight everything I absolutely can. Digital circuits. If you're wondering, are you going to trivialize the entire game with Deceptisols and Fortisols? I don't know yet. I don't know. Maybe. It's kind of fun, just slaughtering everything in front of me. Especially early game where, you know, everything is supposed to be slaughterable. Also, my other thinking is that the stronger that I am generally, the faster I get through this game. Electro kick. Okay, that hurt. We won anyway, okay, that works. Like I said, if I could beat this game in like 50-ish hours, I'd be super happy about it. But we'll see how it goes. Pretty. Pretty.
Flames turn crystal. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. That's cool.
Those will be our cold-blooded beasts.
What is that? Oh, okay, it's one of those, what do you call it? This one's new, though. Psychon Ranger there. Crusader is what that one's called. Cool. I don't know why I did that on the Psychon Ranger. That was not intentional. Just attacked this like normal. Okay, lightning is certainly hurt. There we go. Do. Ferroelectric film. Ferrofluid is like... Isn't that the type of fluid that sometimes acts as a liquid and sometimes acts as kind of like a solid? Like the more pressure you apply to it, it acts like a solid? That may be incorrect. I don't remember. I don't remember. Said I could be wrong. Stagger. Guess the other two are basically dead already, so that's kind of neat. Yeah, that fight went a lot easier because I actually selected the Crusader to be attacked first instead of the other one. The other ones, like the two, are completely useless, but now I just selected him, so that was much easier. Spark Ring. Does that add lightning to my abilities? Increases lightning resistance by 20. That makes sense. Soldiers. Trackers are these guys now. Cool. Rangers are these guys. Militarized units. I got the watch drone. Ooh, tilters. Oh, okay, so the tilters are the Myrmidons and the Crusaders. That makes sense. And then Cognospeeders. Okay, that's what I fought earlier. Got it. Should probably spend some time trying to Librascope some of these guys so that I am identifying their weaknesses and such as early as possible. That way my party is also doing that. Because even though I can't control them and their abilities, they'll use whatever is most efficient, which is kind of the idea, right? Three potions. See anything up there.
Looks like we can get through here.
I'd rather go and just fight these guys really quick before I save. That way I just have it. What you checking for, Andy? Items. Trying to remember the non-Final Fantasy games in your orbit. Oh, got it. Play a little bit of everything. Oh, we were so close. So close. I'm 2 CP away. That's a bummer. Hey, Zaz. Yeah, really good mix of JRPGs and CRPGs in there. Yeah, I guess I mostly play RPGs. I just like the... I like the length. I like the depth of RPGs a lot. I mean, I play adventure games and things like that. I'm a huge Castlevania, Metroid kind of fan as well. I enjoy the exploration aspect of that for the most part. But I play a bit of everything. What is that in the middle? Ah. Oh, just strength +3? What a waste of, I guess he is a Ravager, so that makes sense. How did you like Crisis Core? I've never played it. I love Crisis Core. I like Crisis Core better than I like Final Fantasy VII. I like Zack as a protagonist more than I like Cloud. I know some people don't like Zack, but I really like Zack. Zack and Sora are like the same person. So if you like Sora from Final Fantasy, or if you like Sora from Kingdom Hearts, you're gonna like Zack from Crisis Core. And the Final Fantasy VII remake, because he's in that too. Spoiler alert, I guess. The game's been out for 5 years, so. Now, what are you?
We're about to get ourselves overrun.
Hey buddy, you know I love you a lot, but could you was trying to... I have a cat in my way. Thanks, friend.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
Well, that wasn't scary at all. Oh, there's an ad that's about to start. So I guess we will wrap this fight up, and then we will go on a quick break. And I'll see you guys very soon. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. We are... I forgot, I have like one more thing to do on hers, right? She was like 2 away from strength, is that what it was? Now she has 10 strength, that's gonna help us quite a bit. And she's learning water? I guess as a Ravager, that makes sense. Just go ahead and do everything here now. I imagine we're gonna be fighting something bigger soon, so... the further along on their Crystariums I can have them on, the better. He's almost done, isn't he? Synergist done, Medic done, Ravager is the last thing. Okay, good for us. I think we just fought a new enemy, didn't we? The elites. Yeah, the Executioner. Millerite. I don't know what Millerite is, but I guess we have some. No, maybe we don't have any. No, I don't. Just because I use the Libroscope, I know what it is. Off we go into the wild blue yonder, flying high into the sun.
Somebody must have called for reinforcements.
Somebody must have called for reinforcements. I think with the Decepticol you can just walk right into them. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I know it's my fault for using it. I'm not like complaining. I think it's hilarious. Oh. Goodbye. Crisis score is $30 at Best Buy. We'll have to think on this. Are you a physical media person? I know a lot of times those Square Enix will have those big sales where it usually goes on sale pretty quickly. I would definitely buy it, maybe cheaper than that, honestly. It's not that long of a game. Oh look, Millerite. That's the rare drop from those guys I just fought. I mean, if you look at the checklist, you can see how long it took me to beat it. I didn't do 100% of stuff. There's a lot of side questing and stuff that you can do, and a lot of extra bonus hunts and summons and all kinds of craziness, but... The cartridges for Switch, yeah. And then go on sale, yeah. That was an easy fight. That's fair. I'm a bigger fan of physical as well, just in general. But I'm kind of a collector or a hoarder, whatever you want to call it. I didn't need to do that. These guys are easy. I'm being a little overzealous. Although, to be fair, the preemptive strike is just super nice. It's gonna just kill them all in one blitz. That was great. More Fortizol, but I already have that. I don't know what the other one is called. It's bugging me that I don't know. Or that I haven't found one yet. Enter? It's over here. Oh. Can I go back over? How does that work? Oh, I can. I guess Vanille technically did tell me I could do that, so I just ignored her and continued on my way. It also respawned all the enemies, so that's interesting. I guess you could grind a bit if you so chose.
We just loop around and make things easier on ourselves.
Why don't we just loop around and make things easier on ourselves? Sure.
You think we ought to be heading this way?
I don't know what you're talking about, friend. I'm gonna come over here, and we're gonna destroy these guys. Beautiful.
Yay, us!
Yay us, indeed, Neil. I was just thinking the same thing. Yay us. More ferroelectric film. Oh, okay, so this I could jump down if I wanted to and not fight those guys, but I'm gonna jump down and fight those guys, so. Because I want the Crystarium points. And whatever else it wants to give me. Took out quite a few enemies in that one little barrage. That was nice. Oh, I should need to select a target. You're like, what's happening? Yeah, you leave Vanille alone. Thank you. I don't really have to worry about if they die. I just have to worry about if I die.
Things making the hairs on my neck stand up.
You gotta stop worrying, Sass.
kind of with Zaz on this one. Have you played the Persona games at all? I have started like 2 or 3 of the Persona games. I remember I played, was it Persona 3 Golden or Persona 4 Golden that came out on the Vita? Whatever the golden one was, I played that one when it first came out on the Vita. And then I don't think I've ever played Persona 5. You know what, maybe that is the only Persona game I've played. Because maybe I'm thinking of the Shin Megami Tensei games that I've played a couple of. But I've never finished them. I know that those games can be like crazy long, and so I've never taken the time to do it. Not that I don't want to. I own 5. I have it. It's all sealed. I got the fancy edition. That came with like the steel case and everything. I just have never opened it. In my head, I'm always like, if I ever want to spend 150 hours on a game, I'll be sure to open Persona. I've heard great things. I'm not complaining about the series. I just know that they are very long. So it's just not something that I've, you know, broken down to do yet.
We'll be okay now.
Oh, we'll be okay. Yeah, we'll be okay. It's a series I have mixed feelings on. That's fair. I kind of, Persona scares me a little bit. I'm not a fan, I don't want to talk over this. I'm not a fan for things being weird for the sake of being weird, if that makes sense. Like, I don't resonate with weirdness, I suppose. Like Nightmare Before Christmas, I've never been a fan of Nightmare Before Christmas. Other things like Adventure Time or Family Guy, or I don't like forced comedy. I don't think things are funny I don't like fart jokes. I don't like things like that. And things that are just weird because they're weird is I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to be weird, right? I think we're all a little weird. But when I consume media, I want there to be some kind of like intelligence behind it, I suppose, or some kind of reasoning. Like, why is it weird? Why is this person or thing different or place different? You know, like Kingdom Hearts is like, I love Kingdom Hearts, but it's a little weird too. So it's like, that's my max level of weird. If I could explain anything, it's probably that. That's max level weird to me. All right, wish us luck, because this is another boss fight that I know nothing about. If I die in this one, we will not count it because we are already at... We accidentally counted the other one too. I think the thing I dislike most about Persona is that you really need to follow... Yeah. That was another thing too, is like, there are so many things that are missable. When I was playing Persona 3 Golden, and there, like, it goes on this day system, right? Where like every day something new pops up, and if you just miss something, it's just gone. That was... What was that? Or a meal. I am generally a FAQ follower. I love guides. Like, following guides is one of my favorite things to do. Honestly. I like experiencing as much of the game as I can. We're gonna Libra scope this guy. And I think I'm probably gonna go into diversity here and just keep... I don't think it's really gonna matter. We're gonna be able to stagger him pretty quickly. Especially now that we know his weaknesses and stuff. But I want to stay alive. There we go. Zaz is using arrow, which seems to be pretty good here. Okay, there we go. That was an easy fight. Once we used the Libra scope and figured out his weaknesses, Zaz was just arrowing the crap out of him.
Charge him. What are you talking about? Charge him for what?
Never mind, it's not over yet. That was phase 1.
It's last moments.
Get him, Lightning. You know what maybe I'm allergic to things to games that require the manual when I was a kid. I fair enough. One of my favorite types of games that I don't talk about enough or give enough credit to is I love like the open world action adventure game, like RPG. I love everything that Ubisoft has done. I love Far Cry. I love Assassin's Creed. I love those games. They are just so fun to me. Like, why would I, you know? I wonder if I should be doing do so little damage to these guys. Do I need to Libra scope this guy too? Or this stage of him? I guess I could, but I don't see the point. I think we're supposed to Hellstorm Bolt. That sounds dangerous, doesn't it? That did a lot of damage. It's okay. Go ahead and potion everybody up. There we go. That just helps Vanille catch up. No big deal. I think we're just supposed to survive maybe until we just survive a bit. I mean, let's go ahead and Relentless Assault, change Vanille back over to... Yeah, she's using Arrow now, which is good. I just don't know what else we can do other than try to run up his gauge. He's got shields on. Okay, now we need to switch back over to Diversity to start healing. Drop a potion here. No, it only hit lightning. That's actually really good for us. We can switch back to Relentless Assault. There we go. Now he's staggered. Now we can mess him up. Yeah, I understand. I don't like things that are, like, intentionally vague, I suppose, as well. Like, when a game doesn't explain anything... Oh, I only got 3 stars on that. That was terrible. Oh, well. Silver Bangle and Up in Arms, whatever that is. The Synergist role is now available to Saz, and the Saboteur role is now available to Vanille. Nice. Yeah, I agree. When it's just like there's so many little things. I feel like that way with some of the Final Fantasy games too, though. Like some of the Final Fantasy stuff, trying to figure out, like, it's just so much trial and error. There's a lot of stuff that that you can miss. Like some of the ultimate weapons and things like that are so hard to get early on. I have played a bit of Breath of the Wild. I have not played Tears of the Kingdom. I don't own it. Breath of the Wild I really enjoyed.
Yeah, knowing our luck.
But I am not a fan of durability, like weapon durability and things like that.
Get your hopes up.
And I feel like Breath of the Wild and probably Tears of the Kingdom as well was like so... It was built around, it was balanced around the weapon durability, right? And I just don't like that. That was really annoying to me, even early on. Like, why do I have to pick up random sticks on the ground to use them as weapons? Because the weapon I want to use is, you know, is broken. It's just annoying. If I wanted to worry about weapon durability and, like, ammo and things like that, I guess I could play a more realistic game. I just don't want that in my action-adventure Zelda game. For me, anyway. But yeah. I forgot you were a fan of Final Fantasy VIII, Andy. Were you? You weren't around when I was playing that one, were you? When did you pop in? Did you come in after 9? Or around 9? But I like 8 a lot better now than I did when I was younger. I don't think I followed Final Fantasy 9 on Twitch. Oh, okay. So maybe you showed up around... You were here with 10 when we played 10, right? So you've been here for 10, 12, and 13? Or did you just come at 12? Maybe it was 8. I don't remember. The sea spotted. Yeah, I mean 7 was a while ago now.
You gonna lend me a hand or what?
It's like, you gonna lend me a hand? Oh, they're using amps too. That's pretty cool.
Clean up.
Let me help.
Let me help. He just chucked out like a javelin. Okay, that would have impaled that guy. Oh, this API is depreciated and discontinued. Please use... Oh, okay. I'll have to fix that. Oh, I don't have my grenade anymore. No. Yeah, I think this is the point where I gotta select a thing. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? Is this another infinite one? Following since March 3rd. Oh wow, that's a while actually. I don't know if this is a fight I have to lose. I don't quite remember. I need to use a potion here in a second. There we go. Here we go. This is the part I have memories of. Shadow, could you move your big butt, please, out of my way? I don't need your tail covering up half the screen.
What's he doing? Watch yourself.
Sleepily looks at me. Here we go. Pretty. Boom. What's happening indeed? Oh, look who it is. Nope. She has friends. Hey, this isn't nice. Eidolon battle tutorial. Okay. This tutorial explains how to fight mighty beings known as Eidolons. Defeat them in combat and their powers will be yours to command, but be warned, attacking alone will not overcome them. Yeah, let's please. At the start of a battle against an Eidolon, a time limit is imposed on you via a doom counter. As you demonstrate your power to the Eidolon, its Gestalt gauge will slowly fill. Attack the Eidolon until its gauge is full, and then press something to claim victory. What am I supposed to press to claim victory? That's gonna be a bummer. Okay, well hopefully that doesn't get me killed. Attacks are not the only way to charge the gauge. Using the Libra technique may provide you with hints as to which additional abilities can be used. Defensive rolls are effective against the Shiva Sisters. The Shiva Sisters. We can go ahead and use a Libra scope then to make sure that we're good. And then we'll just, actually, is it this? Oh, it is. Perfect. Okay. That doesn't help me at all. So we just attack, 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 I suppose. I don't know what else I would do. Ow. Okay, maybe we do something like Ruin. No. I'm healed. Why am I getting healed? Only able to attack Nyx at the moment, so... What if I just auto battle? Yeah, it just wants me to attack anyway. What are you even doing? I'm super slow at the moment. I'm regenning HP, and I don't know what that's about. Like, she keeps doing damage to me, but I keep regaining it back. It looks like that's what's happening. I don't see anything else I'm supposed to do here. He has no stagger point. Everything is normal. Okay, well, I guess it's just a slugfest, apparently, at this juncture. See, look at that. I'm healing myself. Something is healing me anyway. Every time I get below a certain point, I just keep getting healed. Must be missing something. Actually, does she have any techniques that I know about? Or do I have any techniques at this point? No, just Libra. Okay, well, my options are pretty limited here. I'm either attacking or I'm attacking. Okay, she keeps healing me. The one on the right is healing me. What if I heal her? Can I throw a potion at you? What about a Ravager? What if I... Okay, I'm actually filling up the gauge a lot faster now. I'm not worried about the health. I'm worried about the Okay, well if I would need to retry this, I suppose I could retry this. It was Final Fantasy VIII Disc 2, it looks like. Oh, nice. Yeah. Thanks to YouTube, indeed. Okay, I died.
No! Sarah!
Okay. Well, we died, so we don't need to do death in the chat here, because that one counted twice, but last time, so we're technically at 2 deaths. But now I kind of know what I'm doing. Not at all. Characters now can now develop further. Yeah, that's great. Not him though. He's done everything he can. Everything is unlocked. Okay. Skip that. This time we just attack you guys, no problem. And then heal when necessary. Okay. Yep. Got it. Okay, now... let's view this tutorial again. At the start of the battle against an Eidolon, a time limit is imposed. Yeah. I don't know if I just died or if I got whatever. As you demonstrate your power to the Eidolon, its Gestalt gauge will slowly fill. Attack the Eidolon until its gauge is full, and then press whatever to claim victory. Attacks are not the only way to charge the gauge. Using the Libra technique may provide you with a hint as to which additional abilities can be used. Defensive rolls are effective against the Shiva sisters. Oh, I should have just done that then, I guess. Okay, so items, Libra scope, all enemies. This will tell us about this, right? So I have Libra. It doesn't tell me anything as far as that is concerned, but this tells me that defensive rolls are effective against them. So now what do I have? Provoke? Maybe if I just provoke her. That certainly did help. Okay, that's doing nothing. So it sounds like I need to provoke her a crap ton. Just fine. I mean, the ATB, or her Gestalt gauge is already, like... she already provoked. I don't know why her gauge isn't going up any more than it was. your ATB charging now. Okay. Maybe this is working? I don't even know anymore.
Bring it!
I mean, her ATB gauge is charging, but I don't know how or why. Okay, probably a good thing I was safeguarding there.
I'm the one you want!
Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, she just healed me again. Okay, her gestalt gauge is full. Why, I don't know. Is her ATB... Is her gestalt gauge filling
Come on, then!
when I get healed? What do I need to press? Oh, is it X? I pressed X. I don't know what that does, but maybe that's what it is. Now she's a motorcycle. Now we are riding the twin Shiva sisters. That is a gestalt. Okay, well somehow we got 5 stars that time. Oh, the target time was 28 minutes? That seems a little like overkill, doesn't it? And we got the Shiva Idolith. ATB level up. Snow gained an ATB gauge segment. That's exciting for us. Which means he's at 4 now. What about the Dark Wolf Deep Cuts collection? What's a game that means a lot to you that isn't really talked about much?
I gotta hand it to you for taking him down. But don't gloat just yet. Might come a time you wish you'd let him end it. And made things easy.
I don't know. I'll have to think about it. It's not that I don't like unknown games. It's just, I think a lot of what I have played in the past have been the more popular stuff, things that I know that I've missed.
He's a Lassie. Take him.
Back off.
You want to keep breathing? Shut up and come quiet.
I liked the original... I know this is stupid, but I really did like the original like Ghost and Goblins on the NES. I know it's kind of a old classic at this point, but I don't think it's anything that really talks about. I played a lot of games on the NES when they first... back then, because I had one. Man. I don't know.
Sarah. Sarah!
I'm trying to think. I remember I've never beaten...
Stand down.
I've never beaten the original Donkey Kong 64. I remember that game because I had to rent it like multiple times in a
Why are you
row.
helping them?
If I were you, I'd worry about myself.
That game was hard back in the day for me when I was younger. I don't know. A lot of my childhood memories revolve around like these games, you know, Final Fantasy, I don't know, 6 through 9, 6 through 10. Other than that,
Give me that! What?
whoa.
Did we get him?
We got one of them.
We got one of them.
They're still behind us.
The wiki says one of the most difficult games of all time. Is that for Ghosts and Goblins? Yeah, that game was 2-hit kill. 2 hits and you're dead. The first hit you lost your armor, and then the second hit you died. And not only that, but the first, you had to play through the whole game twice. So you played through the whole game, and then you thought it was the ending, like you fought the final boss, and then the end of the game is like, haha, that was all a dream, now you have to do it for real. And so you have to do the entire thing all over again just to beat the game once. And if you die, you go all the way back to the beginning, so... There was no saves or anything like that back then.
They're still on us?
I remember that game a lot. I played a lot of that game. Probably because it was so hard.
We're taking hits.
We're taking hits.
Come on, give me a break.
Zaz is a pretty good pilot.
Hang on.
Good job, Zaz. Clever. I think we've made it to the surface. We are now on pulse.
For the love of all that's good.
I like how his head's through the holograph. It's electrifying his afro.
An update on the status of the purge. Just moments ago, the Sanctum announced the successful conclusion of the purge, along with the safe arrival of the cocoon migrants to their new homes on Pulse.
Oh.
Yes, that is correct. There's no denying the enormity of the strain the Purge placed on us all. But given the tens of millions of lives at stake, there truly was no alternative.
Primarch Daisley stood by the move, stressing the necessity of the relocation. When asked about the possibility of future purges, the Primarch remained non-committal, stating only that he would seek counsel with the Fal'Cie Eden and weigh all options before making a decision.
Yeah, that's right. If it makes the Sanctum look bad, it never even happened.
In all the centuries since the War of Transgression, Cocoon has been spared pulse aggression and prospered for it. It is essential that we maintain this peace. That is the Sanctum's focus.
Sure.
We will continue employing every resource available to combat these threats to the harmony of our society.
Meaning, we'll be running for the rest of our lives.
Hey,
Hey.
who is this guy?
I mean, what do they teach kids these days? He's Gallant Daisley, the Sanctum Primarch. Murderer-in-Chief.
Oh.
According to our Insta
Just
poll,
another
nearly
tool of
90%
the
of Cocoon
Fal'Cie.
citizens agree with the Sanctum's handling of the purge. 70% of respondents said they would also support additional purges were the need to arise.
Isn't that
Let's
good?
purge everybody. That'll fix it.
That'll fix it.
Oh, hey.
Well, they're chasing us all the way down here. It's a
Points
little
for
extreme,
perseverance.
don't you think? Oh, wow. What is that?
A Sanctum Fal'Cie up close and personal.
Oh.
Cocoon's own light in the sky. Here we go again.
Fly in. We'll lose him in there.
Yeah, but will we lose ourselves?
I like this Fal'Cie.
There's more of them.
We're going down. Well, I hope we survive that. I would like to save my progress. I would indeed. Chapter 3. We have made it to... Oh, we were already in Chapter 3, I guess. But we're in a city no longer. Oh, no, that was that one. The twin sisters. The only way is up. Okay. Well, I think with that, though, I am going to be done. I am tired. So we're going to save here. And then pause and come back at a later date. Let me see if I can just save this real quick and then see what happens. Save complete. Perfect. I don't want to watch any of the cutscene. There we go. Okay, paused. Paused indeed. All right, so yeah, I mean, I think we did fine. 6 hours. Stream for almost 7 hours. Made a good progress. This next weekend, like I said, schedule's gonna be weird. But long story short, I won't be streaming Saturday or Monday. I have birthday party tomorrow. Oh, I have no Saturday or Monday. I have events and things to do tomorrow, and then Monday I have jury duty in the morning. So I'm just going to assume that I'm not streaming, but if I am, then surprise, I suppose. But other than that, yeah, I think that's it for me. Still quite a few of us. Let me see. Let me see. Alt tab. Alt tab. Anybody? Oh, Critical streaming. Is it the Legend Mania? Oh, okay. They're doing Legend Mania. We're definitely gonna go raid them. That should be fun. So that can go away. We'll one tab that. Now it can go away. That goes away. This goes over here. So Critical, he might be lurking here, but they do Legend Mania events on coming up. Oh, I think he's still preparing. So he's preparing for Legend Mania. It should be a good time. I think he said it's going to be on like the 6th or so. If I remember the last time I asked. So everyone go over there, say hello to Critical. It should be a pretty chill stream. He's just designing characters that are going to be playing. He's got 42 people watching him. Good for him. That's exciting. So we're going to go do that. But as always, I love you guys very much. I do appreciate you. Thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you for spending, the last of your week with me. I really hope that you have a good weekend. Even though I won't see you tomorrow, should be back on Sunday, and we'll make it happen from there on. Pick up some more Final Fantasy 13. So love you guys. Talk to you later. Bye.